I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day
I'm Brian Custer.
Hey, Daddy.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super try to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Yeah, it's King Osiré, watch me rise to the throne. RG, baby, all grip, flesh and bone. Fast hands, quick strike, got no time for the fakes. I'm the fucking champ, wait, serve punch on your plate. Boots getting step up, Philly ain't got no heat. One round, man down, you'll be sleep at my feet. Connor Ben talking big, but his frame is small. Had to come to the US so I can show you how to ball. King Osiré, smoking on Zaza. Hands like bang bang, got him yelling rah rah. Banging models, popping bottles, yeah, I'm living it up. Unbeatable in this game, they can't call my bluff. Flexing on the ground, don't need a belt in my grip. Boxing critics talk shit, but couldn't take one hit. Life in the fast lane, I'm running all of this game. With models and bottles, it's just part of the fame. Controversy follows, I don't give a fuck. I'm here for the gold, yeah, I'm here for the bucks. They said I'd fall, yeah, they said I'd quit. But I'm here smoking loud and I'm loving this shit. King Osiré, smoking on Zaza. Hands like bang bang, got him yelling rah rah. Banging models, popping bottles, yeah, I'm living it up. Unbeatable in this game, they can't call my bluff. Oscar and Lil Dev tried the best, but they got snot rocked, yeah, I put an F on their test. One by one, they all fall in line. I'm built for this game, got that knockout shine. Next update, yeah, I'm coming back for the throne. Got the world on my back, but I'm handling my own. Let them talk shit, let them doubt what they see. I'm the name they remember, I'm the fucking king. No filter, no fakes, I'm all the way real. In the ring or out, I'm the king of the deal. I'm living this life, yeah, no regrets. For every hit I take, there's a punch they won't forget. King Osiré, smoking on Zaza. Hands like the hammer, got him yelling round round. Banging models, popping bottles, yeah, I'm living it up. Unbeatable in this game, they can't call my bluff. So take note, it's Ryan on the rise. With every punch thrown, I'm taking my prize. In this game for real, I'm here to stay. King Osiré, baby, I'm paving the way. They can't call my bluff. So take note on my bluff. So take note, it's Ryan on the rise. With every punch thrown, I'm taking my prize. In this game for real, I'm here to stay. King Osiré, baby, I'm paving the way. The king on my bluff. I'm paving the way. I can call my bluff. I'm so teamed up and all my bluff.
What up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. And we are here to discuss the opening odds for Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Bud Crawford. Pro Boxing Odds has set the odds. Well, actually, Pro Boxing Odds is giving you what FanDuel has put out. So FanDuel technically is the one that has, set the odds for Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Bud Crawford. So we wanted to just give you guys a little bit of information on that. So for our non-bettors, what this means exactly is that in order to make $100 on Canelo Alvarez, you will have to spend $230 because it's near almost 3-1, right? So he's a minus 230, and Terrence Bud Crawford, for you Crawford fans, right now is the time. He is a plus 184. So $100 wins you damn near $200 on Bud Crawford, who a lot of people believe is the more athletic fighter, has the longer reach, and believe that the game plan is to stay on the outside and box the way that Floyd Mayweather did. If you believe that, that's an amazing bet, honestly. Those are really good odds because Crawford is so skilled. Obviously, you know, you have to factor in him not being able to take the power, and maybe that's why the bookies are giving you such good odds on Crawford. Maybe they don't think he can take Canelo's power. But Canelo opened up at minus 230, which means you have to put down $230 just to win $100 on, Canelo Alvarez, which again, if you jump on it right now, that's not that bad. If you're a Canelo fan and you're sure that he's going to beat Bud, for every 230 that you put down, you're going to make $100. And again, I mean, you're talking about an opportunity to bet on Canelo Alvarez, right? It's not like, Bud, it's not like these odds are for the Bud Avanesian fight or Bud Madrimov. I mean, Canelo Alvarez, what he's done. Again, you Canelo fans that are bettors, this is a really good bet. There's no denying that, especially money line. Right now, we haven't gotten any prop bets, which means, if you want to bet on the knockout, if you want to bet on a specific round outcome, those bets aren't out just yet, as the fight's not even official. But this is how you know it's a big fight, because this is a futures bet if this fight gets made, which we know it will be made because Crawford came out and, took some shots at Canelo Alvarez's heavy bag work. And, it's just the breadcrumbs, right? We all can see that this fight is going to happen. The rumors are there. The reports are there. And, Crawford has said plenty of things. First thing he said was something like he's going to shock the world. Now he's physically responding to bag work of Canelo Alvarez and to the content creators. I don't know why he took, his attention at Dan the Man, because he was just reposting the TMZ interview that we showed you yesterday, but we have to re-show it to you because it got Crawford's attention. So right now we're screen sharing here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, and you can see yesterday's post. So we'll play that just to keep you updated on what's going on.
Are you tired of people asking you about Terrence yet?
No, look, I always say, I respect Terrence Crawford. He's a very talented fighter, but he just win one big fight. If you see his record, he just beat one good fighter like Spence is.
Yes.
But other than that, I don't think he's beating other great fighter like Spence. he did a really good job with the Spence. He did like almost look very easy but I knew Terence Crawford is a great fighter. But you never know in boxing. We'll see.
Are you tired of people?
So I'm glad that I'm actually doing this live, right? Because I misunderstood. I thought Crawford got upset with Dan the Man. I'm wrong. He's literally talking to Canelo based off what he's hearing in the video. And I quote, he says, "Laugh out loud, that's crazy." So every fighter I've fought is not good, but one, noted. Just remember what you said, because I've always had the joy in making somebody's look like nobody's. So in his mind, he is trying to do the exact same thing he did in the Earl Spence fight, which was A, shock the world, B, make Earl Spence look like he did not belong. I mean, that was a common thing that we were saying. Wow, I didn't expect it to go that way. He didn't look like he belonged with Earl. Earl didn't look the same. Can he do that to a guy like Canelo Alvarez? I don't know. We will have to certainly see. But it seems like the motivation is there. And that's pretty much what's important, right? Because he believed it when it was Terence Crawford, when it was Earl Spence. He wanted to bet $1 million. Earl wanted to bet 100,000. Here we are again. He has extreme belief yet again. So very interesting, man. Very interesting. But there is a little more, right? Actually, let me go back here and because he did respond to something else. I seen the bag. Okay, here we go. So this is where and this is in the ring with Christine. She's a USA boxing coach, as you can see from her bio. But she's Team Crawford. Always been. And she says, folks thinking Terence Crawford is just gonna stand in front like this punching bag kills me. Laugh out loud emoji. This is made for social media video. Okay. And then Bud responds, that's cute. And he's talking about Canelo's, flat-footedness, just hammering away at the bag. But, people say Bud is not going to be there to get hit by this, but, Canelo sets you up for this. You're usually in the corner or back against the ropes. These shots aren't going to be thrown in the middle of the ring. I would hope that they don't. But Crawford also said this yesterday. There's a lot of great fighters that don't get the respect from Ya, and that's crazy to me. These fighters putting their lives on the line to entertain Ya, and you people be so disrespectful. So this is all that took place yesterday after our show, and this is what we'll be talking about today during today's show, hoping to get you through your workday. We also need you to actually get us very late in the day. I think we got to make it at least 10 o'clock if we want to get Bakra Mulatayev on, who obviously will have some things to say about Crawford and Fundora, as those are fights he's looking for. Yeah. Damn. That's a long time. We might have to even come back for that. So he's coming on at 1:30 Eastern, 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We can possibly make a 10:30 Pacific Standard Time depending on how, interactive the show is. I mean, obviously yesterday the show didn't end until 12:30 Pacific Standard Time. So we did about 6 hours and a half yesterday. He was not available. He is today. Post is out, both. I believe it's already out on, I know it's out on Patreon. Let me just double check if I also did it on here on YouTube for all our members. Yes, it's also here on YouTube. So take advantage. It's a first come, first serve basis, meaning whoever writes their question there, I'm going in order how they came in. If he runs out of time, Bakram, and has to leave, and I didn't get to you, that's your fault. You should have dropped your question sooner, right? But once again, we are discussing Canelo and Crawford and the opening odds. Canelo almost a 3-1 favorite. Bet $230 on Canelo to make $100. And, you know, if you're a Bud fan, this is the time, man, before all the money comes in. Remember, if you wait long, let me tell you that too for my non-bettors. If you wait too long, money comes in from true Bud fans, and these odds come down. And now it's, instead of you making 184, you probably make only 150 or 105. So you want to lock in these bets as soon as possible. And these are safe bets in the sense that these are money line bets, right? Like, it doesn't matter if Bud wins by TKO, KO, decision, split decision, majority decision, technical decision, right? None of that matters. It doesn't matter if he wins off disqualification. You still get paid. So that is the ultimate bet, right? Money line on your favorite fighter plus odds. That's amazing. So, you know, same could be said for Canelo. You have so many people saying this is Canelo's, you know, most skilled fighter since Floyd Mayweather and Dimitri Bivol. And the odds are low for Canelo. To only have to bet $230, you know, to make 100 isn't bad, right? Like, some of you rich folk, you know, we get the people that call in and they've bet you know, 1,000 or 2,000. Like, what do we see? We see Cantrell bet 2,000 all the time on Canelo, not Canelo, on other fighters. And you know, he well, he did lose his last time. This last time he bet on what was it, Nika, the dude that fought J.O. Pataya. I mean, he did okay, but he was super slow. But so did Jivan. Jivan thought that guy was gonna win too. But I mean, I think $2,000 makes you like 800 and some change if I'm doing the math right. No? So that's not bad. Again, if you believe in Canelo, you know, again, you believe in your fighter, these are decent odds. I've seen worse, right? Think of Earl and Bud. That was in the hundreds. One was a minus 100, the other was a plus 100. Very low too, like 105 or 124, something like that. I mean, I can actually check on Pro Boxing Odds what that had opened up for Bud. So Bud's fight with Earl opened up at Earl Spence was a plus 118, and Terrence Crawford opened up as a minus 157. And again, when he fought against Madrimov Crawford, he opened up as a minus 550, and Madrimov was a plus 370. So again, the odds haven't been this good for you as a Bud fan in a long time, right? Because I'm screen sharing here, right? So when the big fight happened and all the Bud fans, you know, got their time in the sun is when he got to fight Earl. So you guys had been for a while basically, you know, saying that he's the one, he's the one, he's the one. And people were saying, well, his resume doesn't indicate it, but they didn't give you the odds to really make money off of what you knew. Instead, when the fight finally happened, you guys as Bud fans were quote unquote the underdogs, but you came in the betting favorite. So you really couldn't make money on Bud. Yes, that's great odds on your fighter, minus 157, but you still have to bet 157 just to make 100. And then with the Crawford Madrimov, you had to bet 550 just to make 100. This is the first time in a long time where he's plus money. As you can see, he hasn't been plus money ever. Ever. I'm showing you. He's never, ever been plus money. So we're talking about that one time that you can really make some money on Bud, if you believe. But you gotta believe. You gotta believe. You know what I'm saying? If you believe, now is the time to lock it in. And this is what I'm saying. This is exactly why I don't make bets with people. Because you're leaving money on the table. The bookies will always give you better odds, but you do find them strange occasions where, for instance, Supermax and JMac, they made $1,000 bet. So for JMac, obviously, it would have been better him to put that 1,000 with the bookies and make, 1,800 off of his 1,000. He would have made 1,840 off of his 1,000. Where Supermax off of his 1,000 would have made way less. I'm talking maybe 400. My math could be slightly wrong, but maybe 400. Definitely not 500. So again, they do it for bragging rights. At the end of the day, I don't really give a fuck what you think. I just care what my bank account look like. So I would be doing it with the bookies. I always recommend the bookies, especially my bookie. Not literally my bookie, but I mean mybookie.ag. You can use my code TBV when making a bet. But yeah, it's just better for your pocket. It's no disrespect to anybody. I ain't got nothing against anyone. It's just you're making more money. But again, for Supermax, this is the type of bet you are looking for when you're betting on the favorite. You're looking for the underdog fan that believes in his fighter and is giving you even money, which is something that the bookies would never do. As you can see, they are not. So, again, for Supermax, it's a good bet because he's betting on the favorite. For a guy like J-Mac, he would have made 1,840 had he gone with the bookies. So, for his bragging rights is going to cost him 840 essentially. He'll make his 1,000 that he's supposed to make, but not that 840, but he gets that worth of bragging rights. Again, I would rather see that bread in the account. But not everybody can get an underdog fan to make such a bet. So it's still good odds on Canelo at the bookies, Still, I mean, let me see if I can pull up all his odds. Like, I don't think Canelo's been a minus 230. Oh, he was a slightly less favorite versus Jermell Charlo. Okay. Okay, and plus Golovkin, and that's crazy. Is that the third fight? They're wilding. No, that was September 18th. He was plus money for September 15th, 2018 Golovkin fight. I don't even know which one that is. Is it the first? Is it the second? Certainly not the third. But that's when he was plus 150. Again, you really don't get these odds on Canelo. Just going back through it, that was in 2018. He was plus money. Think about how many years ago that is, right? So now, moving to the closest time he's been here is versus Jermell Charlo, and that was last year. He was a 2 a minus 215. Then against Munguia, minus 600. Against Berlanga, damn near minus 1,500. So, he's coming back around as a good betting favorite once again, if you believe in Canelo over Crawford. But once again, this is what we're talking about, discussing Canelo, Crawford, betting lines, also discussing Crawford responding to Canelo Alvarez on this TMZ interview where he says Crawford's only fought one guy in his easy work. Crawford comes back and says, laugh out loud, that's crazy. So every fighter I fought is not good, but one noted, just remember what you said, because I've always had the joy in making somebody's look like nobody's, with the wink emoji right there. And then he also responded to this heavy bag footage of Canelo, who seems to be stationary, flat-footed, letting go of the big shot. He calls it cute. Not before the U.S. boxing trainer, who's a good friend of him, says people think that Crawford is just going to stand in front of Canelo like this punching bag kills her. So this is what we're talking about, man, bringing you the latest and greatest. Don't forget, obviously, that he did say, a lot of fighters get disrespected and they're putting their life on. I'm paraphrasing this. We've gone through this. You can always rewind. Just giving you a refresher for anyone jumping on so they know what we're talking about when you do call in. Phone lines are open if you want to voice your opinion on today's topic. We got Boxing Fight Game. What up? Don't forget to smash that thumbs up while we wait for this caller to connect. Boxing Fight Game. What it do? You might need to jump out, jump back in, as we are certainly not hearing anything on your end. But it's certainly not us, as I can hear when you did get added to the call. So in the meantime, in between time, if you are on Spaces, go ahead and give me a repost. Even if you're not going to call in, that will get the word out, let people know that we are on Spaces. We're live, taking callers, and we can get some more callers to hopefully get us to about 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 10:30 Pacific Standard Time, 1:30 Eastern. This way, we can get Bakram Mulatayev on this live show. If not, we'd probably have to end and restart at 1:30. Discord is available, and I'm generating those links now to share everything on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, so that I can pin them to the top and you can find them easily. Once again, don't be stingy with that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you're watching here on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. This way we can get more viewers that can be potential callers. Links are pinned to the top. Huang in Houston, what is up? Huang. Yo. Huang. I'm not understanding what is going on. Huang, you there? Boxing Fight Game, trying you again. You're muted, so you have to unmute that mic.
Yes, brother. What's going on, man?
What's going on, brother? Hear you finally. What's up? Talk to me.
Unite. Sorry, man. I don't know what's going on with them. I think it's a connection, but United Kingdom. It's live from the United Kingdom.
Appreciate you, brother.
Big breaking news then. Crawford versus Canelo is happening.
Yep, looks that way.
And how surprised are you? Be honest.
Oh, I'm not, man. I don't know how long you've been listening to this show, but I was calling for this fight when people were telling me that I only love circus fights. I actually wanted this fight before Crawford wanted this fight. I got upset at him when he was saying that weight classes are there for a reason, yada, 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 because even if you believe that, this is a once in a lifetime financial opportunity. You know, not every guy gets to fight Canelo, let alone on this level. Like, he's going to make so much more than Jermell Charlo, you know, because Turkey is involved. So, you know, it was a bit disappointing, but it was even more satisfying to see him and his team come around and realize that Canelo is the right fight. This is a sport that's based on daring to be great. So, you know, even if he doesn't succeed, who's going to be mad at him, right?
I totally agree. I mean, look, there was talk about this last year when His Excellency started talking about it. We all got excited, but we all thought, how does it happen? What weight does it happen? Now they're talking 168. And I've said it from day one. I believe Crawford, in terms of his boxing skill and ability, is a better boxer than Canelo. But Canelo here obviously has the size advantage, maybe the power advantage. But look, you go back to Canelo versus Amir Khan. For a few rounds, Amir Khan was making Canelo miss everything before Canelo landed. Crawford is a different kettle of fish compared to Amir Khan.
Yeah, but again, I can give you other fights. Canelo Khan. Khan was allegedly up on the scorecards till he got knocked out. Brooke Earl. He was allegedly up on the scorecards. He was beating Earl 6 rounds to nothing till he got knocked out. Even fucking Gennady and Brooke. You know, there's dozens of fights where someone is ahead on a scorecard, and it doesn't really mean shit because what? Power. You know, power matters. And the person doesn't have to win by knockout, but that power comes into play because, yeah, in the first couple of rounds, you're winning because the other person, specifically Canelo style, is to walk you down. It does. Look at Plant. Another example of a fighter up on the scorecards. You know, even he thought he was up. Hey, I'm doing pretty well, right? You didn't expect me to do this good. And then gets knocked out. You got to make it, man, all 12. Like Keith Thurman said, it's a race to 7, but you could get to 7. You could have 7 straight rounds. If I knock you out in the 8th, none of that shit mattered. And that's the thing, truthfully, like, people say, oh, you're a Bud hater. Bro, I just remember Gamboa punching you in the face. I remember Kavalaskis dropping you. I remember Madrimov hitting you with overhand rights. Like, what the fuck you want me to do? Not tell the truth? Now, those are those gentlemen. They're definitely not Canelo Alvarez. So you want me to not believe that Crawford could potentially be hurt? I have to see it to believe that he won't be hurt. I, in my mind, believe if he gets hit by Canelo shots, if Berlanga was 200 plus and goes down, if Charlo was undisputed and naturally a 54 and goes down, these men go down. You know, hopefully he does go down, can get back up. You know what I'm saying? Like the rest of them, they were able to get up and survive, but that was about it, survive. I got to see it to believe it, man.
What's your prediction? Are you going for a Canelo win?
Too early,
Canelo
man.
by stoppage?
It's too early. We got to see. We got to see Crawford. Listen, first of all, people say that I just like saying that, but the truth is, you have to see the weigh-in. This man's moving up 2 divisions, arguably 3, because he just got 1 belt, 1 camp, 1 fight at 54.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I'm excited. This is going to be a hell of a good fight. Does this fight take place in America or does it take place in Saudi Arabia?
Nah, this definitely a Saudi Arabia fight. But let me get
Saudi
to
Arabia.
yeah, absolutely. That was the bell. Let me get to some other callers. But yes, in my opinion, the right thing to do as boxing fans is allow this fight to take place in Saudi Arabia. If they give us the option because somehow Canelo is Canelo and he's saying, no, I'm fighting in America for my people, then that's cool. But truth be told, no one can make this fight for us. No one was going to make this fight for us. People called it a circus fight. Turkey believed, Saudi believed, this is their fight. Let them get the attention on their country like they paid for. That's why they paid the big bucks for this fight. I'm not mad because whether it's in Saudi or Las Vegas, I know those seats are not going to be affordable for me and my friends. Me and my friends ain't going to be able to buy them $5,000 plus seats, you know. And we certainly don't want them $500 plus nosebleeds. So this is a TV fight for me, regardless of where it's happening. It's just, I live in reality, man. People don't like to live in reality. I prefer to live in the reality that we're in. The reality that we're in, super fights were not invited unless we want to make a financial sacrifice that I'm not willing to make. I'm not willing to give any promoter $2,000 on a seat, $5,000 on a seat, plus the cost of travel to get to the fight, the hotel. You know, no, nah. You know, I got other things on my mind in 2025, man. And it's not ridiculous spending on, like, I'm not making no money back off that. And people could talk about memories all they want. I remember the fights just fine on television. Thank you. Geezer Channel, $5. Pro Box, September 24th. Fire emoji, fire emoji. Whole card is amazing. I believe Bud will win versus Canelo. Trilogy fight, in my opinion, but we will see. Shout out TBV, boxing glove emoji. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate you. We got Charles Remington, $2. Ness, I've heard you question Crawford opponents too. Absolutely. I am a rational boxing fan. You know, you can't tell me that Amir Khan and Kell Brook were the same person. Like, come on, bro. It just wasn't. And there's others, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that he doesn't have the skill that he got. You know, if we give T.O. credit for rising to the occasion, then we also have to give credit to Bud for rising to the occasion every time that it mattered, you know? And truthfully, he did that, you know? Obviously, the Earl fight was the highest level, and that's why everyone points to that. Yeah, Major League, he won the fight. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I watched the fight, and I know other people don't like me to say what I saw, but that's what I saw. And I'm a betting boxing fan. So, you know, I could choose to lie because I want to be a super fan of a man and I want to cheerlead for him in the comment section, or I could choose to tell the truth, live in the reality that I'm in, believe what I witnessed, and make my bet accordingly. Epoxy Magic LLC, $5. I believe Bud versus Canelo is going to be like GGG versus Canelo 1. Well, people thought Canelo lost that fight. So who is Canelo and who is GGG in that fight, buddy? Nan O, $5. I've said this for the past couple of years. So please mark my words. Canelo does to Bud what Bud did to Earl Spence. We'll see, man. Huang, Houston trying you again.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Hey, I'm tell you, Bud, Bud gotta be careful with him, man. I'm actually kind of scared for him, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put a hundo on Bud with them odds, right? But man, we act like sweet hands ain't got sweet hands. You know what I'm saying? Man, I feel I made that mistake with Charlo. I thought, you know what? He's getting older. Canelo ain't, he ain't what he used to be. Nah, maybe this dude, he got undisputed. He's a little younger, a little quicker. Man, I hate Canelo. I'm a Canelo hater. But I just don't see him doing it, man. I just don't see it happening. Now, hey, did you see that thing about, like, they had Canelo sign a 3-fight deal?
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday.
Oh, okay. So what exactly they saying? He signed it, or they in talks?
I mean, all signs point to he's signed already. It just hasn't been announced. But even the Ring is reporting it. So yeah, he signed a 3-fight deal with the second fight. Excuse me, not the second fight. He signed a 3-fight deal, and we know Bud is in September because that's the report.
I'm there?
Yeah, you're here.
Oh, okay, my bad. Call went out. Okay, my bad. I missed everything you said, man. Oh well. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drop that hundo just out of being a fan. But man, I just don't see it, man. I feel like everybody they count Canelo out. The guy is a beast, man. So that's all I got though, Ness, man. I appreciate it. TBV, like and subscribe.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you're looking to call in, we got X Spaces available. Discord also available. You just need to request in order to join the program and voice your opinion. Voice of the people. Excuse me. There is no equal. Don't forget, we're trying to get all the way to 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1:30 Eastern, in order to get Bakram Mulatayev, the 154-pound champion, I believe with the WB somebody. I don't know, bro. But the point is, he's a champ. He wants all the smoke. And we want to find out why we haven't heard from him or reports of him since his big win over Tim Tszyu. So if you are a YouTube member, which only costs $3 to be, you can drop him a question. And if you're a Patreon, which only costs $3 to be, you can also drop him the question. So head on over to our Patreon page or our community page so your question can be there before he jumps on the show. Because by then, you know, your question may be last and won't get answered. Once again, if you're on X Spaces, I would appreciate if you guys can go ahead and give me a repost. That's going to hopefully get this in the eyes of other boxing fans so they can realize we have a daily space where we talk boxing and take callers. And it's free. Same thing on YouTube. Broken Record Time. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up so that the algorithm can actually put this in front of other boxing fans who will potentially become listeners and callers of the show. I got Khaled, Indiana. What is up?
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Perfect.
I bet. Hey, so a couple things as far as like the promo of the fight and just, how like big the fight can be. So this fight was mentioned on the Joe Budden podcast, maybe like a couple episodes ago. And then
Nice.
they get an active like their monthly listeners is 3 million. Like Joe Budden says it all the time. So they got 3 million motherfuckers listening every week. So, and then he was talking about going, Joe Budden, and then they didn't think that Bud could win, but they talked about, yo, I just gotta be there. It's gonna be tough, but I gotta be there. So it has made it to that those type of casuals, and they don't know the sport well enough to to like pick Bud, you know what I'm saying? So that's good. But it's still disappointing, and granted, I know that talking shit don't win fights, but I just feel that There is some entertainment shit that like needs to kind of happen with it to kind of make it a little bigger. And that was a very safe response that Bud Crawford gave on. I don't want to ruffle the feathers. I don't want to get the man upset. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. For example, I can see a situation where he comes in the press conference and says, "Man, we're just happy for the opportunity. You know, he's a good fighter. I'm a great fighter. But he hasn't been in the ring with a guy like me, so it's gonna be different. I understand I'm moving up weight, but I'm a great fighter. They're gonna be great. Very safe. Not trying to piss off Canelo. Very safe. I think it would be more." Kind of if you say, hey, yeah, man, what's up, man? Hey, yo, fuck with, hey, yo, Terrence, hey, yo, he made a mistake, bro. I'm about to beat him the fuck up. He made a mistake. Fuck is you talking about? Yeah, I'm here. I don't give a fuck about none of that weight shit. I didn't put him on no rehydration clause. Yeah, we going up to 168, real fighter shit. I'm the best of this generation. This is what this for. It's the best of the generation, and I'm about to prove I'm the best. So fuck all that shit. Nah, fuck, he a flat-footed Mexican. He ain't fucking with me. That would be, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? That would be even if you don't believe him, just to hear that's viral moment entertainment. Whoa, Terrence Bud Crawford said that to a Canelo Alvarez. Now, like I know motherfuckers gonna call in and say talking shit don't win fights. I know that already. Don't tell me that shit. I'm just talking about if we saying there's gonna be a huge event, then because the Edgar Berlanga and Mr. Alvarez shit, that has some viral moments. Because Edgar Berlanga was up there talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Even if we didn't believe him, it was just cool. Like, all right, this nigga up here talking shit a little bit. Like, all right, bro, let's see what you talking about then. Since you feel like that. Then we got to see the personality of Mr. Alvarez. He got one. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool. It's cool to bring those things out. You know what I'm saying? Since we harp on the entertainment aspect of the boxing so much, you know what I'm saying? And these things are necessary when you're trying to make a big moment. I saw like a little 24/7 of Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was bringing chickens out with Oscar De La Hoya. He was going, it was like, oh shit, this nigga, bro, we got to see this man lose. So, bro, like, to wrap it up, I don't want to see my man being safe or like not ruffle the feathers. Bro, you was advocating, you was pushing, and don't be safe. Come in, like, stand on it. Cause I want to see Mr. Alvarez talk some shit too. Cause he really gonna be on some like, yeah, bro. Like, he wants to fight me. You'll see. You'll see. Everybody pick it, but once they get in there, it's always different. You'll see. He gonna chill unless you get to talking shit to him. So I just want to see a little spice, man. But I'm not like a betting man, so that don't really matter to me. But yeah, bro, I don't want to see motherfuckers in here being too safe. But shout out to Bud Crawford for about to get to generational wealth to change Omaha, Nebraska, and just his family and all that shit. But that's my
You a
call, bro.
hater,
Thank you.
bro. Yesterday they called you a hater.
No, that's real shit. And then when I do my breakdown, it's gonna sound like I'm
You
hating,
may
but it's
feel like
just
it's
my
your time,
opinion, bro. I want to see my man
but
win.
it's not your
But
time.
it's the retirement check. That's my call.
Yeah, I mean, there's no denying the amount of money is going to be considered, you know, the payday that Canelo speaks of.
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
So we'll see, man. We'll see. Hopefully he does get that upset because, I only want him to get the upset if he's gonna fight. I don't want that upset and you going to retire. That's not. You got to give that man his get back. You got to get that get back. Same way Fury and Wilder did. Same way Fury did with Usyk and with their. I mean, just even Ward did it. You got it. You can't when you win on that high level. If you don't do what he did to Earl, it's nasty work to walk away, bro. It's nasty work. You gotta give him. You gotta give him that rematch. It would be. Y'all would be begging for a rematch if Bud loses a tight fight like Laura did. You know, you would be asking Canelo to give him a rematch. And Canelo could be like, you know what? I'm retiring. I already got 500 rounds boxing. Y'all would still call him a duck. It's not fair. Just saying. I'm planting the seed because I don't want to see that happen. If the upset happens, get that man his rematch. I have no clue what this is. We're going to go with Triple I, celebrate his first super chat. Ness, who will go down in history with the most disadvantages going into the fight? Usyk or Bud? Well, they both given up height. Well, no. Nope. Only Usyk gave up height and reach. Bud has the height and reach. You know, we didn't know Usyk had that type of power. Same thing with Bud. We don't know what type of power he's going to have at 68. You know, everybody's fucking thinking about his welterweight resume. It's like, is he going to be able to hurt somebody at 68? At 68 pounds, you know, plus night of the fight weigh-in. Like, what is he, you know, what's that person that he's going to punch on the face? What's Canelo going to weigh that night? So Bud has the height and the reach advantage, but he's giving up the weight advantage. And, you know, arguably giving up the power advantage, right? Like, it's hard to believe that he's going to have the same power, which is still possible because Canelo started out very small, but didn't win his first title till 54, even though he started out in 40. So I don't know. Army Mike, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good morning. How you doing today?
All good.
Man, shout out to Crawford and Canelo for getting this big fight going. You know, I think Crawford is the best match out there for Canelo. I think he's a better match than Benavidez is. I know a lot of people want the Benavidez fight, but I think Crawford's just the better fighter. I mean, I also thought it was funny that Benavidez got a potential offer to fight Crawford at a lower weight, said he didn't want to drop down that weight, but then doubled back like a month or two later and said that he would fight Crawford. So, you know, Crawford
Yeah, at
is the match to
68
make.
though. At 68 though, bro. Like we already know
Right, no, for
Benavidez
sure.
lost his belt on the scales. Now you asking him to go under 68. You're asking for an advantage.
No, I'm saying he doubled back and said he would fight him though still. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
but he would fight him at
At
68.
68.
Yeah.
Right. No, for sure. For sure. Yeah, no, definitely. Definitely. Because I didn't expect Benavidez to drop any lower than that either. For sure. But I mean, that just to me that just shows you the type of fight that Crawford might bring, or the challenge. You know what I mean? I don't think there's a better fighter for Canelo out there than Crawford to give him the challenge that people want to see. You know, it's if he don't get knocked out anyways, it's going to be a good fight. I think. I don't know how it's going to go, but you know, I think Crawford's got a good chance. You know, aren't you picking Crawford too, Ness?
Too soon, baby. Too soon, man. I
Oh,
gotta
too
see.
soon. Gotcha.
I mean, I don't know how people don't want to try to see if we gonna hear about who's he sparring. Like, is he still just sparring Steven Nelson? I need to know who's he
Two. Now,
sparring.
is he going to have a
You know who
fight still
Canelo's sparring?
before?
You know who Canelo's sparring right now?
Nah.
One of the
Who? Frank Sanchez?
it was 5 top prospects, and one of those top prospects, Cuban amateurs that was on the list for the Ring magazine. That kid is Hernandez, Yo Hernandez. That's who he's sparring.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah. See, and they're talking about. I know the Crawford Canelo fight it won't be till September. So is Crawford going to have another fight before that, or no?
So
Only Canelo.
the newest rumor I heard, but also debunked, is Sergey Derenchenko. I contacted Derenchenko's peoples. They say they have not been contacted, but they do like the fight. It would be a perfect fight for Crawford to, and I'm not saying it would be a perfect fight. Their team words were it would be a perfect fight for Crawford to test himself at 68. But again, I don't know that they want a test, right? Because a test could fumble the bag, bro. Like that's why they didn't fight Jaime or Edgar or Benavidez at 68.
You may feel like it's
Well,
your
yeah,
time,
if anyone's looking
but it's
susceptible,
not
it's
your time.
Mungia. Mungia maybe look a little
I just hate.
susceptible.
I just hate because I love Bud, and I just hate that he didn't just say, nah, Turkey, offer him the fight at 68. Like 64 for Benavidez, David Benavidez, that's nasty work. We trying
No,
to
that
see
is
him.
nasty.
We trying to see a skeleton at the weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
everybody was afraid of Benavidez, so it would have been amazing. I mean, I think obviously nothing is bigger than Bud Canelo, but I think that Bud fighting David would have been huge because the world would have stopped. Like, wait, the dude he's ducking, this kid is moving up the fight. That 164 shit was
Yeah.
bullshit. I wish they would have just, doubled back and said, look, let's just do it at 68.
I agree with you there. Because I believe Crawford could have beat Benavidez. He beat his brother. He can beat him too.
I mean, but his brother took him 12, bro. His brother took him
That,
12, and
that's
he's the smaller, slower one. Like, that would have been a fight. That would have been a fight, but I got some other callers, champ. Appreciate you.
all right. Thank you.
But that would have been a fight because, listen, Canelo doesn't throw the punches of David. He don't got the speed of David, but then David don't have the counter punching ability of, even though he's a great counter puncher too. People sleep on this dude's counter punching ability. That he somehow lands that straight right over people's jab all the time. He's not that slow. But I don't know, man. Damn. I just hate that they didn't, there was no negotiating there, man. Like, and I know it wasn't David to negotiate. It was more Turkey and Bud to just be like, fuck it, let's do it at 68. But man, that was a fight, bro. I remember being excited about that too because I was trying to manifest that, bro. I was trying to manifest that, and when I seen Turkey wanted that, I was happy. I was just, disappointed that he tried to do it at a catchweight. Because we all know he'd have offered that shit at 68, we'd have had a fight. We'd have had a fight. For sure on David and Jose's side, they would have took that. So we'd have had one. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. And I believe that link is pinned on the chat here on youtube.com. Remember, I am trying to get to 10:30 Pacific Standard Time, 1:30 Eastern. Long way out, right? The countdown is on. We need about another 3.5 hours to get to that. But if we do, we'll have Bakram Mulatayev. I guess worst case scenario is I will have to start all over again at that time and go one-on-one with Bakram. See what's going on with him. What is the delay with him? What is his promotional situation? And what exactly is going on? Why haven't we heard anything about him and a potential fight to defend that IBF title since winning that IBF title? And there's nobody in line from what I can tell. Obviously, his number one is vacant, and the number two is also vacant. And then you have Erickson Lubin at the number 3 spot, Josh Kelly, Xander Zayas. Obviously Top Rank isn't going to send an offer to Xander. I don't know that they want his first title shot to be someone so vicious, even though there are people out there that feel like that was Bakram's best performance and he's looked less spectacular in the past. But then you got Callum Walsh, who's with 360 Boxing Promotions and Tom Lawfer and the UFC Fight Pass. Can they strike a deal with Main Events in Bakram for a big fight in New York City, but it would still be on Fight Pass? I don't know. But once again, if we get to that time, we'll do that interview. And if you want to ask him a question, you can. just go to our members page here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. And if you're a member at the $3 level and above, you can ask him a question. Same thing for all my Patreons. We got Ike with the 5-pounder Ness. Pronounce it right when he comes. It is Murtazaliev. Murtazaliev. I hope that would help. Hope that was right. General Camino, what up? General Camino, are you there? All right. Looks like he is not connecting. You might need to jump out, jump back in on that X Spaces. Oh, the legend. You're such a hater. No, his name is not Legend. His name is F. Grand. What a hater. That was a casual fan moment from Turkey. He should know better. No way. Oh, okay, my bad, dude. I take it back. Wait, no way Ben makes that weight. And David said it was 60, not 64. You're crazy. I interviewed David. It was 64. I interviewed David, bros. The audio's out here. The Axiom member for 48 months on that contender level. Damn, champ. 4 years. Salute. Ness, let's hope Maul dropped out of the cornflake fight to fight Bud in May before Bud fights Canelo. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Jamal dropping out the cornflake fight to fight Bud. What? Why you trying to get Jamal destroyed, bruh? Hey, yo, you see, I preach equality. You guys don't. He deserves what Keith Thurman deserves and what any fighter like Jermell and Jamal deserve. They deserve tune-ups, bro. And no disrespect to Cornflake. He knew what it was. He had to do what he had to do. He had to prove he can, be that dude and upset Jamal Charlo. But both Jamal and Jamel deserve, fights to get back in the mix. Specifically Jamal. I mean, I know that we just seen him whenever we seen him, but that's not enough, bro. You know he suffered some shit. There's mad fighters in the world. Why do we need to rush him? Like, what's the point? He's still young, still in his mid-30s, early 30s. Why are we rushing him like there's not a bunch of other fighters? You know what I mean? You guys are now acting like he was this big superstar and you supported him when he went on pay-per-view because y'all didn't. It's only 130,000 of us that bought that pay-per-view. And I say us because you know I did and you didn't. FJC or Pawn emoji?
Yo, how you doing, Ness? You hear me?
I hear you. What is your name, bro? Because you got a pawn emoji, then you just got letters. I mean, what's going on?
Just call me the Pawn. Call me the Pawn.
Damn, why you? I mean, I know pawns get pushed and become queens, but damn.
To be honest, they didn't have any other like chess pieces as emoji, so that's why I did.
What's your score though?
What's my score?
I mean, you got a chess piece. I'm hoping you play chess.
Oh no, I do. I don't. I'm more of a checkers guy. I'm a complete fraud.
Oh man, you out of control.
So when I pissed off a lot of people on Twitter when I said this yesterday. I said that the no rehydration clause thing is pretty much Crawford coming at Canelo's legacy. So I guess what I'm saying is, hypothetically, obviously it's a hypothetical. Obviously, I understand that Canelo's the favorite, and obviously I'm a little biased. I'm a Bud fan, but I understand Canelo's the favorite, and he should win this fight for many reasons we don't have to get into. I'm just saying, if Bud was to win this fight, does Canelo all time go down and Bud go up? Would you agree with that? All time.
If who wins?
If Bud wins, does he essentially take a lot of Canelo's legacy and enhances his? Like Canelo goes down all the time and he goes up all the time. I mean, he'll be 3 times
I
undisputed.
mean, you know, we try not to do that, even though callers do. We try not to diminish. I don't see what Canelo loses. He's gonna take a hit. I would be lying if I say he doesn't take a hit. He's gonna be losing to the smaller man, and it would be an upset. We showed the odds, and we're doing a show on the odds. So that's about it. I don't think that his legacy takes a hit. No. If Crawford wins, he becomes a 3-time undisputed generational talent, my brother. There are people that are already calling Bud, you know, they're saying, oh, he hasn't fought someone this skilled since Floyd, is what they're saying about Canelo. So, like, if this dude is that great, why should Canelo take a hit? Or his legacy take a dip? It doesn't make sense. Why? His legacy should rise. Why? Because when he didn't need to, he fought another generational talent in his fucking career. When he didn't need to fight Floyd early, he fought him early. And when he don't need to fight Crawford, he fighting Crawford. Just like he didn't need to fight Bivol and he fought Bivol, but this is what he said. Pay me and I'll fight him because y'all don't respect me. When I beat him, they're going to say he too small. Y'all never respect the man. But show me someone else that fought 2 generational talents. Show me someone else that is running to a Floyd Mayweather style and running to a fucking Crawford style, bro. Come on, bro. This man gets no respect. No respect. Like, how could he take a dip if he loses? He challenging himself. But again, y'all called it a cherry pick going wrong with Bivol, and that's what y'all going to do with this one. Oh, cherry pick going wrong. He lost to the smaller fighter. I told you Canelo's a fraud. Canelo this, Canelo that. Canelo making the sport great by showing these young fucks how to really fight. They ain't fighting. Where they Laura's at? Where they Kodos at?
I'm not a Canelo hater, by the way.
I'm not saying you not. I'm not saying you. I'm generalizing because they don't respect it. We don't got no one else we could point to and say, look, he fought 2 generational talents. Because everybody give Lomachenko credit. Where his generational talents at? Who he fought? Who he fought that's generational talent?
I think a dip might have been the wrong word that triggered you. I think more so, I guess I'm saying Bud would be higher than him all time if he won. I guess that's all I'm saying, really.
I mean, higher than him all time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, absolutely. You beat him and you're 3-time undisputed, and Canelo would only be 2-time if he beats Skull. So absolutely. You can't argue with accomplishments. And he beat him.
You're right.
You know, it's not like we're comparing his resume to his resume. You actually beat him. But I gotta go. That was the bell. Appreciate you. We got phone line still open for those that want to call in. We got Giza channel $2 more. If Bud wins, then Bud versus Bivol at 168. I just hope that he don't retire because everybody's gonna give him the excuse. He 37. He did all he could do. He 3-time undisputed. Bro, I don't want to hear that shit. Canelo did all he could do, and he's still doing. Again, he didn't have to fight Bivol. He's still doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm telling y'all right now. Don't be on here. Nah, Ness, fuck that. You a Bud hater. Let him ride off into the sunset. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Get that man his rematch. Give us what we want. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm telling y'all right now because I know a lot of y'all going to be trying to run with the bullshit. Ain't nobody asking Canelo to retire. We still asking him to pass torches. He's still fighting Berlangas and Jaimes. Meanwhile, y'all like, oh, no, he don't need to fight Jerron. Come on, man. I don't want to hear that Ness wants you to fight till you're in a wheelchair. We also don't want Fury to retire. Neither does Turkey. That's why you're having a sit down with him. And deep down inside, a lot of these fighters don't want to retire either. You see where Wilder at? All I'm saying, don't retire off the biggest fight of your career. You know what I'm saying? And I know he not. But it's you fans that I'm prepping. Because you see he was ready to give Bud his rematch on his terms, which is respectful. You win, you the A side. You know what I'm saying? But he was there to give Bud his rematch. I mean, Earl his rematch, and I just want you to be there to give Canelo his rematch. You know, if and when you win, get that man and his fans the opportunity, the way that man and his fans are giving you the opportunity. Because this is a legacy building, creating fight. Like, you become 3-time undisputed if the plan is right. If he goes through Skull and then fights Bud, it gives Bud the opportunity to be 3-time undisputed. But how could hypothetically Usyk top that, or Inoue? The only way for Inoue to top that is to become 3-time undisputed by beating Tank at 35 by knockout, because Tank don't have the resume of Canelo. Tank is just popular. He don't have the resume of Canelo. He got a good resume. He beat a bunch of champions, but he don't have the resume of Canelo. He hasn't beat legends. He hasn't beat Hall of Famers. You know what I'm saying? So Inoue would have to literally knock out Tank in an undisputed fight. You know, that's the type of opportunity they give him Bud. Like, can't walk away from that. You got to give that man his rematch, bro. But phone lines are open if you want to call in and discuss the topic. We got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. He said last week Kelly Zayas Walsh must have passed on the mandatory fight to get to Holmes number 7. No agreement made for Lubin Holmes. Purse bid January 28th. Yeah, ain't gonna be no agreement. Why the fuck would Lubin fight Holmes? Ain't no disrespect to Holmes, but you ain't done enough to get in there with Lubin, and Lubin don't deserve another. Again, I'm gonna say it till I'm blue. I don't care that y'all don't agree. He don't deserve to go through another goddamn eliminator. Just let him fight Bakram. What in the world do he need to fight Holmes for? No, man. That shit is sad that this poor man has to go through this shit. I wish one of y'all do me the research, because I'm not going to do it. Lubin, you can hit me up if you want to tell me how many literal goddamn eliminators have you fought? Regardless of sanctioning body, I don't care if it's WBA, WBC, IBF. How many of them has it been? Like, throughout your whole career. I mean, I think this man is the undisputed title eliminator fucking fighter. The fuck? How many title eliminators are going to put this poor man in? Get done foul with Al, man. El Tanque, what up?
What up, bro? Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo. Hey, it's fight week, bro. We got some pretty dope-ass fights this weekend. Pacheco, Steven Nelson. You know, Nelson might fuck around and win, and then Canelo got to beat his ass and then beat Crawford at the end of the year. That'd be pretty fucking dope. Andy Cruz hitting a tough fight with that dude that beat the shit out of Colbert, too. Oh, no, we got some good scraps this weekend, bro. Topic, man. Now I see where Shakur gets all this crying and complaining from. Big bro. You know, sensitive motherfuckers always got to hang out with sensitive motherfuckers, and that's what it sounds like with Bud's tweets. How you a great and tweeting like a motherfucking kid, talking about that's cute. Oh, my feelings are hurt. Well, shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck. Just fight. You take like a whole year off and then come and fight. But he's like a old ass Ferrari that's parked in the garage. You bring it out once a year to fucking race all these scat packs, all these fucking SRT8s. It's kicking their asses. Then that Ferrari's gonna run into a brand new Bugatti and Canelo. 2 high-end vehicles. Just one is racing 2-3 times a year, while the other dude is a fucking 1987 fucking Ferrari, bro. It's just all right. Like I said, man, there's so many questions unanswered that Bud needs to answer. Not just what Canelo has to bring skill-wise. This dude needs to answer everything, bro. The weight, the punch resistance, the output, the legs, the age. God damn. No wonder the odds are like that. They're probably gonna get worse once the time gets closer, bro. Because if he don't take a fight in between the year, shit, good luck. The odds gonna be like fucking minus 500 Canelo. I don't see that shit getting any closer, bro. If he don't take a fight in between the year, and if he does, who the hell is he fighting? You gonna cherry pick?
Again, the rumor is Derevyanchenko. His people said that they have not been contacted, but that's the rumor.
Derevyanchenko and Bud?
Yeah, bro. I mean, that dude's a tough ass 68
No,
pounder.
that's what I'm thinking of. But I'm like, what the fuck?
That's
Like
a
this dude just
durable.
beat.
That's a very durable fighter. He don't got this crazy knockout power, but he's been in the ring with everybody. It's not the best look because he got a bunch of losses. You know, it's like fighting Gabe Rosado, who I love. I love Gabe.
See, look, this is where that double standard is gonna happen, right? If it does happen, people are gonna say, "Well, he's been tested. He arguably beat Triple G, and he arguably beat this guy and that guy and this
You may
guy."
feel
And
like it's your
yeah,
time,
just because it's Bud.
but it's
Prior to
not your
that, he was
time.
a fucking trash can European fighter, right?
No,
It's a tough
never.
fight, bro.
Never,
It's a tough
never.
fight.
People never called him a trash can. Never.
Yes, that's what I've heard, bro. But hey, he arguably beat him Billy with one hand.
Nah, listen. Speaking of Billy, he never got back to Pacheco with that offer that they sent. I heard.
Shit. Hey, but yeah, bro. Shit, I think the odds are gonna get a little bit more separated as the year goes on. Just depending on what guy fights in between the year, man.
All
Have a
right,
good one,
champ.
S.
You too. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Tech. What up?
Yo,
What up? Tech.
what's up, bro? Hey, I'm gonna shoot you that counterpunch after the call, bro. But you gotta stop hijacking my calls, bro. You heard me? Who was this on? That was Baby Joker.
Yep.
How this motherfucker gonna say Canelo is a brand new fucking Ferrari with 500 rounds boxed professionally? Bro, you sound stupid, nigga. I could understand if you was talking about Keyshawn or somebody that's fresh, but Canelo, no fucking way. More like a 2006 Bugatti. We can say that, nigga. But look, you gotta stop capping, bro. I'm gonna start calling you your ass Captain Cap a lot. Cause fucking, how you gonna say you can't afford to go to the fight?
Which fight exactly are we talking about?
You was talking about Saudi this morning, right?
So, yeah, I mean, no, I can't afford to go to this fight.
But you can afford $100,000 car?
Yeah, because that's something I get to keep. I don't get to keep
No,
that
that's just
50.
how you prioritize your money.
No,
If you wanted
yeah,
to go to
yeah.
Saudi, you could afford it, nigga.
No. I can't afford 1,500 on a flight, which is still basic economy, plus hotel, plus spending money. No, I can't. You could, I can't. I'm not. I'm okay with saying that.
No, nigga, you come on, bro. Stop doing that.
What
But
you mean? You saying I'm
I,
prioritizing, right? But think about what you're saying. You're saying I could because I have a car. No, I have that responsibility of the car because I made that decision all those years ago. So you're using that car against me instead of using that car as what it is, a bill.
okay, moving on. What was the topic officially?
Officially, the topic is that you could bet $230 on Canelo and make 100, or bet 100 on Bud and make 184.
Oh,
The,
so
we're talking
today's topic is about the odds.
the opening odds plus Bud responding to Canelo's bad work and calling it quote unquote cute. Plus Bud saying that fighters get disrespect. I'm paraphrasing. He says fighters get disrespected all the time and things. I got to go back to that tweet, but yeah, just discussing Bud in his most recent tweets and posts concerning Canelo. He also responded to Canelo directly in that interview that I showed yesterday, where where Canelo was being interviewed and said that Bud was easy work. So yeah, he responded to that too.
I know you
It
like.
may feel
I
like
know
it's
you
your
like to
time,
be cryptic,
but it's not your
but
time.
do you feel like Bud got a chance?
Of course he does. I mean, Canelo has almost 500 rounds boxed. Um, he's wore knee braces. He's physically older. He's been boxing since he was 15 as a professional with no headgear. So he's been having camps after camps after camps. He's taught. He's
Who
fought.
you think?
He's fought the tougher opposition. So his body probably has more wear and tear. He fought
So
Triple
what's
G
this tough
36
opposition
rounds.
shit, bro?
Whoa, what's this tough opposition? Triple G, 36 rounds. Kovalev, fucking Bivol, fucking Danny Jacobs. Like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Austin Trout.
What the fuck did Danny Jacobs do? I see you always be calling bro out like Danny Jacobs ain't do shit.
What? He's a two-time
He
champ, bro.
didn't.
He's a two-time champ, and he beat the dude that we talking about Bud might test himself versus in Sergey Derevyanchenko when he was undefeated, I'm pretty sure. Chill, Tech. Stop diminishing.
You the one be diminishing, bro. One
I'm
minute you
giving you
saying, "Oh, we
facts.
don't do that over here." The next minute you diminishing the next fighter, calling them a bum, bro. That's what you do. So
Nah,
I learned it
I
by
try
watching
not to use
replay.
the word bum. That's not true. I try not to use the word bum.
In so many words, bro. You ever heard of paraphrasing? Come on, bro.
I just said
You
I
feel
would
me?
be
But
paraphrasing. I just said I was paraphrasing Bud's tweet, but yes, I heard of it.
okay, so this is my question: like, who you feel like got the most advantages in this fight?
Well, I mean, we did talk about that already in that super chat. I think Bud has the height advantage. I think Bud has the
You got the
uh,
reach advantage.
reach. All right, go ahead.
The reach advantage.
Yep.
He's the quicker fighter.
Oh, we don't know that because
Uh,
you never seen. But see, y'all like to assume, you Bud fans, y'all never seen him fight at 168. So how you gonna know? I see you. I already brought you up, Tom. Y'all never seen him fight at 168. So how the fuck you know he gonna be as fast as he was at 47 at 68 plus?
he
Y'all.
don't gotta be as fast as he was at 47 to be faster than no fucking Canelo. Canelo
All
ain't
right,
fast, bro. You
all
lying to
right,
yourself.
all right. You're
Stop
not
doing
using
that, bro.
logic. You're not using logic, but okay.
How am I not using logic, champ?
Because you're not factoring in that he has never fought two divisions above. Like we already seen a different version of Bud at 54, and you trying to act like you ain't gonna see another version of him at 68. Come on, bro.
Bro, bro, ain't you be the one that be coming on this show talking about, oh, I'm the man at basketball, I'm dunking on niggas. It ain't a nigga that can come out here and
It may
handle me.
feel like it's your time,
Don't that be coming
but
out
it's
your
not
mouth?
your time.
When I when I look at a fat, slow person, bro, do you think I need to race him to know that I'm quicker than him? We been watching Canelo, bro. What you mean?
Whatever, my dude.
Canelo ain't never had no.
This is why we doing a betting show and telling you that you can bet 100 on Crawford and make 184. So if you bet 1,000,
I'm a bet.
you make 1,840, man. You know what I'm saying? This is why we saying it.
I'm a I'm a bet your ass 100. How about that, nigga?
I don't bet.
How about
If you would have tuned in earlier, you would have heard me say I don't bet with people because I bet with the bookies where I make the odds. But if you want to bet, mybookie.ag, use the code TBV.
I'm gonna do that, bro? That's gonna give me like some.
My bad. I didn't mean to do
Some
that.
kind of discount or some shit.
Yeah, it's gonna get you whatever you deposit. They gonna double it.
Okay, mybookie.ag.
Yep.
I'm gonna do that, bro. I'm gonna see that counter, dog. I'm gonna tap in after this tune up.
You the man, champ. You
Yeah.
the man.
All right,
Appreciate
bet.
you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. And if you want to make a bet on any of the fights, regardless of where you at, hit me up. I'll send you the link to my bookie. Or you could just go to mybookie.ag, use the code TBV, and get your bets on, man. Get your bets on. Thank me later. Thank me later. I know a lot of y'all, can't bet in certain states. I'm pretty sure you'd be good and able to do that with my bookie. We got DC $2. People talk about Nello like he a jag, just another. Thank you. But what up, Two-Tone?
What up, man? What's
Chilling.
cracking?
Shit. Another
What y'all
day.
on, man? Y'all cooling or what? We got Canelo Crawford betting odds.
Yeah, Canelo Crawford betting odds.
That's nasty work right there, bro.
You see,
Nasty
plus
work.
all the Crawford tweets. You seen them, I'm sure. You
Yeah, Crawford said, that's cute. What'd he say? I've been fighting all my life.
Yo, you funny as hell.
Every
Yo,
time
yo, yo,
Crawford,
we in Hardin, right? Let me know so I can put in the matter of fact, I'm gonna put we in there March 1st. No, what is it? What date is the fight?
February 1st.
February 1st. February 1st. All
Yeah, we
right.
out there. Fight party. Y'all gonna be in Vegas? Hitting us up, man.
Word.
Benavidez fight week.
Ain't nobody getting in without bringing something. Fuck that. No freebies.
Yeah, y'all gotta bring something,
Like
bro.
we can't. I'm already putting up the studio to fight, plus paying for the fight, plus you know, you can smoke with me because I'm gonna be having a hard day, so you ain't gotta worry about that. Plus a lot of y'all rookies on the smoking tip, so like, you know. So yeah.
Yeah, it's fight week, bro. Why ain't we talk about Pacheco, the number one rated in the WBC at 168 pounds, about to knock out
Yeah,
Stone
because it's
Cold
Monday.
Steve
It's
Jackson?
Monday. We don't start talking about fight week stuff till like Tuesday, Wednesday. Let's be real. But let me address some of these comments. Yesterday, somebody said, "Oh, Ness, you ain't know so and so," and I don't know. I think it was like Rumpa or some shit. Remember that band you said you had to sing the song for me to know, but I didn't know the name of the artist. Old school.
Rumper.
I'm fucking up the name again because I don't know the name of the artist. I know the song. You know what I'm saying?
What's the song?
Well, you sung it.
Is it Jello Tweaker?
Nah, hell no. Hell no.
What was the context we were talking about? What was we talking about?
It was a song. You the one was like, Ness, I know you heard that song because somebody in the chat basically put the name of the group. And I'm like, who the fuck? I think it was a super chat. I'm like, what the hell is this? It was like two names. One was with an S, one was with an R, I'm pretty sure.
SR?
They just talked about it again yesterday. All right, whatever. Fuck it. I thought you would remember.
You got the instrumental?
I wish. I wish. So let me see. He said, "Good job bringing up Pacheco Nelson." What do you want me to do? We all know I don't do fight week on Monday. Like Monday, we still spilling over from Sunday's fight. Granted, we ain't have a big fight, but like this is just how we do things here for the last decade. Like what the fuck? Unless it's a Canelo Tank Bud, like a big fighter fight week, you don't start on Monday or Tuesday because those big names, they get a Tuesday. They get a Tuesday promotion because they do fighter arrivals, quote unquote, fighter arrivals. But remember, a Pacheco fight don't got no fighter arrivals. They been in Vegas and ain't nobody gonna do no fighter arrivals. They gonna do a Wednesday media workout, Thursday press conference, Friday weigh-in, Saturday fight. There you go, Zappin' Roger. Shout out.
Computer love.
Yeah, so everybody know computer love, but they mad at me because I don't know the name of the group. Like, bro, you don't gotta know the name of the group like to vibe with certain songs. It's crazy, man. It was something else today too. It was just like that. Oh, the color purple. Somebody gonna say, cause you did the imitation or your impersonation, and I didn't laugh. Oh, Ness don't know nothing about the color purple. Who the fuck didn't watch the color purple, bro? Like, come on, everybody watched it. Of course I know. It just wasn't something that I rocked with like that. Like, bro, I'm not like y'all either. Like I'm not a big Friday fan. Like the first one, yeah.
What? That's a smoker movie.
Maybe certain scenes of the one with when they had the Mexicans and the dog, like I
That's
definitely,
true. That's
huh?
Friday too. That's Friday
Yeah,
part two
maybe
you talking
some
about.
scenes of that. Maybe some scene, but like I'm not this dude that be watching Menace to Society 7 times in his lifetime. Like, nah, bruh. Nah, why? Like, why? I didn't watch Boys in the Hood 7 times. Like, who the fuck got the time, bruh? Like, no. The fuck wrong with y'all?
But I'm gonna keep it real. I've never fully watched the Color Purple. I've always seen chunks and pieces, but I've
Nah,
seen
I'm
the
sure I
new one.
watched that. I'm sure I watched that because the whole shaving scene. I remember her, man, and she went through some shit.
I saw the new one. The
And
new
that's
one.
Oprah. I mean, that's my fucking age bracket. Like, poor Oprah never could keep the weight off.
Damn. They said Cat Williams said she owes so much Ozempic, Chicago losing weight or some shit. He was saying.
There we go, Ozempic shaming. I don't like that Ozempic shaming, man. Not that I use it, because obviously that's for rich people. But what's wrong with that? Bro,
Bro, it's killing the gym business.
But
Bro,
so
did you
what?
not go to your gym?
Nah, I mean, I've been doing my own thing with the push-ups and the walking because I've been in a third world country. Remember, I'm just getting back. I've been bouncing around for a minute. My gym
Bro,
is here. I don't have any other gym membership other than in Vegas.
bro, the day I got kicked out of Planet Fitness for the Crocs, that gym was empty. And this is New Year. I've never been to the gym in the New Year, and it's not
Yeah,
packed.
but again, we always talk about this, bro. What I'm just saying we shouldn't Ozempic shame because some people need to get that initial weight off to feel motivated to keep working out. That some people get discouraged because they can't drop the weight and they don't see results. So, I'm all with using Ozempic in a healthy way mixed with dieting and gym. I'm not saying go crazy on Ozempic and look crazy. But I don't think there's anything wrong with using it. But the phone lines are open. If you guys don't want to go straight too far off topic, because me and Tone will go where we go. Discord
Damn.
available, X Spaces available. Remember to give us a retweet on X Spaces so we could get some callers in. But yeah, man, I would use it. I don't know what you're scared of.
You would use Ozempic?
Yeah, if I could afford it, why not? I don't need it. I mean, I'm fucking between 219 and 223. I'm in phenomenal shape. I'm saying if I were you, I would use it. What the fuck?
Nah, bro. I've got it off before, and I'll get it off again naturally. But probably my what's that shit called? Metabolism, testosterone. That shit might not be where I was when I first had my dramatic weight loss.
I mean, shit.
It's
Call
got to
me.
be the most important thing in your life, though. Like
Rule,
when you try to make a weight transformation, like I'm talking about a real transformation, that has to be the most important thing in your life.
the ruler's back. I'm not a cheater. I mean, I've been in the same place for probably 14, 15 years now. So it's documented, man. Anytime Ness say he gonna lose weight, he lose weight. Back in 2017, I took a fight and I was 217 for that fight in 2017. Man, I'm 219 right now in 2025. Like, you dudes have a problem losing weight. I got no issues. My shit is all real, homie. I do more push-ups than half of y'all, more pull-ups than 90% of y'all. Like,
What's the diet though? The working out, that's extra.
no,
The diet is
the
the key.
diet is the same, bro. High protein, low
No sugar.
carb, no sugar. I don't add, like, I literally had to add table sugar, let's say 2-3 days when I was in Florida because we ran out of the regular natural sweetener that we use Yeah, so I gotta have my coffee. But outside of that, I don't do no added sugar.
Yeah, I gotta go through the crackhead withdrawal.
And I always admit, I also eat my sweets. But again, I'm eating so healthy that there's always room for my sweets.
You
That's
80-20.
Yeah, of course I'm 80-20. I'm not out here living a robot life. Of course I'm 80-20, you know what I'm saying? I have my M&Ms and my Snickers, but I'm eating
It's
high
crack
protein.
though.
Like there's low fat yogurt in my refrigerator. There's strawberries and blueberries. Like we eat healthy. We don't buy unhealthy shit.
Man,
And we've been
I got
doing it for a long time now. I mean, you know, fuck, a lot of months straight. It's already part of life.
see you smoke and don't get the munchies. I'm still an immature smoker. So when I smoke, I still laugh and get the munchies. I probably have to quit smoking too.
I mean, that's
Nasty work.
personal choice. You know what I mean? You could quit smoking or quit being weak and don't eat them sweets.
Bro, when you hide it, what else is there to do? But
Eat some
laugh?
strawberries, bro. You could OD on berries, strawberries, blueberries, and those are sweet. Those taste good. And if that's not sweet enough, cut some strawberries, throw some blueberries in there, cut up a banana, and then drizzle some motherfucking honey on that shit. Get some granola, throw it up on there, or some chopped up peanuts, throw it up on there, and sit in front of the TV and go ham ski. You want to get even extra special? 1 tablespoon of whipped cream. I don't fuck with that. I'm just giving you options. That's
That is zero
healthy.
carb.
That's fucking super duper healthy, bro. And it's gonna taste good. That's a snack, bro. Like, it's what people decide to do. Again, we all gonna see each other March 1st, man. So all these dudes claiming to be healthy and doing all these fake ass push-ups and pull-ups, I'ma see you, bro. I mean, I know my body is taking a huge transformation because I've gone from Vegas to DR to Florida, back to Vegas. So in my Vegas house, I've wore shit that I'm like, holy shit, look how this shirt fitting me. You feel me? I'm having those phases. So y'all gotta, yeah, mango. I eat mango all the time. Pineapple too. I already know how to tell when a pineapple ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, just been doing it for so long. Like there's other sweets rather than M&Ms and chocolate. But again, I'm walking 10,000 plus my steps a day. I can afford to eat an M&M. You know what I'm saying? If you fuckers ain't moving, then you can't eat no M&M. I'm moving. I'm moving and building muscle and losing calories. Phone lines is open. Don't let me and Tone talk you out of death, man. Call in. We talking hardcore topic. Obviously hardcore and super commercial fight, right? But we're giving you all the betting odds, letting you know how to make money from a money line standpoint. Damn, I
Yeah.
never sent the text.
Yeah. This is looks like it is happening. I'm surprised that a lot of people don't think Bud can win this fight, man. This is
Who's a
like
lot
all
of
the
people? Where are you seeing that?
like my man Punch Drunk. He think it's about to be a funeral.
Oof.
Showbiz. He said he don't see how. People on Twitter, they just like this is about to be a bloodbath. I'm like, why y'all always put Crawford in this underdog position?
I don't think it's a Crawford thing. I just think they're factoring in that size and unlike Loma was getting stoppages, but he wasn't getting these type of knockdowns that Canelo's getting. He wasn't breaking nobody's face, He wasn't having people do post-fight interviews saying, yo, nah, man, he could punch. You know what I mean? So people believe in Canelo's power. And it's like I said earlier, they could call me and hate all they want. I'm just seeing what I saw. Was it a long time ago? Yeah, but people still bring up Cotto's brother rocking Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So how can you not bring up the times that you seen Bud Crawford hurt by lesser men, smaller men that don't punch on the level of Canelo? You know, I can see why people think it's dangerous, bro. I mean, look at Plant. How big was Plant? He's a great boxer. Canelo caught up to him. Canelo beat his hips up. Again, we're not dealing with this like regular smegular dude. This is a dude that is intelligent enough to beat your fucking hip so that you can't move.
Well, let's get it on the record. So I want all the Canelo fans and all the Bud Crawford detractors. If Bud pulls this off, where do you rank him? Where do y'all rank him?
I
Because
mean,
this was
ATG, an all-time great, no? You have to be. He's a three. Listen, it would make him essentially, if all goes well and the pieces fall into place, he would be a 3-time undisputed. And he would have, see, you just jumped on. He would be a 3-time undisputed, and he would have undisputed that 3rd time with Canelo Alvarez, who is a generational talent. So, in order for Inoue or Usyk to beat that, I mean, again, I said Inoue would have to knock out Gervonta Davis at 35, and I don't think that's enough. But it would certainly need to be a knockout. But Tank doesn't have the resume of Canelo. While his resume is great, and I think he got 9 champions on it, till this day, he hasn't unified, let alone undisputed, let alone been the Ring Magazine lineal champ in any of the divisions he's fought at. So it ain't the same when you weighing up what Crawford did versus what Inoue did. The level of opposition that Inoue fought ain't the level of opposition that Crawford would have fought and beat. Just like the level of opposition that Tank fought ain't the level of opposition that Canelo fought and beat. So, I mean, fuck yeah, bro. To me, Floyd, he would be under somewhere under Floyd, you know, whether that's 1 or 2 people, but he's under Floyd because Floyd did it first, right? Like, you can't top Floyd. But there's the argument that he could be better than Floyd depending on how he beats Canelo, because that version of Canelo was a younger version of Canelo. Some argue to save Canelo's resume, right, and be a super fan of Canelo. Oh, you got him early, which means he was inexperienced, which means if Crawford beats you now, he is experienced. So Crawford beat a better version in some people's argument. But it's all debatable. All debatable. Ahmed, what up? Ahmed.
Yes, Des, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Regarding the fight, I do think, Crawford has a chance if he acclimates, which it looks like he is going to do. But I would say, yeah, if he wins, I would say it's a better win than the Mayweather victory, because Mayweather, let's not forget, fought him with a catch weight. And at that time, I don't think Canelo had beaten anyone outside maybe Austin Trout. He had wins over guys like Shea Mosley and Kimmet Cintron, who are, essentially washed up or at the tail end of their careers. And at that time, we never even knew how good Canelo really was. You could maybe say he was I think he was ranked top 10 by Ring Magazine, but I'd say probably like a top 15, probably. That was probably fair, because on paper he wasn't beaten and he was, I think, a champion or a belt holder. But if Crawford beats him, and he does it at super middleweight without like any catch weight or rehydration clause, and it's not a robbery. Let's just say that and Crawford wins fair and square. Then I would say, yeah. I don't know about how the fight will play out, but I do think someone posted on Twitter that was what I was thinking. The same. Crawford will have to go on his back foot and kind of be a bit more pragmatic or defensive, evasive, however you want to put it, like he was against Victor Postol. Like that was, I think, the last time he had went the distance before the Israel Madrimov fight. Like, I don't think his normal style of just coming forward is gonna work unless Canelo has drastically slipped. I just think he'll have to try and catch and counter, and I think he could do it if he fights a guy like Derevchenko and has success, and then as long as he doesn't come in like doing something stupid with the weight, like trying to come in at 167 or 168. If he comes in at his normal weight, which he walks around at, I would say he's probably in the 160s. Like even if he comes in 162 or 3, like something low like that, I think he's got a chance. The only thing is, can he do it for 12 rounds? That's going to be the question. I think he's good enough to do it, but he is going to be jumping up, I think, 2 weight classes. Because I think the Derevchenko fight might be a 68. Let me ask you guys a question. What do you think that fight should be at? I don't know if Chenko can make 60 still, but do you think he should have one fight middleweight against Derevchenko,
I
or
mean, it would
just
be
go
at
up?
68. I don't know that they would. When's the last time Derevchenko's been at 60?
I don't know. Was it the Carlos Adames fight? I think that may have been a middleweight. But that was quite a while back. I can't
Mm-hmm.
remember when they fought. I
I
don't
don't
know if
know.
he's fought. Yeah, because he fought Mobili at super middleweight. I don't think that's a bad fight. I've seen a lot of people say he should be fighting the guys Canelo fought, but Crawford's just looking for a guy that's got similar dimensions or the same size as Canelo, and I don't think he's a bad opponent. I didn't think of it, but like I know a lot of people after the Madrimov fight was saying Crawford doesn't have a chance, but when I found out or when I heard about Bivol brought in Madrimov as a sparring partner for Canelo, I thought this is actually the right opponent, and I don't think that was like a bad decision. I think the right guy won. You could probably even argue Crawford with 8 rounds. I think I had his 7-5, but having one more fight, I think is the right thing to do. If Crawford does win it, I think his resume is getting a bit overshadowed just with the Spence fight, because you got to give him credit for the Postol win, and I think you got to give him credit for some of the other wins, like even Madrimov, especially when Madrimov beats what's it called, Ortiz, and even Jeff Horn. I know Jeff Horn wasn't the greatest champion, but the guy was coming off a win over Pacquiao. Whether or not we agree with the decision or not, that same Pacquiao did decisively beat both Thurman and Broner. And I thought Horn at least made it closer than both of those guys. I thought he still lost the fight. I haven't rewatched it, but Crawford like beat all these guys in one-sided fashion. Apart from I think it was Postol up until even that fight. I don't think it was really that
You may feel like
competitive.
it's your
But
time,
Madrimov's the only guy,
but it's not your
and I
time.
think we'll find out how good Madrimov is in the soon. But thanks for taking my call.
All right, Ahmed. Appreciate you calling in. We got a couple super chats. DC3 $2 at Pristine Sports told me he uses Zemp Dog. It's okay. Check emoji. DC3 back with another 2. Pristine came down from 490 to 250 in 2 months. Shout out Ozempic. Giza channel $5 more. Pitbull, Regis, Gustavo, Matias, Rolly, Duarte, 140-pound tournament by Turkey. Who y'all got from first, second, third?
What's the current tournament?
I guess, yeah, because, Regis and Duarte fighting. Pitbull is fighting with Ryan, but that's out of 140. Gustavo, I guess he meant Limons, and Matias, Rolly. I don't know. This, I guess, is a hypothetical. So in this hypothetical shit, he didn't put anybody with clear I could take over skill. I might have to go out with Duarte out of all those guys. Who can beat Duarte? Duarte, he is vulnerable, but he punches so hard. But I mean, Duarte versus Gustavo Limons is a great fight, and versus Pitbull, and versus Matias.
Yeah.
Those are all good fights. But I would lean. Duarte's probably not the favorite, but I would lean Duarte. Maybe Matias could get his bounce back. None of them dudes are like Liam Bottle. Rolly might be the only dude that can move like Liam Bottle, but doesn't have the skill. No disrespect. And Gustavo, his style, he likes to fucking rush in. Like, that's not gonna work with Duarte. He gonna hit you with some hot shit. Pitbull just too small, man. I don't think he could get by Regis, Gustavo, Matias, Rolly, and Duarte with that height. There's no way. Who you would pick in that tournament?
I'm going Duarte.
What?
I'm going Duarte.
Not Matias. Oh,
Nah.
I think Matias has a good shot. Again, none of those dudes are Liam Bottle. That's a good tournament, man. I hope Turkey. I mean, the thing is that by the time Turkey makes this, no disrespect, Regis would have lost to Duarte. Pitbull would have lost to Ryan. Rolly probably still doesn't have a fight, and Matias probably gets a smaller. Well, he's actually in an eliminator. He got ruled to be in an eliminator. He's coming back for his belt.
wow.
Yeah, I seen some news about him in an eliminator. But Pitbull versus Gustavo Limons, that's a good fight if there's something he can do.
Yeah. Do you think that you think Pitbull is biting off more than he can chew up to maybe 145 or 147?
Oh yeah, Pitbull, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Let's hope that somehow him moving up gives him power, but bro, he's so short. He's got that style. He's gonna get picked apart. He's gonna get picked apart. But shout out to Gary Antoine Russell, man, getting another title shot off of loss, man.
That's crazy right there. Punishing Ryo for not taking the Tank fight.
Word.
So y'all trying to set Tank up to fight Russell, another DC fight. That's what it looks like. For a 140 belt.
Yep. And they've had words, you know, their gyms and all that. The brother, that would be nasty though. It'd get done foul with Al if Antoine gets a Tank fight and Gary Russell Jr. never got one.
Never got. That's crazy. That's wild.
Bruh.
If you're from Baltimore, should you feel disgusted that Tank is not involved in the Turkey tournament?
Bro, I mean, only PBC, right? Because didn't they give Fundora titles? Who got a title shot the other day at 54? Not the other day, last year at 54 off a loss. Cause yo, I'm shocked, man. My man just lost to Buello. So it's like we don't want you. They don't want a Latin champion. They don't want a Latin champion. Like my Dominican brethren wins the belt. Go ahead, Gary. Get him. He beats Gary. Jose wins the belt. Go ahead, Gary. Get him. What type of shit is going on, bro? This nasty work, man. This is nasty work.
That's Tank's belt, and they trying to get it away from Ryo, bro.
Nasty work, man. I don't get it. Al in the Bay, what do you say? Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up, man?
What up?
Man. I'm surprised that it's not more than the betting odds is not worse for Crawford. And I say that respectfully because one, we know Crawford is moving up. Yeah, Crawford might got the height. Yeah, Crawford might got the reach. I'm not saying Crawford gonna lose. I'm saying the betting odds should have been worse for Crawford. he don't have the experience at that weight class. You know, Canelo got all this experience. You feel me? And experience trump a lot of stuff. You feel me? Um, you know, I think it's still gonna be a good fight. I just think the betting odds should have been more in Canelo's favor. Because he's the undisputed champ. He's been dominating that weight class for about what 3 years now. This is what 3 years he been dominating that weight class since he been there.
Canelo?
I
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
check.
Yeah, Canelo.
I gotta check.
Okay, you feel me? He's been fighting all the big boys. You feel me? So you know, to me, I would have thought it would have probably been uh maybe 5. You know, instead of 3. Um, I think that should have been the right one. I think it's gonna go up as more close to the fight. Especially if Crawford fights a 168 pounder and don't look great. I think the odds is gonna go up in Canelo's favor. Um, yeah, man. I wish I could bet on it, but you know, uh, I told y'all about my experience. Feel me? I was addicted to gambling, so I can't gamble. Uh, you feel me? So,
Salute
but
to
yeah,
you,
y'all
champ.
who bet,
Salute to you.
um,
You admitted you had a
and
problem and you solved it.
yeah, man.
Yo, that's what's up.
Bet if you're gonna bet, you feel me? Hope you don't have a addiction to gambling where you're betting on everything, you know. Um, and betting your rent money. You bet your rent money, you got a problem. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. So whoever's betting their rent money, you feel me? You
But
might
what?
want to go get checked out.
But when you say rent money, you mean the physical money you got put up for the rent, or you mean the amount of money that could be used for your rent?
I mean, like the physical money that you about to pay your rent with.
Oh yeah, nah, for sure. That's problems there.
Or if you gotta
That
borrow
makes
some money to bet, you have a problem.
For sure.
And that was my situation. I kept having to borrow money to bet. You feel me? I never got too deep where I had to borrow a large amount to pay off like some bookies or anything like that. I thank God for that. But you feel me? When you got that itch and you got to bet, you feel me? You got a problem.
Mm.
So you feel me? Bet responsible, man. If you got the money to bet and you can bet, do what you gotta do. You feel me? Uh, but if you gotta borrow money, if you gotta get an IOU or you betting your rent money, you might want to stop gambling. And that's my call. Peace out.
You the man,
peace.
champ. Yeah, it ain't never been that bad for me.
I never got into gambling like that, so I don't have those problems.
Word. I mean, I lost a certain amount and just decided I ain't doing it ever again. You know?
You lost a big bag.
Nah, a couple bands, couple thousand, and I'm like, shit. Learned my lesson from there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, my largest bet in the last 4 years probably was that Jamel Herring motherfucking bet.
Jamel and Shakur?
I don't know who I bet. I think I bet Herring over Jermaine Ortiz. I think. I don't know who I bet on Jermaine on Herring, but I was mad. Well, actually, I did bet a couple hundred, like 400 on Wilder. Uh, I think Wilder Fury won that draw. I hit that shit like
Damn.
$400. I knew it though. I told people I did a show, man. I'm like, bro, there's no way they don't milk this one. Now, obviously, it was not a I knew it moment. It was more like again a gamble, a hunch. But shit, that could happen with this fight. Cause the money again, it might. The probability is low because they both so old already that you can't really milk it. Like, but that Wilder Fury, I knew they could milk it, man. Got lucky on that little draw bet. That was wild. That first one was wild. I never expected that to really hit. Like I had that hunch, but that was a dope ass moment. Hey, with the rewind. We got this fat $10 super chat. Tevin Smith. Canelo doesn't make adjustments. He could do nothing with Floyd against Bivol. He ended up just trying to body slam him. Canelo can only set traps against dummies. Bud is not a dummy. Think that's true?
No, I think Canelo can make adjustments. Canelo's an all-time great, man.
Word.
Y'all Bud fans, give Canelo every praise because it's gonna be so much sweeter when y'all claim victory and you can put your fighter as one of the greatest of all time, top 3, top 5 of all time. Praise Canelo. Don't hate on him. Praise him.
I just don't see how they act like it's gonna be this easy when Bud showed you the Madrimov fight. Had whatever trouble he had in the Velasquez fight, the Benavidez fight, the Postal fight. You guys, bring up Laura and Bivol and Floyd. Like, listen to them names. Y'all bring up, you're like, oh, he hasn't been in there with someone since Floyd. Bruh, Floyd is an all-time great, the best ever. You can't even compare Laura to Jose Benavidez Jr. Laura's always held the belt. I mean, it's just not compared. Like Bivol's arguably won the undisputed fight and is in a rematch for undisputed. I don't understand how they're forgetting. Like, and those are his losses. Those are the losses. That's not the wins. The level of opposition that he's been in there and actually beat. Like, I don't know. They make it sound like it's about to be so easy. And that would be amazing because that would prove true generational talent. If he makes it look easy, that opens up the argument for is he better than Floyd? Because he did it better than Floyd.
What about the flat-footedness of Canelo?
He's always been flat-footed according to the critics.
But what's Crawford? I mean, Crawford's beat everybody, but his history against flat-footed fighters.
I mean, which one? Jose Benavidez? That was a tough fight.
That was a tough fight for Bud. That was a tough fight.
Which flat-footed fight are we talking about? Velasquez? That was a motherfucking scary fight. Which flat-footed fight are we talking about?
So you don't think Canelo has lost a step? You think this is still the Caleb Plant version of Canelo?
For sure. Bro, Canelo's been fighting dudes at 68 since 2018. And in that time, he moved up to 75 twice. Twice. He beat Rocky Fielding in 2018. He beat Kovalev and, Callum Smith. Callum was this young, big champion that we wanted David to fight. I mean, I don't know, bro. I gotta see it. I gotta see it, man. Can't wait
I
for
mean,
that
the
weigh-in, that face-off. I gotta see it. That's what I need to see. But what up, JP?
You got me, Ness?
Yup.
All right, man. Yeah, I love the fight, man. I've been wanting this fight. This is legendary. This is memories. This is this goes back. This one's gonna go down in the books as one of those fights. And to be honest, both of these fighters really, really needed this fight for their legendary status. Let's go into I like to take you into my Hall of Fame hall. We at the Hall of Fame hall and we at them tables again, Ness. I don't know if you remember this. At table number one, drinking top shelf is the likes of Muhammad Ali, Evander Holyfield, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya, Cesar Chavez. Then you got the other table over here. It's called the Larry Holmes table. That table is for very dominant, great fighters, but they didn't have those legendary fights. So they can't get to table one with those fighters who's had those memorable, legendary, and they were dominant. Table two is for dominant fighters who were generational talents, but just didn't have those legendary fights. And I call it the Larry Holmes table. And for me, that's where Canelo is now. This fight with Bud gets him over to the number one table with Ali, Pacquiao, and them. For Bud, though, Bud to me is the question because accolades don't get you to the first table because many of those dudes mentioned at that first table, Mayweather, Pacquiao, De La Hoya, all them, Ali, they don't got undisputeds and all that shit. Accolades can't get you there. Only greatness can. So my question is, even with a win for Bud, who's probably at the Larry Holmes table, that win over Canelo, does it get him to the number one table? I think it does, but I'm not 100% sure. But that's the kind of stuff that be going through my mind, man. These guys both needed this legendary fight added to their resume to go down with the legends. Or you can be Vladimir Klitschko, a guy who was dominant for a generation, but he's probably at the Larry Holmes table. After that Larry Holmes table is the James Toney table. you know. So we have a lot of fun with that. We have some fun with that one. Where's Roy Jones? Which table he at? Where's fucking James Toney? What table he at? All that kind of stuff. We had a lot of fun with it, but yeah, man, I'm so excited for this fight. We gonna be breaking it down until fucking September. Unfortunately, I don't want to talk about it that long. Motherfuckers gonna be talking about speed and who got the power for the next 6, 7 months, 8 months or some shit. So it's gonna be a while, but we have some fun with it. But man, this is what I'm here for in boxing. That's my call, family.
Nasty work from these dudes. My man said Canelo needs this fight. This
Yeah.
is this is just disrespect at the highest level. But Bud just said that, man. I guess we got to screen share Bud's tweet, man. Just to remind you dudes why you going crazy, man. Dudes are going crazy. Somehow Canelo needs this fight.
Absolutely not.
Dudes are just
Canelo
they
don't need.
Kappa's at the highest level, man. Kappa's at the highest level. But here is
You may
this
feel like it's your
tweet where
time,
Bud says,
but it's not your time.
there's a lot of great fighters that don't get respect from Yah. And that's crazy to me. These fighters putting their lives on the line to entertain y'all, and you people be so disrespectful. That was right to my last caller, man. He directed that specifically to JP because the nonsense to think that this fight is somehow career defining for Canelo, who's already shared the ring with Bivol, with Floyd, with Cotto, with an undefeated champion in Trout, with Laura, with a champion in Jacobs, with Gennady. I mean, bro, this is insane that people would say these ridiculous things, bro. Because if the shoe were on the other foot, they would be saying that Bud is giving Canelo an opportunity.
Right.
This is sad, bro. I don't understand the hatred for certain fighters. You know, it's okay to give people their credit, and that's what people need to do. I think you just said that. How do you
Yeah.
not want to give him his credit so that your fighter can get the credit for beating a generational talent, an instant first ballot Hall of Famer? Somehow you're diminishing and try to put him on the same level, talking about he needs this fight and what table it. Bro, I don't know what table Canelo is at in your story, but in my story, you're at the crazy table. You're at the fucking loony table. You're in the Arkham Asylum in Gotham, my dude. This guy is fucking crazy. It's it's
Yeah.
it's nasty
Wow.
work, man. Nasty work. James Benitez, what's up?
Yo, Ness Two Tone, man. Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing?
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
Definitely, man. JP needs to go back to smoking weed again, man, because he's tripping, man. Like he's not thinking clearly. I mean, like with that roster of names that you just called out for Canelo, I mean, there's no reason why he needs to chase down or even have a Bud Crawford fight. I mean, he's just doing this shit because end of the day, he really believes that Bud is easy fucking money. So that's the reason why he's giving Bud the honor of getting in the ring with him. Other than that, Bud really needs his money because you can look down Bud's resume, you're not calling out those same kind of names that actually just hit the masses and you can be like, it's really that respectable. Bud's resume is respected, but it's like, come on, it's not on Canelo's level at all. So that's bullshit for saying that Canelo needs this fight. I do know somebody in the community that does need a fight, and it's not me, but it's my man Supermax. Like Ness, man, like is Quan's homie for real about actually coming out there? That heavyweight that he's shown? Because I think that could be a good fight, man. So Max could get his signature win because he's been out of the ring a little too long, going on 3 years right now. And we all know Jerome's playing games. I mean, Jerome tried to hit us with a GoFundMe that we need to fly him out, get him a rental car. I mean, we can't sponsor all that shit, my nigga. We don't even know if he's telling the truth about the push-ups. If we knew Jerome was telling the truth about the push-ups and the steps, we might consider. But as a community ourselves, man, I can't condone that right there. So I really
Man,
want Mex
I've
to get
been
that.
not believing. I've been not believing Jerome, bro. That's only Supermax that's living in that fantasy because he looking for an easy fight, man.
But I think that's over with right now. I mean, you see, Mex not calling out Jerome's name no more, so it's kind of like I think he actually moved
Nah, he
on.
just texting me, giving me ultimatums to find him a fight in 48 hours, or he's pulling out. And
Jesus Christ!
and the show,
Yo,
the
what?
show's not until March 1st, and he came with his pre-match fight.
Oh shit,
If he
man!
really wants a fight, I could put him on Conquer. But does he want that? Or does he want a pre-match fight like he's always gotten? So, again,
I
these dudes don't want to fight, man.
I I think Mex just needs to get thrown on Conquer app. But let's see if Quan's homie want to actually get that fight because I think Mex can knock him out. I
I
think
don't
Mex
know.
could take that shot.
Again, according to him, let me see how many days ago, because I've already probably missed the deadline. The minute he seen Quan had an opponent, now all of a sudden he giving me deadlines to find him opponents. Like, when did he stop waiting for fucking Jerome? To be giving
I
out
think I think
deadlines.
I think it just hit him. I think it just hit him this
You may
morning.
feel like it's your
But
time,
anyways, Ness, man, look out for the
but it's
community,
not your
man. I think we
time.
all want to see Max back. I'll holler at y'all next time.
All
Peace.
right. Bro, just last Tuesday, my man was using the TBV IG to post missing posters of Jerome. This week he talking about, yo, find me an opponent in 48 hours. I'm like, bro, kick fucking rocks. You don't really want to fight. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be trying to put pressure on me now that you decided you don't want to fight with Teletubby big ass? And I'm sure Quan's stablemate is gonna take it. That's why he putting pressure. All of a sudden, the fear of the unknown kicked in. A lot of these dudes got issues with their ticker. Charles, what up?
Ness,
Yo.
what's up? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Man, what's going on, Ness Two Tone, man? I hope y'all doing all right, man. Hey, so was the what's up, Tone? I just came on late, man. I've been going in and out, man. Shout out happy MLK Day to everybody. But was that JP talking about ranking great fighters in terms
Yeah.
of who sit at what
Yeah.
table? That
Yeah,
shit is
that was your man's
wild.
in them.
That shit is wild. So look, at the end of the day, I mean, Canelo already sit at the great table, man. I don't like
No, he
people got to
said he sit
remember.
at Larry Holmes' table. I mean, the dude is
Nah,
these guys are
nah,
disrespectful, man.
nah. What I say to that is, what is it that Canelo hasn't done in boxing? And I know I'm speaking from accomplishment wise and all that, but
No, he
people got to
diminished that.
remember.
He diminished that. He said, I mean, Canelo got the accomplishments, but uh, I don't know. They just make shit up. It's weird.
Yeah, I think both of them are Hall of Famers. Now, for me, if Bud beat Canelo, and I don't give a shit about we fighting a diminished Canelo and all that. If Bud beat Canelo, he's got to be in the conversation of on that Mount Rushmore, meaning one of the top 4 or 5 boxers, just because of who Canelo is. I don't really see Canelo getting much benefit from it because it's at the end of the day, this is up for Bud to be able to do this. But I think Canelo is already, he's definitely the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. But he might already be on the Mount Rushmore. But to say that,
I think you
to
got to
say
put
that,
him there because of the Mexican status, right?
yeah,
Like
that's what I'm saying.
like
Right,
Mount Rushmore is gonna have a little bit of everything, and
right,
he's accomplished.
right. So I think Canelo is already there. I think this is more of a legacy fight for Terrence Crawford. Like
Word.
I think if he wins, then you can talk about him even being in the conversation with Floyd. It also depends on how he wins. Now if he knocks him out, which I don't think that's gonna happen, then of course he got to beat the TBE. But if he beat him like Floyd, which I don't think he can, it'd have to be similar to that for him to beat him. Then yeah, he got to be on the Mount Rushmore. But to say that like Canelo needs Terrence, no, that's what I tell everybody about Canelo. You might not like him, but tell me something he hasn't done in boxing.
Word.
Tell me what else does he need to do? And people forget that we talk about, and no disrespect, Tone, you got to stick behind your man Benavidez, but people forget this is Canelo didn't have. This is his. I call it the second part of his career. He already fought monsters. He didn't already. There's always going to be a Benavidez, not a form of style, but there's always going to be a young lion that they're trying to match him against. And I get it. But at the end of the day, he already beat a young lion in Triple G. He already beat a Kovalev, So I think Canelo is
You may
already there.
feel like it's
But
your
I ain't
time,
gonna appreciate you, Ness.
but it's not your time.
I
Appreciate
think
you, champ.
I think if Terrence Bud Crawford defeats Canelo, I think he should go for the gusto and break Floyd Mayweather's record and become the best of all time.
Absolutely. I've always, campaigned for that. Take down that 50-0, bro. Why not?
Right.
You so close. You so close. Obviously, this is a huge roadblock. If you can't get past Canelo, that puts everything in jeopardy. I thought he could have done it before even fighting Canelo.
Right.
Before even fighting Canelo. So yeah. Let me see. We got Tech. What up?
Tech back.
Yo, what's up?
What
What
up?
up, Tone?
What up?
Chilling. Hey, bro. Hey,
What time you be going live, bro? That shit don't be popping up on my feed every time I see your show. It's already ended.
Gotta hit that nasty bell. 7 p.m. Phoenix time. So you in Atlanta? Is that too
Yeah, I
late?
don't know what time that makes. That's what, like 9 o'clock
Yeah,
without
if
That's
you
2
in
Atlantic.
hours.
A,
He on
yeah.
Atlantic. He on Atlantic time. He same as Atlantic,
Yeah, but
right, Tom?
Yeah.
Cause I think
so is
You
that like
when I was
y'all
in
2 hours
DR, we was
behind
on.
that?
No, he's
yeah,
1
you
hour
2 hours.
behind. Yeah, where you at, Tech Tech?
I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, the East. Yes, he's
Yeah,
no
I'm on the
1
East Coast.
hour. He's 1 hour, right?
Eastern time.
No, you're
Nah,
two. He's 2 hours behind you. 1 hour behind Central.
yeah.
So that'll make it at 9. Okay, bet. Ness, bro, stop putting out misinformation, bro. Can you bring up the Jose Benavidez scorecards? Because that nigga didn't win a round, bro, and he kept shelling up during that fight. But you keep sitting here saying
Tough
it
fight.
was a tough fight.
Tough fight. You
He
you
he
ain't
not.
watching. You looking at scorecards on BoxRec, man. I don't do that.
No, nigga, I did watch the fight. I watched that fight like twice, maybe 3 times. And Jose Benavidez
If
kept shelling up
my
when
bad, my bad.
when they would engage, bro, would just cover up and get the stuff and beat out of. So what fight was you watching?
Different fight from you, obviously.
And no, I just think you didn't have your glasses on. That's what I think. But we can stop all the bullshit. Guess what? Bud already in the Hall of Fame. Did they cast Canelo's knuckles, or was that only Bud?
Where they
Oh, they did.
where they cast Canelo's knuckles at?
That's what I'm saying. But then they cast Bud knuckles
Where?
when they invited him to the Hall of Fame. When
Where?
you said where was it?
Yeah. Where?
I don't remember where it was at.
Hmm.
It was I don't remember where it was at, but he got invited and they was doing the Hall of Fame. I think they inducted didn't they induct what's his brother name? James Tony? Was
I don't
that the
know.
one?
I don't know.
They had a couple people and they invited him, they casted his knuckles during that induction. You don't remember that?
Mm-mm.
So you ain't as on point
Yeah,
as you
I
be
remember
thinking,
that.
dog.
I remember that. They yeah, they put his hands in them things and they put it in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember that.
Mm. So wouldn't that mean that you already in the Hall of Fame?
Nah. Hell no.
Just his hands.
But
The
So
hand like
that was
his
the
hands
so
bell.
up in there.
That was the bell though. You going again?
yeah, but come on, bro. Don't do me like that. Like when I hang up, I got you, bro. I'm gonna see you fetted, bro.
I mean,
God damn.
I still gotta ask. You making it about money, and there's times where you don't even use your counters because you gotta go. So I'm asking, is you going again?
Yeah, I'm gonna go again.
You the
What
man.
what was the last caller saying?
I don't know what he was saying, but what I'm saying is you gotta be retired for 5 years. I don't know if they changed it now to 3-tone. If you want to, if anybody cares to look, but I'm sure Crawford's not in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, Crawford definitely not in the Hall of Fame. No.
You know,
No, because he's still a current fighter. What I'm saying is he's already gonna get in the Hall of Fame. He
allegedly.
he made what you mean allegedly? He made doing the undisputed thing popular.
Sure
And
did.
look, when he fought Gamboa and when Devin fought him and Tank fought him, that was a different Gamboa. Gamboa was undefeated when Bud fought him.
For sure.
And he had 50 Cent. 50 Cent was like his promoter at that time.
For sure. That's what I be saying about Trout. He was undefeated coming off a legendary Miguel Cotto win in New York City when Canelo fought him.
Yeah, but Was Trout like on that? Because I don't really know Gamboa didn't become a champion, did he?
No. Trout never got dropped 16 to 18 times like Gamboa.
Bud ruined that young man. But you keep talking about Bud got dropped. When he
Floyd
got
got
dropped?
dropped. Floyd got dropped. You remember? Or you don't remember?
When I look on Floyd's resume, I don't see nothing about Floyd getting dropped.
Yeah, no, you got to watch fights, man. Stop looking at BoxRec, God damn it.
What you talking
Floyd
about?
definitely got dropped by
nigga,
Zab Judah for sure.
bro. Yeah, take a picture, bro, and just call me. Yeah. Okay. Mhm. Yep. All right, bet. Just take a picture, bro. 6'4". All right, bet. Hello.
Yes,
Not a
sir.
problem, bro. Yeah. So if you say that, who you feel like won the first Triple G fight?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I wasn't on the popular side of that.
I had
Oh, you
Triple
a
G
Triple
winning,
G.
but when you go on Canelo box rec, what it say? So I don't want to hear nothing about no fairy tales, bro. If 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 the ref didn't call it, then there wasn't no knockdown, nigga.
Nah, that's cool for you.
But every time you get on this motherfucker, you say, wait, we don't say, okay, Canelo lost to Triple G. That shit ain't on his box rec.
Because I don't think he lost to Triple G. You do.
I do.
Just like you don't
Okay.
think Crawford got dropped, and that's okay. That's
Just like you feel
that's
like
what your
Jermaine
eyes didn't
Ortiz beat
see.
T.O. Just like you feel like Jermaine Ortiz beat T.O.
Exactly.
And
the ref
and
and
would you
the
not say,
judges didn't see that. That's just stuff you got to live with.
okay, so if you're not on here saying T.O. got beat by Ortiz because that ain't on his box rec, you can't say bro got dropped.
But I have, just like I said, Bivol won the Better Be fight. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
But it's not on it.
But who
You're not getting what I'm
cares?
saying, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't live my life of what BoxRec say. We talking
Some
about a
people on
bet.
this motherfucker didn't
It's a
watch
bet.
those
It's a
fights, so
bet.
for you to
No,
say,
you're not understanding. We're talking about the betting odds. About to call you TikTok. My bad. We're talking about the betting
bro,
odds.
don't play at me like that, bro.
We about to. Oh man, stop being
Crazy.
sensitive. This dude's sensitive as hell, man. I don't even want to talk to you no more, man. Talk to yourself. Too fucking sensitive.
Nigga, you sensitive, nigga. What you talking about? I'm not
I hear
sensitive.
you. I
I'm
hear you.
just saying.
You a 10-year-old. You sensitive. I gotta go, man. Get the fuck out of here. What up?
Nostalgic.
Sensitive child. Like, nigga, you sensitive. What the fuck? Just talk.
Hey, man. Say, man. Also, Floyd was 12 seconds away from getting put to sleep by Maidana. Extra 12 seconds, Floyd would have been asleep.
That ain't bruh. It's on you. Oh, that ain't
I'm
it,
tired of
bruh.
y'all niggas glazing. I'm tired of y'all niggas glazing Canelo, bro. If you want to talk about knockdowns, didn't Castillo have Canelo holding up the ropes? We want to talk about that.
Castillo or Cotto?
Cook, bro. Cook this
Castillo.
nigga Nello.
Castillo had who on the ropes?
Castillo have him leaning off the ropes?
Who?
Castillo, you heard me?
Yeah, but had who leaning off the ropes?
Nello.
Canelo.
What
Rap should have called that a knockdown.
What Castillo?
Oh, you got to go watch the fight, bro.
What? What Castillo? Hey, yo, champ, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Was it? Hold on. Unless I got the name wrong. Unless I misspoke.
He came cooking,
Oh,
all right.
Chavez, my fault. My fault. My fault.
Chavez. Yo, cut this
No,
shit,
who
bro.
was it?
When you start watching Canelo,
Yo,
bro.
you don't know what fight I'm. Hold on.
Of course I don't know what fight. You making shit up. What the fuck? But go ahead. You
So
good,
Canelo never
man.
got Canelo never got rocked on the ropes.
By Miguel Cotto's brother? Yes. And we brought it up today.
Yeah. I got.
We brought it up
Yeah. So why
today.
don't you?
We brought it
Oh,
up
you brought that up.
today. We brought it up. I said, just
But
like
yo,
we
who?
bring up Canelo getting rocked by Cotto, how we gonna act like we didn't see Gamboa rock Crawford?
Oh, that was your rebuttal to that. I thought y'all didn't bring that up. That's what I'm saying. You got to keep the same energy. But yo,
I
who's Canelo's
always
best
do,
win?
man. I always do. His best
Nah, you got
win,
that. You got. I didn't know y'all spoke about that.
his best win, it depends on what's your criteria, right? Because I don't want to say a name and then you say he's old. So what are you looking for?
I don't have a criteria. I just want your
All
opinion when
right, well,
somebody asks you Canelo's best win.
his
What you say?
best win, Triple G, Cotto, Kovalev, Jacobs. I don't know. Pick one. Trout undefeated off the Miguel Cotto win.
I'm asking you to pick
Early
one, bro.
Lara. He beat an early Lara.
I don't know. One of those names that I mentioned for sure.
If you had to pick one, bro, who you say was the best win? Where you say, yo, go watch this Canelo fight. This is why Canelo's Canelo.
Oh, Triple G for sure. You know, he shows
Oh, this too, for me.
amazing. He shows amazing
So
waist
what?
and head lateral
So
movement.
the second fight.
All of them.
Or
All
watch
of them.
the Caleb Plant fight.
All of them.
Wait, hold on. He didn't win the first fight, so that can't be his best win. So that's out the window.
He didn't win according to you, just like I didn't think Better Beef won. That's how this boxing
He didn't
game
win
goes.
according to anybody.
No, that's fine. According to you.
Most people thought he lost and it was a draw. So how are you gonna say like he won?
Yeah,
I don't get that.
because just like I say that I thought Bivol won. Like, what? How is this hard for y'all?
So you just go off your own opinion. You don't care how the fight went, how it was
No,
scored.
of course the outcome matters, but I still saw what I saw. You get it?
So you thought Canelo won? You thought Canelo won the first fight?
I thought he won all three.
And that just shows your bias, bro. You can't talk Canelo with a nigga that watched the fight where he clearly lost.
I hear you, but listen, everyone shows bias. Everyone shows bias. You just choose not to admit yours. But that was
we all got bias, but you got to.
I mean, if we all got bias, how you saying you can't talk to me because I got bias?
Yeah, but you got to know what you're being biased about, bro. You can't be too biased. We all have
but wait a minute. But wait a minute.
Being outrageous.
I'm being outrageous.
Me saying I'm the best basketball player in the world because I like myself. That's being too unbiased, bro.
My brother, don't bring up make believe shit. Let's keep it to boxing. You're saying I'm outrageous.
Bro. It's the point.
Again, I'm giving you free time to help you learn the sport. You're saying I'm outrageous because I had someone winning that the fight merited a rematch.
Yeah, I'm saying you're outrageously
you have to
biased
understand that.
You had a
That's
fight.
part of boxing, my brother. You and I not going to see it the same way. That's why Bivol's in a rematch with Better Beef. That's why Canelo fought Triple G. That's why the rematch matters. It's like, I don't get you. We didn't see it eye to eye, but neither did the judges and neither did the people. Raking, what up?
Yo. How's the volume? How's the audio?
Super good.
All
We
right.
good.
Good morning. What's up, Nat? Shout out to you, man. You've been putting on heavy for us in the community this past week when our January schedule's been a little limited, man. You've been keeping us alive with the content, man. So I appreciate you for that.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, and shout out to you, Tone, man. You looking like Suge Knight out here, man. If you had a Coogee sweater, man, I feel like you'd put the shakedown on someone if they disagreed with you.
Salute, man. That's wild.
It looks good. So the topic is that Canelo's opening up as a 3-1 favorite. Is that right?
Yeah, bet on 230 on him, make 100. Bet 100 on Bud, make 184.
It's amazing how charged of a topic this is. I just feel like that makes sense. I mean, logically, right? I mean, uh, Crawford's moving up two weight
Not to
division, technically
everybody.
three. He
Not to
kind of like
everybody.
stopped at
Some people thought
150.
Canelo should be a bigger favorite.
I'm not gonna say that. I mean, but I think it's appropriate odds from my opinion. I have Canelo winning this fight. Again, I'm just like thinking logic here. Um, in terms of Bud moving up to fight, a pound for pound talent. It's kind of wild here and how much people are trying to diminish Canelo. I mean, I think this just, I'm a relatively young boxing fan, but like I, kind of got into boxing around like the Mayweather era. And like, it always just seemed to me, I guess, that whoever's at the top is going to get the most hate, whoever's the biggest star. Like, everyone diminished the shit out of Floyd while he was active. I think it's the same thing, right? Like, Canelo has an undeniable resume. Like, when the last guy was asking you to pick great wins, you had several to pick. When you ask, like, okay, let's say for Bud's resume, Bud is a generational talent. There's no denying any of this. But actually, yeah, this resume, like, what's his greatest win? There's no hesitation within 1 second. Anyone is going to say Errol Spence. It was an incredible win. And then with Canelo, you're going to pick several because the guy just has a really stacked resume. He ended up like Canelo spans two generations of talents in terms of like the fighters he was fighting. And so I think he had the opportunity to share the ring with just huge greats, and I think that's just undeniable. Anyway, I just want to say I think the odds are completely reasonable.
You
And
may
shit,
feel like it's your
shout out
turn,
to the people who are all for
but it's
Bud
not your
because
turn.
if he pulls it off, you're making hella money. Shout out to y'all.
Yes, right. $1,000 on Buzz makes you 1,840. That's basically 2 to 1. That's why I said if you're a Bud fan, you got to jump on him right
Hell
now.
yeah.
This is the best time to get good odds, and it's money line.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing how some of these bets and all this stuff pans out in the community. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all putting on.
All right, champ. Um, but we just don't like admit to ourselves the truth. Canelo's been fighting bigger men than him since Julio Cesar Chavez, Gennady. Remember, Canelo started at 40. Canelo was at 54. People were saying he was ducking Gennady, still being a 54 pounder.
Right.
Gennady's bigger than him, naturally. Rocky Fielding's bigger than him, naturally. Jacobs was bigger than him, naturally. Jacobs started his career at 60. Sergey Kovalev, naturally bigger, started his career at fucking 75. Callum Smith started at 68. Yeardom, 60. Billy Joe, 54. Caleb Plant, 68. Petterbeef, 75. Not Better Beef, excuse me, Bivol. John Ryder, I don't know. I think he was a 54 pounder once upon a time. Jamel Charlo, 54. Monguia, he started at 47. And Berlanga started at 68. Like, he's been fighting dudes bigger than him forever. And that just goes, they diminish that. Like, the first time we seen Bud fight someone out of his division, it didn't look the same.
At all.
El Padrino, what up? I mean, I said almost 3 to 1, bro. 230 is right there. I get, we round up at 5, but bro, that's still amazing odds. I mean, you don't want it to be 250 anyway. Padrino, Moose, ain't this you?
Yo, Ness, you can hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, where would y'all put Canelo if he were to lose the belt?
What you mean? Where would we put him?
As far as like the Mexican greats.
He's still
Because
the great.
obviously, it's gonna
He's still the greatest Mexican that fought, in my opinion, whether he wins or loses. He's already done more than Chavez. So how could he? How could he not be greater than Chavez?
I got Chavez as the greatest Mexican fighter to ever walk this earth, period. People prayed for Chavez fights. That's a different level.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, when you say, or couldn't you say that Canelo's kryptonite will be fighting smaller guys?
No. What's proven that?
I mean, he lost to Floyd, which is a smaller guy, much smaller guy.
So that's it? We basing it off one fight? Who happens to be the best ever?
I'm just saying, that
Hey
could be
yo,
the
hey
edge.
yo. So Bud's kryptonite is fighting smaller guys because Gamboa rocked him. What the fuck? That's like no, man. That's a bad analogy or a bad way of looking at it.
I guess so. I think that's all I had though, pretty much. But shout out to the community, man. Y'all keep up the good work.
Appreciate
Shout
you.
out to the best. Like, holla at y'all later.
All right. So that is not Moose, by the way. Elohim, what up?
Bro, Canelo ain't never gonna get that love Chavez got, bro.
But it ain't about love. See, you basing your decision off the people and their acceptance of him. He's the greatest Mexican because of black and white. Facts don't matter. Facts don't lie. Greatest Mexican fighter. He
When you go
accomplished.
great, like Ali was the greatest. Floyd's probably the best. But greatness, we got to add some other intangibles in there. When you talk about greatness,
Bro, Chavez did look at Chavez style and look at Canelo's style. Canelo is more Marquez than Chavez. It's an evolution of that Mexican style, bro. They taking it to the Marquez and Canelo have taken it to the next level. Who the fuck just wants to be known as the typical Mexican come forward Margarito fighter that had to cheat for plaster and gets tired after throwing so many? Look at Isak. Look at Isak. The other day he was the greatest fight Tank had, and they wanted a rematch. Today everybody could beat him. Like I'd
ask you this.
I'd rather be Marquez, Baby Bull, even though Baby Bull loved to fight. Canelo, if I'm Mexican, I want levels. I don't want to be, one.
So let me ask you this: if Chavez had a formidable foe out there that everybody deemed as a monster, does he rely on the sanctioning body for that person to fill out food stamp information in order to get the fame?
Of course. Boxing's always been political. You can squint your face all you want. Like, you act like you didn't watch HBO and Larry Merchant try to shit on Floyd while you watching Floyd be great. Like, boxing's always political.
Fought Benavidez, bro.
Yeah, okay. I'm not saying he wouldn't.
There's no question. The man Chavez fought De La Hoya a second time when he didn't have to fight De La Hoya a second time.
Money talks. Money talks. Those two De La Hoya fights was his biggest fights. Biggest money fights.
I'm just saying, greatness. When you talk about greatness, you got to be running the. Until you retire, you got to be running top tier squabbles.
And that's not what Canelo's doing? I thought Bud was top tier. Are we diminishing? Are we diminishing?
Y'all fans, y'all hide behind WBC paperwork.
But
we already know.
Are we diminishing Bud? Are you saying Bud isn't as good as people say? Is he not a generational talent?
No.
So we running high level squabbles. What are you talking about? The last fight that we fought was undisputed. The fuck is you talking about? Who's David fighting again? Tell us.
Oh, we fighting our nemesis.
Who did he undispute with? Did he unify?
Canelo fought Berlanga, bro.
No. Canelo fought undisputed Jamel. Who did David fight? And fighting?
No, Canelo fought Berlanga.
His last fight.
David's fighting a nemesis.
Isn't this another?
Canelo
Isn't this another WBC champ?
David.
Ain't this another undisputed champ that we about to fight?
Oh, Canelo? Yeah.
All right. So you
No,
said you can't be great unless you running high level squabbles. I pointed to the Jamel. I'm now pointing to Crawford. I could point to the trilogy. Like, that's high level squabbles. So what are you talking about?
but the general person doesn't give Bud a chance. So this is another fight, respectfully, even though
I don't
I
know.
got Bud Crawford winning.
We've been getting callers, new callers too. They picking Bud. Elohim, you
No,
there?
bro.
Yo,
We hear you.
shout out TBV, my boy Ness. It's been a minute, my boy. Hey, nah, real quick, we can stop all this games debate, man. Bud finna get his ass beat. I ain't even gonna lie to you, gang. We could stop with all the comparing and all that, bro. Historically, it's been shown jumping and skipping weight classes to go fight somebody, bro. That shit does not work out good, bro. And they lose every time, bro. So like he gonna get whooped, bro. Like it's good. It's a good fantasy matchup. It's gonna make a lot of money and shit, bro. But he gonna lose, bro. If he can go literally 12 rounds without really getting touched, then I don't even see how that shit gonna happen. So like he gonna get whooped, bro. It's gonna be a good fight though. It's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? But once he get enough and he
But
feel
Canelo did
how
it. He
he's
moved up
fighting,
2 divisions and cooked Kovalev.
yeah, man. But man, bro, it was a different Kovalev then. What was he already? Did he already campaign at 68 when he moved up to fight Kovalev, or
Oh,
did
of
he skip
course.
68?
He was at 68, but then he went back down to unify with Jacobs, then went up as
Yeah, yeah. So he didn't necessarily even really skip a weight class. Like he built it up, and then he went up to that weight class. Like the fight with Madrimal, it looked like he was too heavy in that fight with at 54 with the European dude. So like, and it wasn't he wasn't swatting the same. Like that's like, okay, I'm gonna give you a scenario like this, right? Say if it was like a couple of years ago, say like rewind like 5 years ago, fantasy matchup with Bud and Triple G. Would you have picked Bud to beat Triple G to jump up to 160 and beat Triple G?
you talking to the wrong guy, man. They call me the Bud hater. I was on
But
record
I'm
telling
asking you though. But this
but
is
that's what I'm
real
telling you.
shit.
That's what I'm
Like,
telling you. I thought Bud could beat Triple G. I thought Floyd could
man,
beat Triple G. And I asked
man,
Floyd
fuck
to fight
no.
Triple G. I mean, Triple G is good, but he's
And you
still
see, hey,
slow.
and you see he ain't fight his ass, don't you?
Yeah, his father felt a certain type of way, but you see who did fight him and y'all don't give him respect? Canelo.
I get Canelo get respect for fighting Triple G. I'm giving him respect right now, saying that Bud can't jump up 2 weight classes and beat him. Like that's not happening. So, like when he touched him, when Canelo touched that boy, and he
You may
feel how
feel
that
like it's
shit,
your time,
like feel how they
but
sweating,
it's not your time.
it's over with. It's over
All
with.
right.
Unless he
It's
came in there ready
funny.
to get
It's
knocked
funny.
out.
Look, New York Bullet saying GGG would have murdered Bud. So is he gonna murder? Is Canelo gonna murder Bud? But that's the call, and you gotta feedback. Phone lines are open. Discord is available. X Spaces is available for anybody that wants to call in. We got Pat's Nation $2. Canelo about to take all Bud fanboys' money. Tears with face of joy. Tears, yeah, face of tear, whatever. The one with the tear emoji and he laughing. Jaywalk, $2. Rooting for Bud, but weight classes, man, I don't know. That's why we gotta wait for the weigh-in. See how that look. See how he look on weigh-in day. Hopefully Canelo gives it a little shove the way he shoved Jacobs. You know what I'm saying? Give me some of that. Montez Jackson, $5. Outside of style, make fights. What do we think about Bud if Virgil beats Madrimov convincingly? Again, we got to see how Virgil beats him. Does he outbox him or does he knock him out? Was it one shot, caught him cold? Like, I got to see. I gotta see. Tevis with another fat $10. Drop a bomb for the dub. The Floyd and Bivol fights are the ones people bring up is because those were highly skilled fighters and they were one-sided fights. It's not easy for sure. Canelo probably wins by undeserved decision. So now he's going to win a controversial win.
Undeserved decision?
Undeserved.
Damn.
Jaywalk back with another 2. If Bud stops Canelo, watch how Floyd act. Laugh out loud. Oh, yeah. Wait on that.
Oh yeah, he about to post $100 grand or $2 billion in cash.
I got Lil Zoo. I got Wizard. Wizard. Actually, I'm gonna go to the gym today. Cause 185 is cruiserweight. You can fight the dude I was sparring, and that Big Bay spars. I'm gonna go to the gym and see. Cause Coach Louis wanted to get him on, but his super chat is $5. He says anybody in the community, a new boxer, looking to fight on Border Wars 175, 185. Yo, Ness, why the community all silent now? Nobody want to step up. Hand on face emoji, salute emoji, TBV. I don't know if you want that fight, though. I think he does have amateur fights. So I don't know. Big Bay, if you listen and text me, let me know. What's our boy name? I don't know his name, but, you know. Lil Zooted with the $5, no words, all love. Lil Zooted, did you mess up and put that somewhere else?
Oh yeah, it's in the comments right here.
What'd he say?
A $5 super chat. Two-tone always jump out the window when he pull up with the drop top. Chavez had 40-0 before anyone with the post.
Before he fought anyone with a post? I thought it was 80 and
Is he going against? Is that a Canelo?
Yeah, basically, he's saying you're jumping out the window trying to cap for Chavez, who fought 40 straight people that nobody knew. I got Jerry Soriano with the $5 super chat. If Floyd American TBE but needed De La Hoya boost, Canelo Mexican TBE but needed De La Hoya boost, then what's Oscar Latino American TBE? Put respect on his name. Yeah, I mean, we've always said that in the past that Oscar created all these guys, you know? Oscar helped Mosley, he helped Floyd, he helped Pacquiao, he helped what's that other guy's name? Obviously Canelo. Who else did he fight?
Bernard Hopkins.
I ain't say that. He definitely helped Bernard. You know, he put those dudes on, man. Those dudes became. But see, Floyd was. I mean, Canelo was. Excuse me. Oscar was different. You fight Oscar and you actually became a name. You know, that's not really happening right now. Like, you know, Jermell doesn't feel any bigger for fighting Canelo. And Trout, while he got a lot of fights after Canelo, you know, he fought both Charlos, didn't get stopped. You know, he fought mad names. He didn't become any bigger. Like, there was a point where he made 148 and was trying to get a Bud fight, and he was not appealing to the Bud team and to Top Rank. So he didn't really bubble. You know, it's hard to get that fame, bro. Not everybody could get it. I got New York Bullet that says, yes, Ness, I think Canelo going to murder Bud. Also, same as GGG would have, weight classes matter. I mean, they didn't matter for Canelo, though. You know, he moved up to 75 and slept Kovalev. Hawk, what up, Maryland? If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you on X Spaces, give me that repost so we get some new callers on here. Remember, if we make it to 10:30 Pacific Standard Time, 1:30 Eastern, we could get Bakrim on this live show. What up, champ?
Yo, TBV, number one. What up, Ness? What up, Two Tone?
What up with you?
What up?
Hey, before I get to the Canelo, I gotta clear up this blasphemy that Two Tone said. You my man though, no disrespect. Floyd Mayweather never was dropped anywhere.
Floyd Mayweather took a shot. He went backwards, caught his balance. His glove brushed the mat. Now, Terrence Crawford, when he had this incident, he went down on a knee. That's a big difference. You can't find no film of Floyd Mayweather. You can't find no film of Floyd Mayweather on the mat nowhere in no boxing ring. At no time did he ever get dropped. Floyd Mayweather, TBE, number one. But the Canelo Crawford joint, I don't really want to start to get into that debate because it's so far out, Ness. That joint's so far out. But the Crawford, the Julio Cesar Chavez, yeah, he had every cab driver in Mexico on Fuego. They was all lined up. He was knocking them off one at a time. That's where that cab driver in Mexico statement came from. When Chavez was knocking them off, man, one at a time, man. He was fighting them all back to back. They was actually saying this guy was driving the cab when he was in a fight. They would actually say that the guy was a cab driver, the guys he was fighting. But Chavez still was a straight legend. He got mad love, no question. I just don't think he fought the quality of fighters that Canelo has been fighting. I mean, he did what he could for I don't know. After he got like 80 fights, he started fighting 70 fights. I started fighting some people we knew, and then he lost to that dude that Floyd Mayweather used to live with. Who's that guy that beat him first? Floyd Mayweather was living when he knocked him out. When he knocked Julio Cesar Chavez out the first time. You remember Ness, the dude that stopped the black dude?
No, I'm not a historian. Frankie Randall?
Randall. Yeah, that's the first person that stopped him. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather was living with him when he knocked him out. Yeah, Randall used to take care of Floyd, man. Floyd to tell you that himself. But yeah, definitely. Chavez is good, but he ain't faced that type of competition. When he went to Oscar just wiped him out, man. I think Oscar was really a special fighter. Now that was a great fighter, Oscar De La Hoya. Anyway, but we're not going there. But yeah, that was a great fighter. All right, man. That's oh, put that down. That's me, man. That's it for me, man. I just want to clear that up. Floyd Mayweather never been on the floor, nowhere, no mat, no ring. TBV, number one.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Phone lines are open. We need about another hour and a half to have Bakram on a live show. If you want to call in, we're
You may feel
talking.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We're talking the betting odds. We got a counterpunch, looks like, from. Guess not. Let me double check here. JP, I don't know if I didn't use that other one. I mean, if this is a counterpunch you sent, you certainly didn't use it because I had just went to you on a free call. We got a super chat from Jonathan Sims via Cash App.
Big Sims.
$5 Cash App from Sims that says, Ness, we were talking about THC earlier, and I guess he means yesterday. Do you know if Hardin sells THC A or Delta 9 THC cannabis? A lot of dispensaries are opening up and selling online, but most are selling TCA, which is basically like CBD, but in THC form. They say TCA converts to THC when heated to 232 degrees, but the effects aren't the same since regular THC contains Delta 9 and THCA does not. Champ, I don't know. I don't fuck with laboratory shit. Never fuck with no synthetic shit. You wildin', you know? Treat your bud like you treat your food. Organic. Have that shit grown in soil. Organic soil. You know. Organic nutrients. And only thing you are using that is fake is the LED lights to replicate the sun, bruh. Other than that, I don't know what you dealing with, let alone ordering shit online. I wouldn't be playing with none of them games. Life is too precious. We got Optimus Prime King counter for whoever, counterpunch for whoever, keeping the show going. Salute to you, Optimus Prime. Adrian with the $2. Two-tone look like a cashew japonas? But I don't know what the hell that is, man. Maybe some shit that I never heard of. I'm sorry. I don't watch cartoons or none of that. So Robert Merriweather is rumored to be coming back in New Orleans. I'm hearing that's not right, according to Team Merriweather. But I'm going to try to find out when is that comeback. Shout out to Merriweather. Salute. Once again, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Throw this episode in the eyes of other people the algorithm going to put us in front of so we could get some new callers, new opinions. I got JP Counter. What up?
Yo, let's
Yo.
go back to the bar, Ness. Let's go back to the bar. You know, Skip Bayless infamously said to Shannon Sharp, who's a two-time Super Bowl champion and arguably one of the greatest tight ends that ever lived, you ain't Tom Brady. That said, that's saying just because you great don't mean you get to be around Muhammad Ali. You understand? So at the standard for table number one is Muhammad Ali. Why should Bud Crawford be sitting next to him right now? Not right now. No disrespect to Bud. And y'all hear me not put Canelo at the first table, you get all in a bunch. You get all round up. The Larry Holmes table is a beautiful, wonderful table to be at. There's no disrespect being at the Larry Holmes table. So we just had a caller call in, and he said Julio Cesar Chavez is still held as greater than Canelo. Why? Well, can you tell me why that is, Ness? In the hearts of many fans for the Raza, they still got Julio Cesar
That's
Chavez
because
above Canelo.
Chavez used to give Mexico fights. He would fight in Mexico, numerous
I
fights.
think
And he
true
looked like them, unlike Canelo, who they obviously don't rock with.
because he's redhead.
Yeah. You
Ah,
come on, bro.
know
Yo,
about
so
that.
so
I know
so
about that.
so now light-skinned people don't say that they get treated a different way.
Yeah, a different way, and also better. And I'm hearing a lot of
Yeah, there
that.
you go. You
A lot of.
fumbling them
I grew up.
words because you know I'm telling the truth.
I grew up with a lot of Latinos, and they all tell me that green-eyed, light-skinned cousin get treated better than that one they call negro, the dark cousin. Come on now, rock with me because you know what I'm talking about,
I
and I know what
I
I'm
don't
talking
know.
about.
I don't know how Canelo looking not Mexican helps him more.
Canelo looks Mexican, man. He has red fucking hair. Just because his head is red, don't mean he don't look Mexican.
Yeah,
I mean,
a Mexican
so
Irish dude.
here's why I think they don't. Because Chavez put on in a different way. You see, to get to that first table, you got to put on in a different way. Tell me other than I would, and I'm giving you Gennady Golovkin part one. Other than that fight, 15 years from now, what fights will we go back and say, let's go watch that Canelo fight when he fought
You may
Trout?
feel like it's your time,
And when he
but
fought
it's not your
Cotto,
time.
No, no one. Look, stop when you're gonna do your Canelo
that's
shit.
the
Stop
bell.
putting Trout in there.
That's the bell, man.
Stop putting Trout on.
Yeah,
Stop
right.
putting.
Yeah, right. Stop putting Trout in there. You're hilarious, bro. I mean, these dudes and the hatred for certain fighters is ridiculous. Now Trout doesn't deserve to be talked about on Canelo's resume, even though Canelo fought him immediately after the Miguel Cotto win in New York City. Trout comes from Las Cruces, and this is what I'm saying about diminishing, right? Because Trout's success, he wants it to be silenced so that Canelo doesn't get any accomplishments. But Trout comes from Las Cruces, comes to New York City, the backyard of the Puerto Rican fighter, beats him convincingly. Stop bringing that up. Bro, you're a fucking hater fan. You're not a real fan. George from Mexico, what's up?
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Oh, yo. I was just gonna say, about the topic about the redhead. There's so many redheaded Mexicans here in Mexico, and I'm telling you, because I live here, there's so many redheaded Mexicans here in Mexico. I mean, yeah, the perfect race is the brown, uh, dark, big Mexican dude. Not that big because we're not that big. But there's a lot of redheaded dudes. They like Chavez because he has more of the Mexican style, the punch, really beat up his opponents without that much. How can I say it? Technique. I don't know how to say it. But Canelo is more of a guy who doesn't really like to get hit, and that's what Mexicans like brawling. That's why they don't rock with them. But a lot of you could tell, the numbers can tell. So many Mexicans that rock with them here. It's just what you hear out there in America. But a lot of Mexicans rock with Canelo. I think he's one of the best, and I think I think he's a lot better than Chavez. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of Chavez and the
That's
brawling and all that
crazy.
shit. Honestly, and I'm straight nacido aquí en Mexico. I was born here in Mexico. I lived here. I
So
mean, I
you
grew up in California, but
from
I lived here. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
you from Mexico?
Yeah, I live here in Mexico. I live in this place called Querétaro.
You're in
It's in
Tijuana?
Nah,
Oh,
it's in Querétaro. It's in the central part of Mexico.
oh.
It's 2 hours from Mexico City.
Hmm.
But it's a really nice, safe place here. Anyways, that's not what I'm here to talk about.
Give me,
So honestly,
give me the
I don't think Chavez.
But Central, there's
Huh?
no beaches in the Central, right? Because you're in the
Yeah, there's no
middle.
beaches in central Mexico.
How far are the
To
beaches
go to
for you?
the 6 hours.
God damn, in a car?
Yeah, in a car
Lord have
driving six
mercy.
hours.
That sucks. You
I'm like
got
right
rivers?
in the
What
middle.
about rivers? Rivers?
Yeah, we got lakes, we got rivers, but
Nice.
it's more of a right here in Querétaro is more of a traditional place with a big city. There's buildings, stadiums, theaters. It's more of a really small city, but with how I don't know with I, I think the economy here in where I'm at is one of the best ones in Mexico because all the business that come here. We have Volkswagen, we have all kinds of. They build cars here too. That's what they do. They build manufacturing cars. They have big business like that. So, anyways, what I was gonna
You
say
may
is, like I
feel like
said,
it's your time, but it's not your
Chavez
time.
is not my favorite fighter, and a lot of people do like Canelo, but they live in the past. Anyways, that's my call, Ness. Shout out, homie.
You the man, champ. You the man.
peace.
Marco, what up, brother?
What's up, peoples?
Just waking up over there, sleepyhead? It's freezing in Connecticut,
Nah,
huh?
I'm not just waking up. Yeah, it is. It snowed. It's fucking brick.
Did you have to shovel?
Little bit, little
Damn.
bit. My first time ever. I don't
Super
like it.
super sucks to be you.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be like literally the high is gonna be like 16 degrees tomorrow for the next. It's gonna be out of control.
I mean, I told you don't move to Connecticut.
This is the whole tri-state. It's not just
No,
Connecticut.
no. I guarantee you, you put New York on your phone, your
I'm
iPhone.
telling you, same shit.
If you put your old neighborhood, check the weather. I bet you it won't be
I'm
the same.
telling you, same. Maybe 2, 3 degrees.
There
I'll do
you
it right now.
go. That matters. Difference
Get the fuck out
matters.
of
No,
here.
it
2 or 3
does.
degrees.
Bro, the wind factor also matters. The
See,
buildings in New York are going to slow some of that wind down. You don't get whipped in the face with that. His freezing. Big
That's
Gucci
this
Nick.
is.
What up, gang?
Big Gucci Nick.
And that's how the audio sound, gang.
Straight.
Yeah, 5 degree difference.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Marco, two-toner
What up?
superstar. Yeah, it's 14 degrees out here in the Northeast, man, in New York.
You in Albany
I'm up
though.
on the roof.
Yeah, nah,
He's
Yeah,
he's
even
I'm
up
up on the
colder.
roof.
there.
He's
Yeah,
even colder. He over there with Canastota. It's really snow
fuck.
out there.
He's by Canada. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
nah, it's miserable out here.
How much snow you guys got?
Um, since last night, probably like maybe like 6 inches of snow.
Damn. Did you have to
Yeah, we
shovel?
barely got like we got like one here.
Did you have to shovel?
Nah, nah, I didn't have to
What
shovel.
you got?
It's like that
Landlord?
real fluffy shit. Nah, nah, I just pretty much started my van and dipped. I didn't feel like shoveling, man. Fuck
Oh,
that.
okay. You gonna hope it melts or come back to ice.
Uh, Yeah, nah, I ain't too worried about it though. Uh, I got a thing of salt I be rolling around. But anyways, yo, man, Two Tone, you crazy, bro. Yo,
Well,
Chavez ain't even close to being better than Canelo, man. Look, his biggest wins, he actually lost, man. Look, Purnell, or he drew with Purnell, right? He got two L's from De La Hoya. Costa Zoo beat him. The only thing his resume living off is that Robert Mayweather win, man. That's pretty much it. And leading up to his undefeated run was a bunch of trash cans, man. You can't really go off numbers like that, man. You got to go off the quality. As far as the quality goes, and by the way, I like Canelo's style better than Chavez anyway. But aside from that, I feel like the quality of his resume is just like bar none, man. That's a crazy resume. I don't recall Chavez being undisputed, or was he? I'm not really a historian like that.
I don't know if he was undisputed, but Chavez is the greatest Mexican fighter who ever lived.
facts.
Nah, that's your opinion, gang. That's your opinion.
Yo, he went
It's
91-0. Now, granted, Meldrick Taylor and Purnell should have beat him, but still, come on.
no, exactly. 91-0 consists of a bunch of trash cans and the big names he lost to, man. So what you trying to credit? I don't get it.
Hector Camacho is a trash can?
Who gonna remember those names when they look back at their resume, man?
Oh,
We
nah, you
remember
can't.
De La
Look, I
Hoya,
wasn't a
we
big
remember
Camacho fan
Purnell, but
either,
he
but
ain't
you
beat
can't
them
take away
dudes.
what he did.
But you can put Canelo's resume and accomplishments over that, man. In my opinion. But
Mm,
st-
nah.
but all you gotta say is that he ain't go undisputed. He ain't get all the belts. He ain't wipe out a whole division.
Yeah, but
He
that
ain't
was in
move
an
up.
era,
He
man,
ain't
where
conquer.
that wasn't so. You know what I mean? They didn't care about that so much back then.
Exact. So this era is a little bit more competitive than is what you're saying. Um, but look, I got Canelo all day. Right now, his resume conquers Chavez, and when he retires, man, it's gonna be solidified right there. But that's what I got to say about that, man. The 3-1 favorite with Canelo. Y'all better put your bets down right now for the butt tenders, man, because as it gets closer to the fight, I'm expecting Canelo to be at least a minus 500-600 on the betting line, money line, and I'm thinking it's only going to be a plus 100 for a knockdown, man. Canelo been knocking down bigger dudes, and Bud, he's got to get knocked down, man. But that's my call, gang. I'm gonna keep listening.
Damn, Tone, the
Oh,
Chavez
real quick, shout
disrespect.
out to my
You may feel like it's your
chat bitch
time,
Christine, man.
but it's not your time.
Hey, salute all the chat yams out there.
You believe that,
Um,
Tone?
yeah, I'm disgusted, bro.
That's insane. Hey,
Bro, I grew up in Maryville, USA. The Mexicans on my block, it was an extravaganza for a
he's like
child.
he's like Michael Jackson level fame for
Yes.
Mexicans. Yeah, yeah.
It was just, I was like, Lord, I'm in there hype. I got the bandana on. You ain't never put on a Dominican bandana.
Why would he?
Ever.
Of course I did.
I know you didn't.
Yeah. Jamaican one too. Anytime
That's
I
just
go,
weird.
The
anytime I
Jamaican
go,
fly?
anytime I go dune buggying, I'm putting on the flag of the country I'm doing it in. Me and Porter
That's
did it here in Vegas. He invited me for his birthday. I had the American flag. Did it in DR. Tied the DR flag up. Did it in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? You
I
know.
also get disgusted how people try and throw these fighters who are currently active and put them over an established career that's over. Like we don't know which way Chavez's career is going to go.
Which
We don't
Chavez? You
know.
mean Canelo?
Canelo, excuse me. Yeah, we don't know which way it's going to go.
But you do know he's at the end of his career and he's accomplished more than Chavez.
No, what? How? What?
He's not accomplished more than Chavez.
No. And look, it's different.
So what are
It's
you talking about?
differences, right?
You're talking about he hasn't accomplished getting the admiration of the fans, because we're talking accomplishments, brother.
No. So there's different things that happen. Yeah, Canelo went up more weight classes, right? He did that. Chavez didn't
Look at
because
this
Chavez.
super chat. This hits it on the nail. Coyote Blanco, $2. Chavez might be more loved, but he isn't greater. He's
When
certainly not more
look,
accomplished, my brother.
Chavez didn't lose arguably, which he should have lost to Meldrick Taylor till he was like 69-0. So when Canelo could fuck with that, talk to me.
My guy, you're bringing up 80 fights that no one cared about.
They didn't care. That's why he was the biggest draw on fucking pay-per-view.
David Maldonado, please call in. Anytime you hear this man talking nonsense historically, please don't allow it.
Low don't know. Bo knows, Low don't know, but Low knows this. He might be on his Boricua shit, but he knows what Chavez was at. You know what I'm saying? All of Haugen, Camacho, he beat the shit out of fucking everybody. Everybody in his path. He wasn't ducking people.
Bro, was Hector Camacho better than Miguel Cotto?
Hector Camacho arguably is better than Miguel Cotto.
Arguably. You couldn't even say it right away without throwing that in there. For every name you throw at me, I can throw a better name, bro. And again, for every tight fight Canelo had, you can give us a tight fight that Chavez had that the people thought he fucking lost.
No.
I'm not what you mean? I'm not a historian.
Not up until he was like 70 fights in.
Again, it don't matter to us because he was like the HBO was telling you he was fighting cab drivers, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you trying to lie?
Fight fucking just cab. Oh my God. You want to pull up his fucking resume and go through? Are you crazy?
You pull it up and count one by one. Start at the debut. Go ahead. Pull it up.
I'm not doing this with you,
exactly.
Mr. 2000s. You don't know shit about anything before the 2000s. So
exactly, because you want to gloss over. You want to gloss over all those
Tone
cab
is laughing
drivers.
at you. It's how ridiculous you sound.
Call me ridiculous, but there's millions of people that feel like me. We don't care about
No, it's about people want to be the ones who live in that era of that quote unquote that dude. So they want to think that their dude in their era is the best because they want to live in it. That's what that is.
Don't make me screen share his resume. You're fucking lying.
Screen share it. Go ahead.
Do it. I mean, dozens back to back of dudes no one ever heard of that you click on and they never fought.
Everybody has people on the resume that people haven't heard of.
Everybody doesn't have dozens. Like, stop overlooking these words.
Back in his day, back in Chavez's day,
bro, Canelo and Chavez.
Canelo
and Chavez started both at 15, and Canelo didn't move like
was
Chavez.
Not popping back in when Chavez fought. There wasn't tons of known fighters. So yeah, Canelo might have had bigger names overall, right? He might have, but that doesn't make him less dominant. Like Chavez was way more dominant, way more.
Versus not the same level of opposition.
Versus everybody in his division, though, it doesn't matter. It's not Chavez's fault.
Oh my God! Listen to
were.
what you're saying. Why don't you change the name from Chavez to Tank and tell me if you still sound the same?
No. Tank is avoiding guys like Haney.
Is Tank not dominant? Is Tank not dominant?
Mira, Tank is avoiding guys like Haney and what Chavez avoided nobody. He fought everybody in the division.
Facts.
Different. Big difference.
All right, champ.
Marco, would Chavez fight David Benavidez?
Would he? He'd fight him now.
He'll
fight him right now. 75 years old.
Food stamp paperwork. We don't need nothing off the food stamp chain, Ness.
Hey, listen, man. We seen it with Floyd. They gonna hate you until you're gone, and then they're gonna realize how great you were. The fact that you guys can't see that Canelo is greater than Chavez at this moment is sad, but it'll be even better for me. It'll be even better for me when he does get nominated into Hall of Fame, and that is the conversation. Because just like Floyd, before retiring and beating Manny, they still called him a runner. They blamed the Manny Pacquiao fight on him as if he fought a different style.
I don't know who you're saying they is. I didn't think that.
The general public. The general
Nah.
public. You know that the popular pick was not Floyd.
What?
Amongst people in the business, yes, because hardcores know the sport. The
Right.
casual opinion was that Pacquiao was going to knock out Floyd. Like, come on,
Yeah.
bro. Like,
Yeah. No. A lot of casuals. I agree with that. But anybody who knew boxing knew Floyd's gonna. And matter of fact, if they would have fought 5 years earlier, Floyd would have beat him even worse. Because that was Money May still. That was not Money May. Excuse me. That was Pretty Boy still. That was the dude with the hands. But whatever.
Yeah, man, we got to stop putting. I mean, Canelo, cool. Put Canelo in, the Barrera, Marquez, Morales class. Put him in that. Don't. Stop talking
You're cutting
greatness,
out,
bro. We
Tone.
talking somebody. Hold on, y'all hear me?
Yeah, you were chopping up.
Yeah, when we talking Chavez, bro, we talking greatness, bro. We talking something we've never seen before in the sport of boxing.
But it's also, like I said,
greatness.
To me, it's a huge thing. It really matters if the career's over or not. You can't make an accurate analysis if you don't have all the data. We don't have all Canelo's data yet. This isn't even a conversation until he retires, in my opinion.
look at my man. Everyone I watched Manny versus Floyd with wanted Pac to win and said the same thing Ness just said. That's what I'm telling you. Bro, like, I watched that fight with 7. I got approved to that fight. Did the whole fight week. And because I was going to be in the auxiliary, I watched that. I threw a fight party. We had like 75 people in the fight party back then in a house, bro, with 3 TVs. Believe me, man, I lived that era, bro. People call Floyd a chicken, a runner. He was scared of Pacquiao. Why is he asking for drug testing? Just fight Pacquiao. He's ducking, bro.
Yeah, people were dying for Floyd to lose back then.
Always, every fight. The world fucking probably stopped spinning the day that Mosley landed that right hand.
Yeah, and Floyd set it up that way. He wanted people to want him to lose, so they bought the fucking pay-per-view. He was a genius.
Tevin Smith with the $10 defending Marco in a way, giving him the upper hand here. I'm still waiting for David Maldonado to come save me. But he says $10. Hector Camacho beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Miguel Cotto beat Sugar Shane Mosley. They are not the same.
Yeah, no, they're not. But, again, it's also different weight classes. It's different eras. There's different competition. Sometimes you got way more competition in an era, and that's nobody's fault. The fighter can't control who's active when they're fighting. You know what I mean?
Man, I don't know. I'm just different, bro. I'm excited about Lawrence Okoli versus Luis Ortiz, I don't really throw fighters out. Just like I'm excited for Regis and Duarte. You know what I mean?
I didn't know Luis Ortiz is fighting again, King Kong?
I mean, it's not official yet, but that's who it looks like Lawrence Okoli is going to be fighting next at heavyweight. That's a good fight for him, man. That's a good fight. I don't, Lewis is old. He's old, but we got to see him look old. Hopefully he doesn't quit. My man always be spitting and shit. When he getting his ass beat, he starts spitting everywhere. You never notice that?
Oh.
King Kong.
Dre Bogus said Chavez fought 80 T-shirt vendors in a row. So I'm trying to tell you, like, they could never say that shit about Canelo. There's not even one joke, anything similar to that.
When Canelo started his career at 15 years old, there was a whole bunch of that.
So did Chavez.
Nah, Chavez started, I think, at 7. Oh, they both might have been 15.
So why did Chavez have more bullshit fights? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, Canelo's HBO debut was Love More Than Do. Like, but whatever, when it's all said and done and we tallying up who's greater, you'll see I was right.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when it's done. I mean, I'm not delusional. Like, it's possible when his career's done, but it's just not done yet. So you can't say that now.
I'm just saying, Chavez, he never made nobody fill out the paperwork, bro.
What paperwork? What you mean?
The WBC paperwork.
WBC paperwork.
What the fuck that means?
Nothing.
No,
it means nothing.
No, the Canelo fans said David didn't fill out his food stamps in time to fight Canelo. That's what he said. They said he didn't file it in time. It's all they hide behind the paperwork. Chavez will say, "Yo, I don't care
I
about
don't
that.
hide
Let's just
behind
swallow."
paperwork. I hide behind the truth. And this is the truth. Where is it? Why can't I? Is it because I'm live that my video with David won't play when I go to my YouTube channel? That's
No
what it
video with
is.
Dave.
That's what it is. It won't play. I have to not be live. But let me just look for it then, because I think that you dudes, especially you David fans, I think y'all forget what your mans be out here saying.
Yeah, I want to hear what he says. What's he say?
What David say?
No,
That
it's
he
gonna
wanted to fight Berlinga. That's what really got to fight. I'll fight Berlinga.
it's gonna take some time to find it now.
You hit up
Did I hit up
Squash
who?
Up Beef?
Ooh. Ooh.
You and Samson.
Hell no, I ain't hit up Samson.
You.
I hit him up for Christmas. We said Merry Christmas to each other, but I'm not about to be kissing his ass. Like, what the fuck? He the one got the issue.
Damn, Samson doesn't like
I
Ness?
mean, he did an interview with Brunch. Shout out to Brunch Boxing. I see him, and he essentially was talking directly to me. His
What'd he say?
quote is about people telling fighters to leave their management, and he's like, "Oh, everybody don't know what's going on just because you got a YouTube channel or you're online reporter, whatever." He was talking directly to me. We don't want to hear that shit, Samson. We just know your whole fucking stable is stagnant. I don't want to hear nothing about no blood clot for fucking Edwin De Los Santos. I don't want to hear nothing about no fucking doctor's excuses for Sebastian Fondora. And I certainly don't want to hear shit about no Vozdek and no fucking bum ass. Excuse me. See, I do say bum by mistake. And no boring as David Ben Morrell who ain't accomplished. Because we sit here and they say this is the Canelo voice because I'm defending Canelo. But how could we defend 5 years from now David Morrell on David Benavidez' resume? At least when I defend Laura, Laura's a champ, went on to be a champ, and was a champ when Canelo fought him.
You know, I don't think he should fight Morrell either because Morrell's not accomplished.
Fuck outta here,
but
bro.
Morrell is one of the biggest perceived threats.
No, he not a threat at 75. You both move up and fight each other at another weight is nasty work. When there's people there like Anthony Yard, Joshua Buatsi, Callum Smith, everybody. You dudes making your own world up there. And then you got the nerve to unify interim belts. Of course he didn't answer me back. What he's going to answer? David won't answer either because they know you get that real over here. You don't get that fucking ass licking and boot licking. Nobody going to lie about this fight. That's what y'all do. There's enough liars about this fight. That's why PBC ain't contact me and contacted Tone. Because they know Tone love David, so he going to say some favorable shit about David. And they know Nestor already said he lost to Hot Rod. And guess what? For all you fuckers that think he didn't lose the Hot Rod, well, why the fuck Morrell and Ronnie Shields decide to bring him in camp and make him the #1 fucking spawn partner to get ready for David Benavidez? You high-level motherfuckers. Wow. The real water walker stands before you 7 days a week, twice a day, and that is I. I see shit. You can't see shit. But Morrell and Ronnie seen what the fuck Nestor seen, and that's why the fuck they brought motherfucking Hot Rod in as the main spawn partner. Fuck out of here. He ain't even ready. And I hope that he does upset David, because guess what? Upsets are great for boxing. Great for boxing. But he ain't ready. He ain't ready, and I highly doubt it's going to take place that way. He is not ready for no motherfucking David Benavidez, and David shouldn't be wasting his time. You could have fought Zuldo over fighting this dude. Like, what are we doing? We unifying interim belts? Y'all discrediting Canelo. I'm being called the Canelo voice. Help me defend David in this unification of interim belts. Because when my man Canelo moved up to 68 to fight Rocky Fielding for a belt, y'all said he was cherry picking. So what is two dudes moving up together to fight each other? Why the fuck y'all ain't fight at 68?
Because they're both 6'3".
I'm 6'5". What's your point?
The point is they grew out of 68, and they're just naturally 75 now.
They grew out of 68. No, the
Yeah.
smoke's at 68. That's what happened. The King's
Look,
at 68.
I wouldn't have fought
That's
Morrell
what
either if
happened.
I was David. But I like it partially because people are talking, oh, Morrell's he's the one. He's gonna. All right, let's see. Let's see now. Fuck it. Get that out the way and keep moving.
Yeah, get it out the way.
Get it out the way.
That's like Tank moving up to 40 and fighting a fucking 35-pounder. We shit on Tank for doing it. We shit on Tank for doing it, but we okay because it's David the Mexican Monster. Y'all fucking weird, man. Weird. Of course they don't want to fucking interview with me because I'm going to tell the truth. Just like I told them in that interview. Why? Why would you move up and announce a fight without fucking letting Canelo tell the world he wasn't going to fuck with you? Huh? Why? Only bad management will tell you to do that shit.
You don't like David Benavidez, do you?
Who? Now I don't like David. Now I don't like David.
Samson.
You tell
You know
the
how
truth.
much money Samson got? David Sampson's been nothing but exemplary.
Exactly. So you saying y'all prefer money over the big fight? That's what
What's
you
the
saying.
big fight?
The Canelo Alvarez is the big fight. The Anthony Yard is the big fight.
Canelo didn't want to fight him.
Sergey
What's he supposed to do?
Kovalev. Established names. Established names. Established names. Not a fucking 10-fight dude whose biggest name is Alantez Fox. What the fuck is we
can't
talking
hire
about?
Suge Knight to hang Canelo over the balcony and make him sign the pay. What are we gonna do?
He could hire fucking James Prince. He could hire James Prince. And let's not act like I'm not right. Let's not act like Samson ain't already tell you that David and his father tried to skate off to fucking Top Rank and he had to sue. They just know they can't go no more because he got him in that ironclad contract. But you can Google, and this is my keyboard up here, just like Dane Cook. Google that shit. They tried to fucking leave. They was already in negotiations with Top Rank, and motherfucking Samson had to say, we got a nice contract over here. So what you talking about? I've been right, and they been knew I was right. Sebastian going through the same thing. He ain't fight coming up 2 more months, it'd be a year. 2 more months, it'd be a year. That's the manager that y'all want me to say, nah, Nez, you wrong. No, I'm not wrong. You won the biggest fight of your life versus Tim Tszyu, the father of the son of a legend. And your team tells you to sit out for a year so that you lose all your momentum. They tell you don't take the biggest fight of your life versus Terrence Crawford attached to a Turkey Al-Sheikh check so you lose all your momentum. They tell you, nah, fight the Earl Spence. And they push it back and push it back and push it back. Just like they told David to fight fucking Vazdek after reviving his career off some tune-ups off TV somewhere. Fight David with an interim strap. Biggest name is, you got to debate whether it's Alantez Fox or Lennox Allen. Fuck, Hot Rod? Cut the cat, man. Cut the cat. Y'all just don't like telling the truth, bro. Truth is truth. Truth is truth, man. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. I got Jerry Soriano, $2 super chat. Ness, bars, quote unquote, because I see shit, but you can't see shit. Appreciate you, champ.
Stop gassing him up, Jerry.
Hey, truth is truth, man. Truth is truth. How I hate David, but I've been in camp with him. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe it's this whole Samson thing. I didn't know you had beef with Samson.
I don't got beef with Samson. Samson got an issue with me for telling the truth. He feels that I shouldn't be saying what I'm saying because he and I have a relationship. I feel that I am obligated to my audience. That's who I'm obligated to. My audience. That's who I tell the truth to. I don't need the cat for nobody. Do better. Do better. Now De Los Santos got a blood clot. Why wouldn't we update the fans about the blood clot then? If De Los Santos got a blood clot, which is a dangerous thing, why won't we tell the fans 6 months ago so we could be praying for him? No, we going to tell them 6 months later and say he coming back on a Tank undercard. Horrible promotion. Horrible promotion. What up, Brunch Boxing? Shout out for getting your interview with Lewickovich. Got to unmute, player.
Salute that man,
What's good,
Samson,
man?
man. Samson then I don't know, change niggas' lives, bro.
Yeah,
Salute
no,
Samson.
yeah. He gonna get you. He gonna get you paid, but he certainly took away the biggest payday from Sebastian Fundora. You seen what Crawford said, but go ahead, brunch.
First of all, how y'all doing today? I just wanted to hop in on the Chavez conversation. I know y'all said that Canelo's greater than Chavez. I'll be honest with you. I don't think Canelo, as of this moment, his career's not over yet. And whoever said we shouldn't talk about guys while their careers are going on, I agree with that because I don't think at this moment Canelo is a top 5 Mexican fighter
Smart
of all
man.
time. Period.
Smart man.
So, like me, I think
Bro, you don't think
before
he's
we get
top
to
5?
Chavez, not currently. Maybe he'll
Wow.
finish his career there. Maybe he'll finish because you got to think of guys like Barrera. You got to think of guys like Morales, Salvador Sanchez. You know, they're to me guys that accomplished great things in better eras
Ricardo
than
Lopez,
Canelo did.
51-0. Come on.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know, and the thing about Chavez, I know he has a lot of filler on his resume, but we can't forget the champions that he's fought. Remember, he has like 27 title defenses, like
Amen.
30, he like 31 title fights that he won. He beat
He ain't beat
like
more champions than
14.
Canelo.
Well, he did beat 14 champions, and a couple of them he beat more than once. You know, he beat the Hall of Famer Ruben Castillo. He beat the Hall of Famer, Evan Rosario. Rocky Lockridge, who's not a Hall of Famer but borderline, he beat him, former champion. He beat Meldrick Taylor, former champion, who's also borderline.
I
Jose
can't give you
Luis
that one, brother. I can't give
Ramirez.
you that one.
I think he's borderline, but Jose Luis Ramirez, who probably should be in the Hall of Fame, he beat. Camacho,
Algen,
he beat,
Chavez,
and
Camacho.
yeah, and the thing about the Camacho win that people forget is that Camacho was the young new guy that was supposed to beat Chavez in the Puerto Rican Mexican rivalry, and
Yep.
old ass Chavez whooped his ass. You know,
He
that's
had him
that's
running the whole fight.
greatness right there. Yeah, he whooped his ass, man. You
But
know,
again,
Chavez, what,
but again,
two-time fighter of the
Canelo had
year?
that the opposite way, where he was the younger Mexican taking on the great legend in Cotto, and y'all diminish that. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter what he do,
But
y'all
I don't
diminish
diminish
it.
it. I don't diminish it. Well,
Camacho
I don't
wasn't
diminish
old.
it.
Camacho was prime when he lost.
I yeah, exactly. But I think Canelo has
Oh,
great
I'm saying
accomplishments. I
Canelo
don't
had the
diminish anything that he
opposite of
does.
that. Camacho was the young fighter, and Canelo was the young fighter going into his Puerto Rican fight. The Puerto Rican was the young fighter going into the Mexican fight. So I'm saying he got the opposite and gets no love.
Well, I think Canelo should get more love, and I think he's underrated. But I do think he needs to fight David Benavidez. I know that's an unpopular opinion. Apparently, people
No,
think
that's a
that we
popular
shouldn't
opinion,
see
my
the
man.
fight for some reason. No, a lot of people. Listen. I see Canelo fans all across the timeline praying that David Morrell wins, so Canelo don't have to fight Benavidez. Like, it's weird to me. We should want the biggest and best fights in boxing, and Canelo versus Benavidez. Not only is it
What's
one of the
weird
best
to
fights in
me,
boxing,
what's
it's
weird
one
to
of the
me,
biggest fights in boxing.
what's weird to me is there's more boxing fans that want Canelo to keep fighting above his weight. But when people wanted Floyd to move up, y'all protected him. Him and his dad and the rest of his fans, 160 was off limits. Canelo's moved up how many times, and you still saying that he's got to fight a dude that is at now 175? Like, his career is not done until he fights this. My dude, what are we talking about? So does that
No,
mean? So does that
I
mean
didn't
that
say his
Bud got
career
to
is
fight
not
at
done.
75 too? Should Bud?
Benavidez will
No,
make
Cause, cause,
68.
no,
We all
cause
know that.
guess what? We never
but hold
put
on.
pressure on Bud to move up. We never told him to move up multiple divisions. This is the first time he's doing it. So since he only did it once, should he have to do it again before he's great? Like, these conversations just weird to me.
No. Here's the thing, though, right? We talk about Floyd. Floyd started at 130. He ended up at 154 ish, 152
Canelo
for
Floyd
that
started at
started at
preliminary fight.
140.
featherweight, man.
Yeah,
Canelo started
but
at
hold on, but hold
140.
on, but hold on, but hold on. You see, when you say Canelo started at 140, when did Canelo really start? I
At
don't really count when he was
15.
15 years old. No, hold on, but hold on. He wasn't fighting world class competition at
Yes, he
15. I
was,
count
bro. Educate
no
yourself.
at 15.
His third
I
fight
know.
was a
Well,
former champion.
yeah,
Miguel
yeah,
Puppet
but hold on,
Vasquez goes on to be a
hold
former
on,
champ.
hold on. Hold on, his third fight, but they were both young in their career at the time. It's not like he fought him when he had a whole bunch of
So
fights.
so so so
Let's
somebody
at least
fights
be
Abdullah
nuanced about
Mason.
the
So
conversation.
somebody fights Abdullah Mason today. They don't get credit because he fought him early in his career. Come on, champ, knock it off.
No. Hold on. See. Now
You
you
get
trying
more
to
credit. Brunch boxing. Let me explain.
But here's
I'm
the thing.
gonna shut up. Just hold on. You get more credit if you beat a dude and he goes on to be a champ. We give credit to Tank for that. He beat Isak before he became a champ. Isak lost to him, then became a champ. Means it's a quality win. Come on, but go ahead.
No, I agree with that. But if we're talking about the guy Canelo beat, they both fought like when I say really early, I mean like literally like less than like 5 pro fights. So let's not act like
And
he
that's
fought
my
him when he
point.
was established.
But that's my point. Only guys like Kermel and Loma are fighting known names in 3 fights in. Canelo fought Miguel Puppet Vasquez that went on to be a world champ and a difficult world champ to beat. A difficult world champ to beat.
So like I said, Canelo, I give Canelo great respect, but I still want to see the Benavidez fight. I don't understand the mentality of boxing fans that don't want to see Canelo versus Benavidez. It's a damn
I'm
good
with
fight.
you.
I don't get why people don't want to see it. Like people should want to see it.
It's
You know, like
disgusting.
to me, in boxing, you
Preposterous.
have to fight your rivals. You got to fight your rivals. That's my only thing with boxing. So Terrence Crawford, to me, whatever he does now, he's Teflon because he fought his rival. His rival was Errol Spence. He fought him. Okay, you have to fight your rivals in boxing. Like
Well,
to
to be
me,
fair,
I
Canelo
can't
did
forgive.
fight a lot of rivals. Like, there's just always going to be a new rival. To be fair.
Again, this is the unfair thing that they do.
Have
He said
you hit the
Crawford
hand?
fought his rival. He fought one fucking rival, bro. One rival. Like when you start watching boxing, because we was demanding that Canelo, we was demanding that
He fought
Canelo
one rival
fight
that we care
Trout.
about.
We was demanded that Canelo fight Trout. You can Google and Oscar's on record saying
Danny
Trout's a
Jacobs.
southpaw. Trout's a southpaw. We don't want Canelo to take that fight. Then we demanded you fight Laura, and you took that fight. And we demanded you fight Floyd, and you took that fight. And we
Danny
demanded
Jacobs.
you fight Triple G, and you took that fight. And we said you would be afraid of the slick black fight in Daniel Jacobs, and you took that fight. Then you moved up to fight Kovalev, and we didn't even think you would do that, and you knock him out, and we call him a drunk. Like, please, then you move up again and fight Bivol. Cherry pick going wrong. They never gonna respect my dude. They never gonna give credit. It's impossible. Like, his resume is
Well,
ridiculous.
I already respect him. Listen, I already respect him. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. I really respect him. I still want to see the Benavidez fight. I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to see Benavidez versus Canelo. Like, I don't even get the argument against it.
Yeah, nah, there isn't.
There is no
The only
argument.
argument is that Benavidez moved up. Benavidez
Niggas-
moved up to fight bullshit fights that nobody care about, but y'all don't argue, y'all
Nah,
don't
bro,
complain.
nah, bro.
Canelo fights
nigga
Berlanga
said-
and Munguia, and we complain. At least Munguia was a real former champ. At least Munguia was what is David Benavidez fighting? What is that considered? An interim champ?
But here's the thing about Benavidez, right? And this is something that I think that everybody should respect. He's not sitting around for a golden ticket waiting for Canelo fight. He's attempting to forge his own path in boxing.
Yo, that's a nice path, man. Ronald Ellis, Kyrone Davis, Dennis Duglin, fucking Anthony Durrell, Vozdek, Moret. Like, come on, cut the shit with forging
That's
his own
everybody in the
path,
division.
man.
That's everybody in the division. What's he
Shut
supposed to do?
your ass up. Dennis Duglin ain't in that division, and none of them dudes, bro. Get out of here, man.
Yo, come on. You talking about fights that was like 8 years ago. Let's talk
8
about
years ago, we talking about Canelo fights 10 years. No, we talking about Canelo fights 10 years ago with Trout, and that shit aged beautifully. We talking about Canelo third fight in his fucking career with Miguel Puppet Vasquez. That shit aging like wine. Y'all talking about don't bring up David fights.
No,
we not the same. We not the same. We not the same.
Your man want to fight Crawford. He don't want to fight David Benavidez. That's
Yaka.
Yeah, because we not the same. Because Crawford accomplished.
Oh, get the
no stop.
David fight nobody. David fight nobody. David fight nobody.
No, you Canelo fans is hiding behind the food stamp fucking paperwork.
Yeah.
And on some
and y'all
bullshit
hiding behind the he won't fight me, so we moved up because we can't make weight shit. Fuck out of here.
But listen, I agree with you that Crawford is accomplished, but it seems like Canelo don't agree with you because he says that Crawford only beat one guy, and
But he still
is the
called him a
issue
great
only on
fighter in
one
the
night?
same
Yeah, which
sentence.
is bullshit.
He still called him
But
a great fighter in the same sentence.
Oh, that's scripted. What he really believes is Crawford only fought one person. The nigga look like food, so Canelo want to run the fade. Canelo do not want to see that six nigga from Phoenix, Arizona, with a hairline, put hands and feet on this man from pillar to post, and we all know it. Hide behind the food stamps
yeah,
all you want. Your EBT card is lacking, nigga.
Canelo has felt what those different weight classes above him feel like. He's like, let me go back down now. This shit was a little rough.
Stop,
Sure,
bro.
sure. Just
Your
remember
man fought
Bivol.
Munguia,
Just
washed.
remember
Berlanga,
Bivol.
washed.
Just remember Bivol arguably beat Better Beef and did not get knocked out by him either. Same dude y'all said is a cherry pick going wrong. Y'all just clowns, man. Y'all don't know boxing.
No, Bivol whooped Canelo pillar to post,
Whooped
and
his
ever
ass.
since whooped that nigga, Canelo been doing soft touches.
Beat him like a cinnamon-headed stepchild.
Yo, if
Fact.
Canelo's last three are soft touches, what is David Benavidez's last three?
Munguia got cooked
Finger
by that
popping.
fucking soft served ice cream. Soft served
Berlanga
ice
fucking
cream.
McCumbee.
Soft served ice cream is what I see.
Berlanga is ducking Gabe Rosado. Gabe ain't been in the ring in 12 years, and he's ducking McCumbee, who's at the inauguration with delicate white bitches.
I got the question that's for you, and answer this honestly. If Canelo fights Benavidez, who wins? Honestly.
He knows. He already said it on this show.
I don't know. I gotta see what he's doing in these last fights.
No,
He didn't look good at 75. Canelo ain't look that like that.
See, Ness, I agree. I'm not necessarily in tune with the Canelo slander, but what you doing defending the fact that he's not fighting David, like that's where you're going wrong.
How
brother.
I'm going wrong there? That's not that
wrong.
That
Sour.
How many people did I just mention that he fought above his division?
And no, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. But you
Crawford,
went on this whole thing. Hold on.
This will
You
be
went on this
Crawford's
whole
first
thing.
time outside of his
Go ahead.
division fighting someone. I'm just saying, this Crawford's first time outside of his division fighting someone.
Okay.
Earl never fought no one out his division. Like,
Hold on,
what are we talking about? Like,
You went
Canelo
on this
been
whole thing,
challenging
though.
himself.
You said he fought everybody. We begged him to fight. We begging him to fight Benavidez.
But that's the point, I mean. It don't stop only with this fighter. Don't you see we got 6 people you begged them to fight? How many you begged Crawford to fight? Because when I said
stop now?
Because when I said Crawford should fight Triple G, you just a hater. You want to see him lose. Well, fuck it. Let him fight Canelo. You're just a hater. You want to see him lose. Well, fuck it. Let him fight Benavidez. No, you're a hater. Well, Berlanga, Jaime, hater. Okay, cool. How many people we asked Earl to fight? Crawford, Canelo. He only made it to 1 and didn't win. Cool. How many people we asked Tank to fight? Devin, Shakur, Tio, Ryan. He fought 1. Still missing. Should I go on?
I'm not disagreeing. That's why I said.
Y'all dudes are unfair, and that's why we get in this issue, because Canelo been giving you what you want. The other fighters are not. Devin fought who? Loma and Ryan. 2 of the people we've been asking. Keep going. Just show me the fighters that's doing what's Canelo doing. Show me a fighter that fought 5 people you asked them to fight. Show me. Usyk got 5. Name them so you could see that you're wrong. Name them. Name the 5 we asked him to fight.
Fury,
1,
Joshua,
2.
Tony Bellew.
Stop. Get the fuck off the panel if you're going to talk stupid.
When he was a cruiserweight, they didn't want to see him fight Tony Bellew.
Stop the lies, man. Stop the lies. Stop the lies, bro.
Usyk
Not Tony
fought
Bellew.
everybody. Usyk's not ducking people.
My dude, we didn't say he's ducking. Who are the public asking you to fight, and are you fighting them?
So you're saying Usyk didn't fight everybody that the public wants him to fight?
Oh, so you forgot the public wanted him to fight Wilder. He didn't fight Wilder.
The public wanted him to fight Wilder?
I mean, again, maybe I don't know when y'all watch boxing. But the point is, the conversation is who the public is asking you to fight and who you fought. For instance, Pacquiao. We wanted him to fight Mayweather, he fought. We wanted him to fight Oscar, he fought. We wanted Cotto, he fought.
I get what
Floyd.
you're
He was going to
saying.
give
You're
us
saying
Earl.
that
He gave
you're
us
saying that there's always
Thurman.
going to be somebody next. I get that. But in the case of
No.
Benavidez,
I'm saying Keith Thurman, we wanted him to fight Porter. He did it. We wanted him to fight Danny. He did it. And then the public wanted him to fight Earl. He did not. Like, don't lie. This is all truth. Canelo is
When
the only
Canelo
guy
sent
that
the
you
offer?
keep saying
But
you want him to fight somebody and he gives them to you.
But that's the part I agree with. That's why I started off saying I don't agree with the Canelo slander. I can't, you know what I mean? Like he's
fought everybody.
He's fought everybody.
But
You know what I'm saying?
exactly, but somehow he's fought everybody, but he still needs to fight Benavidez or his legacy's not complete, or he's ducking Benavidez.
Well, I mean, ain't that fair?
No.
You're saying it like that's not fair.
No, because again, I go back to Gennady Golovkin and the fact that I told Floyd to fight him and the public, his father, everybody you interview, he's too big. He's too big. So why is Gennady too big for motherfucking Floyd, but not David for Canelo?
I don't think that it affects his legacy.
Y'all just
if
haters, man. Y'all
Canelo's
haters.
legacy is going to stay intact. I agree with that. But Benavidez is the biggest perceived threat and challenge and most dominant fighter that Canelo has in front of him in a long time.
Look,
And
now watch the unbiased. Watch the biasness. Now tell me who David is not perceived as the most dangerous fighter against.
David's one of the most dangerous fighters in boxing. So he'd be dangerous against anybody.
My point. But you're trying to make your stance on Canelo avoiding. He's one of the most dangerous
Because
fighters
they were both
that
at
people
68 for like 5 years.
Again, who doesn't the people think David can beat? Because we got him favored versus everybody.
So
I got him beating better.
J.O. Pataya.
You're not making a case for Benavidez because he's Canelo's most dangerous. He's everyone's most dangerous opponent.
Canelo's weight class. You're a fucking politician.
He's not in the weight class.
He was until fucking 3 months ago when Canelo ducked him.
He could not make weight. He could not make weight. He moved up
for like 5-6 years. What are you talking
Canelo
about?
ain't sending the offer, bro.
No.
He ain't sending the
He
offer.
lost his belt 2 times. He couldn't make weight, and then he moved up. Not Canelo. Canelo's right there.
He ain't
Canelo's right
send the
there.
offer, nigga. He ain't send the offer.
And they didn't send an offer neither. And that's where signals got switched. They lied and used Canelo's name while simultaneously fighting bullshit opposition. Talking about, we sent 70 million. When Reynoso said, prove it, find me one BBC person to prove it, the whole BBC went quiet.
Why we gotta prove it? We the B-side and you don't want to run the squad.
Why we gotta prove
you
it?
Don't wanna
So we could just say lies. So we could just say lies to build that cloud off Canelo's name.
Let's not forget out of Canelo's mouth what came out of his mouth, which was 25 pounds too big. He's too big. I don't want to do it. Out of his own mouth.
Yeah, but
your nigga ain't want to run that fade, bro. Point blank. Period.
Hold on. Go ahead, Brunch.
Yeah, but are we trying to pretend like Canelo can't fight whoever the hell he wants? If he wants to fight David Benavidez, then the fight would get done. Canelo is the man in boxing.
Exactly.
He's the guy.
Exactly.
Right? He can fight whoever the fuck he wants. So but if he doesn't fight David, doesn't that tell you that he doesn't want to fight him for whatever reason?
No. Because you got to pay him. You got to pay him just like you had to pay Floyd. See, this is the issue.
Now we got the turkey bag. Now we got the turkey.
This the issue,
now we got
Brunch.
the B-side bag.
Brunch.
Wow.
Didn't boxing call Mayweather ducking Pacquiao? And then he stopped. Then he stopped ducking Pacquiao when he got. He stopped ducking Pacquiao when he got $180 million. Did he or did he not?
Listen.
Okay. It was the steroids. That fucked that fight up.
Well, okay.
It was that Ostarine, bro.
It was the drug testing that fucked up that first fight.
It was that Ostarine.
Sure.
And I don't blame Floyd. This motherfucker went from 108 pounds to 154.
Oh, you don't blame Floyd. You don't blame Floyd.
They want to fight the Ostarine. That's
you
what
don't
happened.
blame Floyd. Y'all don't blame Floyd. This is hilarious, man.
No, you've never seen a fighter
blame
go from
Canelo.
108
We
to
blame
154.
Canelo. We blame Canelo, though.
No, Canelo.
Who was the
there was a man in Canelo division that he wants zero squabbleness with. That's it. It's cool. It's all right. Everybody done ducked. Floyd fought Keith once. Fought Berto.
And then fought Conor McGregor. If Canelo's in his end of his career Floyd shit, so be it. but it doesn't look like he is.
Of
Yeah,
course
but
he
don't
not.
sit up here in your interview talk
Berto,
about nobody can beat this Canelo.
Berto is
Nobody. No,
not
that is
Terrence Crawford. Berto is not Terrence Crawford. Don't even put them in the same breath, man. Floyd
In a way,
treated the
because of the
back half
size
of his
difference,
career way worse.
because of the size difference, the threat and the likelihood of him winning is almost the same thing as Andre Berto. I'll tell you that.
What?
I don't know about that.
Because look
and
at the odds.
Canelo
I mean,
bringing up
look at the name of the
Canelo
show.
bringing up an
Yo, this
old
dude
38
crazy,
Look
year
at the
old.
name of the show. 3-1 already. That's how it opens. I mean,
This guy.
that says something to you.
I mean, Canelo bringing up an old 38-year-old nigga 3-weight divisions, bro.
Listen, I get what the optics are, and I said yesterday too. So Marco was on the show. I said it yesterday. It's a scary disposition, but I feel like Crawford. He's got that as what's my dad? I'm going to say two techs and shit like the nigga from Brooklyn. As Tech mentioned, there's something just different about Crawford's mentality, and you guys have heard me alluded to that sober gopher. The nigga just built different. So I feel like if there's any guy that has a chance now, stylistically, people seem to think that he's much more vulnerable being a southpaw. But if there's anybody that can move up and do it, to me, it's got to be Terrence Crawford. We thought it was Earl Spence. Well, if the guy that we thought it was beat the guy, then I'm going for the guy to beat the guy. So that's just my logic.
Yeah, I mean, Crawford has a chance. I don't think he's gonna win, but he definitely has a chance because he's so talented.
Pass the torch, bro.
I done spoke Tech up, see?
I know, like Beetlejuice.
Pass the torch, bro.
What if Crawford Donnie Lalonde
Gotta
this motherfucker?
unmute.
That would be wild. Wild. Damn. You know he crushed Donnie Lalonde's windpipe?
Yo, I'm going to say it right here. I got Crawford winning by 9th round stoppage.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I know Donnie personally. He said he almost died. That last shot
that'll be
crushed
a
his
good
windpipe.
They gonna
For
make
sure.
a video of like they did a tone talking about the Boxing
Uh,
Voice co-host
But if I was
said.
seeing, you have to find a leak. I could see that it's low on fluid, so you definitely gonna have a seepage leak. You know what I'm
My
saying?
guy,
But I call you out.
you want your call or should we move on?
Yeah, damn, bro. Why you rushing me? Give me a second, bro. But no. I had something to say. So you were saying, you were saying that Canelo fought all his nemesis and he fought everybody that we wanted him to fight, right?
Yup.
Didn't Terrence want to fight Pacquiao? Pacquiao chose to fight Keith Thurman.
No. What
I think it
happened
was
was,
Earl who was going to fight
what
Pacquiao.
happened was, since you don't follow the sport as much as me, what happened was Bob Arum was trying to get Middle Eastern money from Qatar and couldn't make the fight. So then Pacquiao, seeing that, those negotiations ended and PBC dealt with Pacquiao. I guess you forgot.
Okay, so you're saying that Canelo don't get to pick everybody that he want to fight, but these other fighters like David Benavidez, Bud, other fighters like that, they don't get to pick their fights. They got to fight who's willing to fight them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or okay, so you can't even make that argument, bro.
Of course I
After
can.
David Benavidez,
Of course I can, because
hold
the argument is
on, champ.
Canelo gets demanded and he fights the guy you ask. So he
Because
gets
he's the
more
A
credit.
side.
He gets more credit because he's the A side and he don't gotta take it. He could avoid it. He keeps fighting who you ask. That's what you. It's like, man, you dudes
He
just
didn't
don't
fight
get it.
Benavidez.
Look,
He didn't fight Benavidez.
yo, listen to yourself, bro.
Did he fight Benavidez?
I want you to name one other fighter that fought 4 nemesis. 4.
I want you to
I'll make it better.
I want you to answer
Show
the
me
question.
somebody that fought 3 in this era, in the last 25 years.
Well, it depends on your idea of a nemesis, bro. That's what it all depends
when you get tired of mentioning the big names like Pacquiao, Floyd, and Cotto, you gonna fall on Canelo and see that his name is legendary too.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
I
time.
never said that Canelo wasn't, but you're making it seem like these other guys got all the different opportunities that he got.
I'm just making it seem like it is that
Canelo,
only Canelo has
no,
fought that many nemesis.
Canelo, Canelo is the Mexican golden boy. That's what he is. He's been that since he fought Floyd, bro. So any fight that he want, he the money man. He kind of like Tank. They get to pick and choose who they want to fight. These other cats, they gotta make matches,
So you brought
and
him
that
up.
shit take time.
You brought him up. Is Canelo moving like Tank, or is he moving better than Tank?
Both of them niggas moving the same. They
You
picking and choosing who
you
they want to
crazy.
fight.
You crazy.
They want to keep.
You can't even
They
keep it
want to keep
real,
that money
man.
coming.
I'm good. Talk to yourself.
Damn, that's
God damn, bro. You talking about sensitive, bro? Like you sensitive, bro. Just chill. I'm only putting out my thoughts, bro. Jesus Christ.
Lord child.
Lord of
Come
mercy.
on, tell him, Tom. So, and I'm finna show you how you tripping. Cause after Benavidez put that whipping on Plant, you came on that next Sunday and said, "Please, Canelo, don't fight him. It's no reason for you to even do that to yourself. He's gonna kill you. You didn't even want that fight, champ."
You ain't want to squabble, Ness.
He's gone silent.
Nasty work.
He's
It
protesting.
took me a couple months. I finally shut his ass up, bro. You feel me?
Check. They know
He's
Canelo.
Hitler, he's Hitler marching in silence.
Not the Hitler marching. That's wild. But yeah.
Look
Hey,
at him.
Tom, what you was finna say? Hey, but
You look
watch
funny
this.
right
I
now.
bet. But hold on, I bet y'all get him to respond. Watch this. Hey, Ness, how much I owe you?
Ness is with
He about
Jay.
to break.
I know, he's trying not to break. It's about to happen.
Fat $10.
Hey man, say man.
I got. Hey,
man,
I got you, bro. Let me finish this up, bro. I'm finna send you a dub, bro. I got you.
yeah, man. Hey man, say man.
All
If he
I'm going to
got
say is a wise man told me don't argue with fools because people from a distance can't see who is who. So once you hear some foolery, don't waste your fucking time no more. If you can't admit that Tank and Canelo have moved different in their career and that one dude has fought legends, there's no reason for me to even waste my saliva. Like, why? You're not
You
even
may
on my
feel like
level.
it's your time,
There's no reason to speak to
but
you.
it's not your time.
You still in kindergarten when it comes to boxing. Malcolm, what up?
You hear me, Nas?
Yeah.
Yeah, shout outs to the whole community. Shout outs to the whole panel. Shout outs to Boxing Voice. What's good with you today, Nas, bro? Listen. I don't know what's going on with you, bro. I'm hearing all this Canelo praise.
Look at his rookie.
You feel me? Like you on one. What was that?
Ed, I never been off the porch. Ness, that doesn't rhyme. Fools and who? Dummy. Jay-Z. Idiot. Fucking idiots, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
Huh?
And you ain't
What?
been off the porch, nigga? God
Never
damn.
been off the porch. Go ahead, Malcolm. Start over. Free call over, baby. Just you got to shoot these never been off the porch as rookies.
Okay, yeah.
Damn.
Not gonna lie, listen, I was gonna come up on here and then try to cook you over the Vasquez thing. However, when you look at his 16 world champs beat, they actually list Vasquez. I don't know why. Me personally, you feel me? If they're gonna give him that accolade, it is what it is. I'm a fan of giving you credit of the version you beat. That's just me. And we've said this before on the show. Because when these fighters fight old ass fighters, we knock them down for it. If somebody fight like a 40-year-old, whoever the fuck it is, or they come out of retirement, we give them shit for it. You know, I've always been a fan of that. So if he fought Vasquez, they give him credit for that. That's fine. But I look at the versions fought. You feel me? Now, when it comes to this whole David Benavidez shit, Ness, when he was chasing the Canelo fight, I'll never forget this. And if you need me to, I will go back and I will check every damn show. You were saying, oh, if he can't fight nobody, fight Morrell. Morrell's chasing you. He's chasing you. You feel me? So we can't just talk shit about his 175 run because he just moved
Fight
up. Now
Morrell
he's
at
fighting Morrell.
68. The fuck you
Yeah,
bring?
and
Yo,
then Morrell
and this what I'm
chased him.
saying. And this
Morrell
what I'm
chased
saying.
him.
I don't want to
Did
hear that
Morrell
Chase.
not chase him?
I don't want to hear Chase. I want you to keep the same
No, he
energy
chased
y'all
him.
do with Tank. He moving somebody up. Keep the same fucking energy. I preach
No.
equality.
Hold on. No. He's not.
Equality.
All right, let me ask
He
you a
moving
question.
somebody
Did
up.
Morrell fight at 168 his last fight, or did he fight at 175? He's not moving him up. What are you talking about?
175.
That's not moving him up. Exactly, but
Please.
he's not moving him up.
Please.
Is he moving him up
Please.
2 weight classes in a
Please.
3-1 favorite?
Please,
Is he
bro.
moving him up 2 weight classes in a 3-1 favorite? You're
Please.
deflecting. You said no. That's not moving him up if he fought in that weight class already. That's
Bro,
not moving them up.
more
It's fair game.
established
They
fighters
both
at
had one fight,
75. They went up there and
but they
fought their
both
own
had one fight.
friends. They
It's
fighting
better than the
inside their
Jesse
own
Hart
clique.
fight.
They
Is it
The
fight
not better
inside
title
than
their
Jesse
own
landscape is
Hart?
clique.
tied up, Ness. You know that.
Jesse Hart at least
Yeah, exactly.
Jesse Hart at least fought for a couple of belts. My man never even fought for a
And then
belt.
at the same breath, we had that Jesse Hart show. Everybody was talking shit. Oh, Morrell's fighting you. You weren't interested in the Jesse Hart fight. His main goal was to fight whoever was for undisputed. And right now they tied up. So we're not gonna do that.
Bruh,
You
trash
feel me?
fight, bottom line. Trash fight, bottom line.
Canelo's 168 run has been very underwhelming.
First of all,
Besides
y'all
the
trying to
whole Plant
ignore.
shit.
First of all, y'all trying to ignore that he fooled all y'all and said we moving up to fight Vosdick and we get the better beef bitter winner. What happened to that? What happened to that?
Turkey
Nasty
Al-Sheikh,
work.
he want that rematch.
Nasty
Yeah,
work.
Turkey Al-Sheikh want
Nasty
that
work.
rematch. Turkey
Nasty work.
Al-Sheikh wanted that rematch.
Lied
Yeah,
to
you
us.
see what's going on, Ness.
Lie.
Cut it out with that Canelo
Why
shit,
the
man.
fuck
Cut it
they
out, man. Cut it
lying?
out.
Why they always
But
lying? What
see,
happened
you
to
gonna
that?
stop talking to my call,
Ness.
bro.
Why
Hey, yo,
the
shout
fuck
out to
you
Vodka, bro. Shout out
lying?
to you, Ness.
Why you always lying?
Ooh, how I try. You guys are some
Ness.
fucking liars.
Educate me. During the pandemic, I don't know. Somebody just said this to me. They said during the pandemic, when there was no gyms open, and David Benavidez had a little bit extra fried chicken, not extra fried chicken, and he lost his belt on the scales. The moment David lost his belt, did Canelo immediately activate some food stamp status?
Hey, when opportunity strikes, you jump on it, just like Crawford.
Oh, Lord,
Just like
child,
Crawford.
Lord, I don't want to hear nothing else.
Again,
The
y'all
moment the
don't.
nigga lost his belt, I'll go fight one of them white dudes from the UK. Easy.
And y'all don't like telling the truth. Canelo seen an opportunity and he took it, just like Crawford seen an opportunity once Jamel lost and he took it. I don't get it.
Nasty.
Only one dude could do wrong here. Everybody else gets credit for doing what he does, though.
How come David was the only one to get penalized during the pandemic and then a little bit overweight? Not every that's what I'm talking about.
Plenty of people came in overweight in the pandemic. What are you talking about? And
They
if you had a belt,
and
if you had a belt, that's the rules. You lose it. You a champion. We hold you at a higher standard than a regular dude. Make sure you fucking running miles, champ. Keep that weight off, champ.
Pandemic.
Stay away from the Krispy Kremes, champ.
It was the Wuhan was out here.
Oh, so the pandemic means you can't cook healthy food? The pandemic mean you can't run? Because I'm walking in my house. Cut the shit, making excuses for grown-ass rich men.
Bro, they didn't have walking pads out back then.
Get the fuck out. No, they had treadmills. $3,000 on a treadmill for these ballers, that ain't nothing. And you can find one for less than that. We just capping because we love protecting our favorite fighters. Jay Will, what up?
Musty energy.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Musty energy is correct there, Two-Tone. What's up with y'all fellas, man? Yo.
What up?
I think I called a couple of shows ago and I said, it's the Canelo fans is the reason why, people kind of have a dislike for Canelo. Like all these narratives that narrative nest be shooting out so quick and so loudly, it's so crazy and it's so wrong. But if you just keep letting them go, you start to believe some of the bullshit. Like, for instance, this nigga just said, I listened to the whole show and I just got tired of the shit. The nigga just said Spence only fought, he only, 2 nemesis, Canelo and Bud. Well, only 2 people we asked him to fight. He didn't say the 2 people we asked him to fight, Canelo and Bud. He only got to 1, which was Bud. Like, Canelo fans go so far to stretch imagination and the truth, as if we wanted Spence to clean out the entire welterweight division, and
No,
he was
we
on his way to
didn't.
do it.
No, we didn't. Don't make me interrupt your
So man, stop
call.
lying. Stop
Don't make
your
me interrupt
lies,
your
nigga.
call.
Stop your lies. Stop.
Tell the
Stop.
truth.
Stop. Stop.
Tell the truth, or I'm gonna have
You
to
act as
remind
if we
you.
did. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So let me know
So
when
the
you're done.
truth is,
Let me know when you're done.
we wanted Earl to fight Bud. And his ass and his fans kept
No, no, no,
saying,
no.
we gonna clean up our side of the street. Stop lying or you're gonna get interrupted. Go.
Well, it's not a lie, nigga. That's your
No,
perception,
that's
which
the
is
fucking
straight
truth.
bullshit.
That's the truth.
Come
Earl
on,
was
man.
all up
All right,
and down
bro. All
on
right, bro.
YouTube interviews
Bro,
saying
you can't
my
stop,
side of
stop,
the
bro.
street.
Give me my call, bro.
I don't
Give
give
me
a
my
fuck
call, bro.
about your
Give me my
call.
call.
I don't care. Well, you know when you lie, you get no call. Fuck you talking
Ain't
about.
nobody fucking lying, nigga. You
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 lying.
are a
You
weirdo,
lying.
nigga.
You
Like
lying.
we didn't want this nigga to fight Danny Garcia, so we didn't want him to. We actually gave him credit, like damn, nigga, no tune up,
We
no
wanted
tune up.
we
Danny
wanted we
Garcia,
wanted
we
we wanted
salute
Earl
that.
to
We
fight
salute
Garcia
that, nigga,
now.
because we wanted him to fight.
Man, get
So
your ass out of here, man. You don't know
what
the
person at
difference.
154 do we want him to fight?
Why when it come to Canelo, you only know the difference of what we wanted. But when it come to Earl, you don't know
Okay.
what we wanted.
So right
We
after
wanted
Brook,
Danny.
right after getting
We wanted Danny. That's what you telling us, the boxing fans. We was like, yo, fight
okay.
Danny. Yeah. Or did we accept it because it was a tune-up and it was brave and ballsy? Stop lying, man. You eating
Danny's
up
not
your
a fucking
time.
tune-up.
You
He was
eating up your
Mr. No
time.
Tune-up. Danny's not
You
no
eating up
tune-up.
your
You
you
stop
eating
lying.
up your
You
time.
stop your
You
lying,
eating
nigga.
up your time, nigga, not
You
me.
are wild, nigga. So you telling me after Spence got his belt from Kell Brook, we wanted him to fight Bud off top?
Of course. Maybe you
You a
can't
damn
remember.
lie. You a
I'm
damn
done
lie.
with you, bro. I'm done. Goodbye.
You a damn lie.
Goodbye, man.
You
Shut up. I mean, if y'all can't remember the sport, don't call into this show. Don't call into this show if you can't remember the sport. Because every PBC fighter jumped online and said they wanted Horn.
But it's not your
But somehow this dummy, because I ain't gonna call you nothing nice. Not when you gonna lie. Somehow this dummy don't remember that. But then when Bud took the belt from Horn, all them PBC fighters says, nah, we don't want to fight him no more. We don't care about the WBO. It became the WB. No. We wanted Earl and Bud. Earl is the one that said my side of the street. I'm going to clean up my side. He invented that phrase. So if you're going to lie, you're not going to have no call. I don't give a fuck. Don't lie. Simple.
That nigga Earl
Simple.
did say he was cleaning up his side of the street.
Simple.
That's all I'm saying.
And how many
That was
times
the
did they
whole
ask
rhetoric.
him? How many times? Oh, well, it's easier. It's easier. It's easier. We don't want to hear that shit, bro. You gonna lie? Go lie somewhere else. Not here. Not here. Fuck you talking about, dummy? Go ahead, bro. Alex Vega.
Nasty word.
Motherfuckers want to omit shit and forget
Good
shit.
afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
My dog
No,
Vega.
Yeah, I missed your whole rant. The audio went to shit. I don't know what the hell's going on in this show, but yeah, what's up, Two Tone, everybody on the panel? Yeah, so to the topic, yeah. So Canelo opening up. I think what I seen is like minus 230. And what, Bud about plus 180. I'm not gonna lie. That is a little closer than I expected. I thought it'd be more like in the 300s and then 200s for Bud, but yeah, man. I mean, it's an interesting fight. If I'm going to keep it real with you, I am under the belief that Canelo's definitely declining. He's still one of the best fighters in the world, but that upper body movement isn't as fluid as it used to be. We're seeing him. Yeah, he's getting knocked downs, but he's not finishing guys. And then, it's just it wasn't that run we saw when he collected all the belts. That was to me around 160 to the undisputed 168 run was prime Canelo, the best we've seen. Mind and body together, man. But still a very good fighter. And then when it comes to Bud, he's moving up 2 weight classes. Like, I just don't understand how people don't see that we're going to the land of the unknown. We don't know how he's going to carry that weight for 12, possibly up to 12 rounds against a top pound for pound fighter, a guy that's going to be hitting him in the arms, hitting his guard, hitting his shoulders, you know what I mean? Hitting his body. You could say, well, I spar Steven Nelson and I spar Lester Martinez, and that's going to be good work. But that's with headgear and that's with bigger gloves. And it's just different. Those guys aren't on the level of Canelo, a guy who's a very accurate puncher, a very great puncher, if you want to say that, even though he's not getting knocked out. He's shown you when he's looking for a specific shot, he's going to be patient and he's going to land it. Bud is a great fighter. There's no doubt about it. But I find it interesting. If you look back, the odds makers gave Jermel Charlo a better shot at the opening odds. I think Jermel was a plus 160.
He was a
I
plus
think
215. He was a plus 215.
not when it
My,
opened, sir. No.
I'm talking
It
about
started
Canelo.
moving
I'm sorry.
towards the end.
I'm saying Canelo opened up a more of a favorite versus Jermel. He was minus 215. He's minus 230 in this one.
But that's what I'm saying. They gave Jermel a little bit of a better chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my point, which I find interesting because you ask anybody, people would say Bud's a better fighter, but it's at least they are factoring the weight classes. So whatever happens, as I say, I'm not sure exactly how the fight's gonna go because of the reasons I gave, man. The fight's upon us in September allegedly, and we'll see how things go.
Let me ask you
That's
a
my time.
question. Let me ask you a
Yo,
question before you go.
But it's not your time.
How do you remember the Earl situation? Did we not ask him to fight Bud before he fought Porter, Garcia, and Ugas? Were we not asking for Bud?
for Spence, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I mean, just want to be clear that people like to say I'm this bully or some shit. No, it's just people lie. But thank you. H-Town.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. I mean, make sure we still good. 9 minutes out.
Yep.
Hey, man. Hey, the lies are crazy this morning, man. Everybody knows that only fight that mattered at 47 was Bud. Nobody cared about anything else. People were saying that Earl's already been at the weight too long and he needed to move up because he's a big guy. He needed to get the Bud fight out the way and move up. Nobody was asking for Danny or anybody else. It was just Bud. Y'all guys are just lying, man. And for y'all people are saying that, hey, Tank is and Canelo doing the same thing. I don't know. I forgot the count, but I think Canelo's on like number 9, 10, or 11 undefeated sitting champion. It means they're a champion. They haven't lost, not former champs like Floyd. I don't know who else done that. Tank didn't do that for sure. It's crazy, man. This is the first time since maybe I'll say Caleb Plant that Canelo's going to fight a guy that's close to his size and weight. We keep on saying he lost his power. He's a 140-pounder dropping 200-pound men. 6 foot and up, 200-pound men. That's what he's doing, dropping monsters. The little guy. But yeah, he ain't got no power. Y'all guys are just retarded. It's crazy. It's like if the equivalent of this is if Tank went up to 160 pounds and was dropping people, and people are saying, "Oh, well, Tank ain't got no more power at 160." You say y'all guys are stupid. He's dropping 160 pounders. He's a 135 pounder. Nez, I don't know these guys. What's wrong with these guys, man? I know. Just say I don't like Canelo. You just start off with your call with I don't like Canelo, not with bullshit lies. Hey, and as far as David goes, man, when the first deal was Earl and the Charlos, that was the first deal we had heard of. That was coming about the $150 million deal, whatever it was. David never said, why am I not on that deal? His father said, we're very happy with the PBC. We're making good money. David's young. He goes forward a couple months later after Earl loses. There's more reports about, potential money. And nothing solid. It's always just coming out of David's camp. They asked Eddie Reynoso, hey, they offered you $55 million. He said, they put $55 million on my desk. We'll fight tomorrow. David and his dad did not get on the airways and start saying, hey, PBC, give me $55 million. They already said they'll fight tomorrow for $55 million. No, they said David was young. David was happy. Now, he's only unhappy when his name is not connected to Canelo's. So he keeps on just clout chasing. It's all he's been doing. And Two-Tone, I don't know, bro. I know he's your homeboy. Y'all from Arizona. But, man, you got to stop the lies. Stop the lies, man. Y'all talking about, Well, he lost his belt because of pandemic. The streets weren't closed, bro. There's plenty of people running in Houston. You know, that's his
Bro,
fault.
Plenty of
AZ,
fighters
bro, it's
running.
different out here, bro.
Plenty of fighters. What? It's different. It's the desert. Harder to get sick.
Yeah, yeah. It's
What?
harder climbing, easier to lose weight. Even if it's cold at night, your body burns more weight in the cold. It's trying to keep itself warm. You know, so if he wanted to be there, he wanted to be there. Now he was undisciplined. It is what it is. You know,
Nah,
that's on
bro.
him.
The moment,
That's
hold
on
on,
him.
hey Sam. The moment David Benavidez loses his belt, that man said, "Oh, Canelo Alvarez ran
Why
to
did
the
not? Hey,
unemployment office."
why did not David fight these easy white boys and unify?
Nah, bro.
You may feel like it's your
Oh
time.
Canelo,
That's the bell, Ace
yeah.
It's
Terrence.
not your time.
That's the bell. But
nah, bro.
listen.
Canelo ran to the unemployment
Yeah,
office and said, "Yo, I need that belt.
champ,
That nigga's fat. He down bad."
champ. What if I agree with you?
Okay.
Can you be man enough to agree that Earl and the PBC fighters did the same? Because the minute Jeff Horn had the belt, Keith Thurman is on video saying he wants to fight Horn. Earl is on
Right.
video saying he wants to fight Horn.
Right.
The minute Terrence Bud Crawford activates his WBO status and beats the brakes off of Horn, everybody calls it a WB. No, I got to clean up my side of the street. So are you saying that they all using the EBT welfare line, whatever you saying, and Earl is included in that too? All of a sudden he went from I want to fight Jeff Horn to I'm cleaning up my side of the street. I'm cleaning up my side of the street.
We see, bro. Earl probably had a foresight, like the Lion of Thundercats giving sight before sight, and he saw that ass whooping. Yeah,
Yeah, and his team was also telling him, yo, don't fight him yet. Let's see how he look in his next fight. Let's see if somebody else knock him off.
yeah.
Come on.
They wanted that advantage.
Let's keep that same energy. Ra, shout out with the $5. No words, all love. Majimbe de lo mío, what up?
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
What up? What up?
Bro, so I'm always behind because I got all these conference calls and all this other bullshit. So I'm behind, and right now I'm at the part where you're talking to Tech, who has become my most unliked caller out of everybody. Number one, he's just coming at you for no reason, not even talking boxing. My man talks about Daniel Jacobs, doesn't even know who Peter Quillen is, has no idea that Daniel Jacobs beat up Sergio Mora twice or Devenchenko. Jacobs is a great name on anybody's resume, and this guy's trying to diminish him. You guys have to stop that. It's not even good for the sport. You know what I'm saying? Where is Bud's Daniel Jacob? Who is it? Who has those type of wins on Bud's record? I can't tell you who.
Porter got to be his Jacobs.
Porter? Does Porter have a Devenchenko, Sergio Mora, or Peter
Certainly,
Quillen? I mean,
Porter certainly has
Danny, I guess.
He certainly has a Devenchenko. Devenchenko never won a world title. All he was undefeated contender at the time.
True.
But I don't know that Porter has a world champion that he knocked out in a world championship fight for the belt. That's what he don't got.
Correct.
But he did knock out Paulie, who was a former world champ.
Yeah. No, I mean that one. I'll give you that one. I'll give you Porter. And I won't even make the excuse that Porter was, semi-retired, because at the end of the day,
I mean,
Porter was winning that fight. He was winning that fight.
He certainly was not the undefeated champion that Jacobs was, though.
No. Well, Jacobs wasn't undefeated when Canelo fought.
Oh, that's right. He had the one loss to Gennady.
Yeah. But no, I mean, at the end of the day, like these guys, these newer boxing fans, like they just want to call in just to have somebody listen to them because they don't got friends. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, do some research, come on here and actually talk, decently. I mean, just get your game up, man. It's ridiculous. But and another thing, I'm really starting to see that these Bud fans are becoming the new Pactards. I mean, they're calling in with some ridiculous perspectives, and just Canelo is the most garbage fighter of this generation of all time, according to them. Canelo can't do no right. He's a horrible fighter. He's slow. They don't even know how he's beating so many people. He should have never been champion. This guy is, I mean, yeah, and Bud's the greatest of all time, fighting nobodies or fighting people over the hill. I mean, Kell Brook and Amir Khan, they were way gone past their primes. Look at that 147 record of his. Nobody on there respectable in my
You really
opinion. I
feel
mean,
like it's your time,
except for Porter. I'll give him
but it's
Porter,
not your
but
time.
I'm not giving him Spence. I
All
thought
right,
Spence was
champ.
a shot fighter.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go that far, but I understand your reasons behind that. I mean, you want to send him the link?
Hey,
This one right here.
No, I sent it to you.
Okay.
Ness,
Yo,
before I go, did you ever get to go to those restaurants?
no, bro, no.
Me dejaste plantado.
I know.
All good, brother. All good. I'm sure there's going to be many more, but definitely keep those in your back pocket, man. For you and your lady, you'll definitely like them.
For sure, for sure.
But
Appreciate
that's
you.
it, man. Y'all have a good one. I got Canelo.
All right. We waiting for
Yeah,
Bakram. Amin's gonna be sending the link. We got a couple more callers. Go ahead, Tom.
no, I'm just saying, like I like Terrence Bud Crawford fans when they come from a place of the underdog mentality. That suits them better. I love their type of calls. The way when y'all in the A side position, you guys are disgusting and horrible. Y'all don't know how to move up there when y'all the guy. But I like how y'all Bud fans move from the underdog mentality. With that said, the meltdown after Bud Crawford whoops Canelo is going to be magical because the Canelo fans, it's going to be all of a sudden they're going to say
There's gonna be a
Canelo's old.
meltdown for sure. There's gonna be a meltdown for sure. Now, what fan base melts down? That's yet to be seen.
Oh, the Bud fan meltdown, Lord, child, y'all ain't never been in that position before. As a Canelo fan, we done seen this nigga get whooped a couple times. We done had to eat crow plenty of times. But if Bud get cooked, we ain't trying to hear he was daring to be great. I don't want to hear that at all. I don't want to hear daring to be great from a Terrence Bud Crawford fan. If Canelo get the whooping on that man,
That's the first thing they're gonna say. You know that.
Nasty.
Oh, he dared to be great, man. Weight classes for a reason, but he tried. He gave him a good fight.
It's a win-win for Crawford. It is. I believe it's a win-win.
No, we not doing that, Marco. No, there's no. It's a loser and a winner.
No, if Crawford loses, let's be real. You really gonna think it dents his legacy much because Canelo's bigger?
It
I
depends.
don't.
If he lose by stoppage, it's bad.
Depends
if he
how you
lose.
lose.
Yeah, but it's a bigger dude who can punch. Like, why? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but he ain't get a knockout in his last 5 years. So what we talking about? Not now all of a
Yeah,
sudden he could punch?
because Canelo has fought bigger guys or a guy like Charlo who hailed an Uber and was just circling the ring.
Nah, bro. The only way to make this fun and this build up to be fun is if legacies are on the line. It got to be that extreme. That extreme.
Only if Bud lose by stop. If he lose by stoppage, then it's a problem. If he lose by like a split decision or unanimous decision,
I think for sure if he lose by knockout, that's gonna be a problem. I don't know how big of a problem, but he never lost and he never got stopped. If your first loss is a knockout, you know.
Well, let's not forget
that's
though,
no
guys.
bueno.
We got Cinco de Mayo that can cause a lot of problems, meaning both these guys apparently are going to fight before they fight each other first. So this fight might not even happen. I don't like that.
So you think think Bud could lose to Derevyanchenko?
Anything could happen. He probably won't, but it could happen. It could happen.
Canelo got more of a shot losing to Skull.
Yeah, that's why I don't like
68.
all these pre-fight, just like we were talking about the other one. Tell what we're talking about. We're talking about
I don't know. I got Tech. You talking about Ryan in the tune-ups? Not tune-ups, but the interim fight.
Yes, Haney and Wright. Well, it's like, what the fuck, man? Just give us the fights. Because we don't want to ruin legacy fights.
Ryan or Devin, one of them niggas losing.
They might. They very well might. So why the fuck are we even setting up that to happen?
I got Tech
Hey,
Tech.
Ness, what's your boy name that just came for me?
I don't know the name that came for you.
Well, Mr. Nobody. You know
That
how
was
you
Drew.
call in
That was
talking
Drew.
about my call and you don't got
2.0.
your fat straight, bro. Say that again.
It was Drew 2.0. That was the new Drew
That ain't no
2.0.
new Drew. He was here before Drew.
Pre-Drew.
Oh,
Pre-Drew.
okay. It sounds like Drew negative 2.0. Like get your fat straight before you call in talking about somebody else call. And if you don't like my calls, bro, just send me your address and I'll send you a fresh set of earplugs, fuck nigga. And
Damn.
and, and
We be
secondly,
back to you. We be
like
back to you. We got our high level guests on. Don't go nowhere.
Backroom?
Keep the slander.
We got
Is that my
Bakrum.
Russian brother?
We got Bakrum. Bakrum.
Ah.
The boogeyman.
Очень хорошо.
What?
Hi there.
Hi
Очень
there.
Marco feel
хорошо.
like he at home.
He went to grab some water. We're at the gym right now.
All
Yeah.
right. No worries. No worries.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
How's it going, guys?
All good. All
What's
good.
up?
How
What's
about
up?
you?
Yo.
Good. I'm trying to get in shape. Yeah, Coach Roma is doing workout right now.
We need Two Tone to get in shape. He say he want to join y'all.
Yeah,
Hey.
bring him in. He's in LA.
Me and Bakram get some rounds, bitch.
Whoever's in LA, come through.
Oh, you're in
We
LA?
actually, yeah, in LA, but we're gonna come to Vegas for the fight, Benavides fight, I think.
Yeah. When you guys get here?
February 1st, I think, the fight.
Oh, you get the day of the fight. Okay, you're driving up. Cool.
We'll get there the day before or 2 days before.
Let me know so I can get a interview at the hotel room, some exclusive.
Yeah,
But
no problem. Let's push this. Hold on, let me see how far.
yeah, no worries. Take your time. I'm gonna take a caller in the meantime. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tech.
The
Are you?
boogeyman.
You're not there. Chuck.
Oh, there he is. Готово.
Chuck. Never mind, Chuck. I'll be back to you. Looks like they're ready.
Okay. Okay, we're ready.
All right.
Yeah, I rock out.
Yeah, you could leave, bro. I'm good.
Hi, how are you?
Привет.
Bakram, what's going on, my friend?
Hi.
Ближе сядьте, чтобы тебя больше видно.
Go ahead,
So
Ami.
welcome, gentlemen. Welcome. Listen, you guys are giving us your time. We appreciate that. We want to talk about, what you guys got going on or actually don't have going on. We know Bakram just got this, world title and he's ready to get back in the ring. And it doesn't seem to be, much on the table for you guys. So what's going on? What do you guys what have you been offered? Who are you looking to get in the ring with? And why haven't we seen Bakram in the ring already?
Спрашивает, что сейчас происходит, на какой стадии все происходит, почему что-то предлагают, не предлагают, почему мы тебя еще в ринге не увидели.
Ну, пока что стадии никакой нету, потому что никто не хочет драться. В принципе, вот поэтому ничего нету.
So he says basically we're on a hold. No one wants to fight yet, so we're just waiting. Nobody wants to fight.
But we hear that all the time, right? We hear that all the time. Like,
yeah, we're gonna become a step-aside fighter again.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Offers. Let's talk about offers. I mean, like, it doesn't have to be, real like contractual, but who have you spoken to? Because we need to know. Because fighters say that all the time. Who's turning down the fade, so to speak?
На какой вообще какие-то были предложения или хотя бы с твоей стороны предложения кому-то подраться? Он тебе этот в Инстаграме написал, может.
Да не, пока ничего не было, потому что, во-первых,
Не, а тебя что-то
во-первых, сначала травма была руки, лечили руку, сейчас рука уже в порядке, поэтому сейчас начинаем охоту за головами, как говорится. Надо сначала выбрать, кто хотя бы согласен драться. Например, Фундора не хочет драться, этого нету. Кроуфорд дерется с Альваресом, и Но мы выбираем, надо еще с кем-то подраться, с кем-то надо достойным драться, а не с кем попало.
So basically, I was coming off the hand injury from the fight, and I just healed up. And right now, yeah, I'm starting hunting heads right now. Fundora doesn't want to take it. Crawford is busy, so but we don't want to just fight anybody. We want to fight someone who's someone good, someone who's worth it. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
May I jump in? What's up, guys? I wanted to ask you, out of everybody at 54, who would you say would be Backroom's toughest fight?
Конечно, Crawford.
He understands English too. Yeah. Yeah, Terence Crawford.
Terence Crawford. Okay, and of all of the top guys, who would you say the easiest for your style?
Maybe Ortiz, maybe Fundora.
Virgil
maybe,
Fundora.
Maybe, I don't know. Ринг покажет в любом случае.
Fight will show.
Have y'all spoke to Oscar and anybody about the Ortiz fight, or?
Кто-то предлагал тебе Ортиза в
Да, этот Турки предлагал 22 февраля, но из-за того, что у меня рука была сломана, но я бы не успел подготовиться.
Turkey offered him the fight for the Usyk.
Ну, там не было, что прямо предложили, а типа может быть.
Yeah, it was a verbal offer, like maybe we'll make that one happen for the when it was Usyk Fury for the undercard, but because his hand, he was just off the 2 fight and it would be like right away going to the camp.
Но еще там такое могло быть, что типа когда этот Энис не согласился, что типа как будто бы как запасного, что типа понял.
Yeah, plus he didn't like the way it was put that because so it was like if Ennis doesn't take the fight, then I'm like a back like something weird like that. So he didn't quite understand the offer. It wasn't like really an offer like let's fight Virgil this day. It was basically a backup in case Ennis doesn't like it. Was weird. So it was like what the hell.
I mean, it almost seems like your last fight with Zoo almost hurt you because now you scared the shit out of everybody in the division. I mean, do you think that's possible?
Да, я думаю, этот Ортис примерно такой же, как и Джо, ничем не лучше. Не, это я понял. Это я понял.
Не, ну он спрашивает, это типа, возможно, из-за этого с тобой никто не хочет.
Не знаю, я думаю, один бой ничего не решает. Если бы я бы на протяжении 3-4 боев такой бокс показывал, тогда бы, может быть, что-то решало бы. Решают всегда деньги. А в основном сейчас боксеры, бизнесмены, а не спортсмены.
So basically, what he says is that one fight doesn't really show anything. If he was doing it throughout like 3-4 fights in a row, then maybe that would be one of the main reasons. But right now, it's just money talks, and a lot of fighters are businessmen right now. So I'm sure if they offer a lot of money to someone, anybody will fight him.
So let me ask you about that business part, because I want to know. This is me want to know what does PBC have on the table for you as a promotional company? Do you feel like that they offer you something? Because I know you're willing to move up to 160, right? So are they giving you anything legitimate, or do you feel like you're being played around with a little bit?
Это тебе что-то конкретно BBC, думаешь, собирается предложить? Потому что он говорит, я знаю, что ты хочешь 160 тоже подняться, подраться. Тебе что-то, или думаешь, они просто играют тут, непонятно, просто
Я не знаю, что будет. В любом случае, они знали про мою руку, и они знали, что минимум 2-3 месяца мне надо будет восстановиться, а потом начинается Рамадан, поэтому каких-то таких разговоров пока что не было, но были разговоры после боя, что, скорее всего, они мне дадут бой с победителем Фундора Спенс, но как Спенс не подрался с Фундорой, мы можем подраться с Фундорой сразу, никаких проблем нету, просто я думаю, он этого не хочет.
Yeah, so basically, doctor had to clear him after the fight for his hand. So BBC knew that he needs at least 2 months to be cleared to even be able to fight from the commission, and then Ramadan starting again. So, but what he was told is that he will probably most likely fight a winner of Fundora Spence. But then Spence is not fighting Fundora. He's like, why don't we just make that fight happen? Like, I was supposed to fight a winner, let's just fight.
What's his thoughts on the rumor that Joey Spencer is the potential opponent for Fundora, and the fact that the WBO already said they would not approve Spencer for the WBO title?
Да, я видел его один бой только, и он в этом бою выглядел очень плохо и проиграл досрочно. Я думаю, ну, в любом случае, его из топ-15 ни в одной версии, наверное, нету, как он может с ним драться.
He says, I saw one of his fights only and he didn't look good at all. And he's like, he's not even top 15 anywhere. He's like, how can this even happen? Like, it makes no sense.
Bakram, what about the man that Charlo, the former lineal champion at
Wait,
154?
can you start over? Because I couldn't hear anything up until now.
Okay. What about the man that was paying y'all bags to avoid that? He didn't want to fight y'all, basically, in my opinion. The former lineal champion, the 154-pound king, Jermell Charlo. We want that squabble. It's a big PBC fight. Might save the company. What about that fight?
Let's go, no problem. Можем это сделать.
He wants to fight Charlo bad because it was...
Я скажу, я его ждал 4 года, но я готов дать ему возможности, чтобы он не ждал эти 4 года, которые заставил ждать меня.
He forced me to wait for 4 years for this, and I'm not gonna make him wait 4 years. I'm ready to go with him.
Let's go.
I actually saw somewhere on the interview that someone was doing a podcast, and they were saying that, but I couldn't find the source of it, that Charlo was actually wanting to fight him for the IBF title. But I don't know how much.
Пусть возьмет свои эти титулы, 4 титула, которые он до этого завоевал. После того, как я его выиграл, мне просто их отдаст, и все.
He's like, okay, if we fight and I beat him, he should still bring all his belts. He has them at home, right? And just give it to me if I win.
Have you guys watched any tape of Xander Zayas, and what's the possibility of potentially a Xander Zayas fight? He's ranked around number 6 or 7. He's with top-ranked Puerto Rican fighter, and he also got offered the Virgil Ortiz fight and accepted, and obviously Virgil went with Madrimov.
Что ты думаешь за него
Да,
вообще?
да, я
По
понял.
потенциальный бой.
Именно вместе с Зайсом.
Да, Зайсом, чтобы, потому что ему тоже
Чтобы-
предложили бой с Virgil'ом, но Virgil пошел...
Чтобы подраться со мной?
Да. Потенциальный бой.
Не знаю. Если будет такое предложение, можем рассмотреть. Я так и за ним не наблюдаю, я особо даже не знаю. Я так видел какие-то моменты, но я его особо не знаю даже.
I honestly haven't watched him too much, but like, if we get an offer, we wanna fight.
And just to be clear, you guys are with the PBC, or you're with Main Events, and PBC has an option because you beat Tim Tszyu?
Есть опция у PBC. Он спрашивает, ты с PBC или с мейн-ивентом, или у PBC хотя бы есть опция из-за того, что ты выиграл Тима Дзю?
Я не знаю, я дерусь, с кем предлагают, там дерусь я у BBC, у Мэй Эванса или еще
Я не спрашиваю, с
где-то.
кем ты
Ну да, подписан с Мэй Эвансом, да,
Yeah,
конечно.
main events. We signed with the main events.
А
But he
там-
doesn't know if there's an option or anything. He just fights.
Сколько последние 5 лет я у них провел?
The past 5 years he's been with main events.
Да нет, почему у BBC?
Oh, he fought with PBC. Yeah,
For
but he
the
signed
past
with
5 years.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the past 5 years, he's fought on PBC cards, but he is signed to Main Event.
Ты последних 5 лет дрался на PBC кардах,
Да.
но ты с мейн-ивентом подписан.
Да.
Но с PBC ты вообще не подписан
Я
никак.
не знаю.
He's like, I'm not sure about options though. He doesn't know. His manager handles that. But he fought on PBC cards, but he signed with the main events.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got a couple of questions from the people. Any of my co-hosts have anything before I go to the peoples?
I'm cool.
Да, можем подраться с ним.
He wants to mention also Lara. If somebody wants to fight at 154, he would love to go 160 to fight Lara and then defend 154 title too.
What's his thoughts on Conwell, Charles Conwell? We had him on the show not too long ago, and he would be, he specifically brought up Bakram's name and said he would love to fight Bakram. I was a bit surprised. Obviously, no one calls out Bakram.
Био, не знаю.
Ты видел, что тебя вызвал вообще? Oh, he hasn't even watched to see the call out, but no, he haven't heard about him.
Oh,
Как
so
зовут?
he never watched Charles
Ты
Conway?
вообще не слышал его?
Нет.
No, he never heard of him.
Okay. You guys have anything before I jump into the people?
Yeah, I wanted to ask about Madrimov. What do you think about Madrimov's style? You know, very herky jerky. Do you think that's a kind of style that would be harder for you to figure out, or do you think that's a kind of a style that's kind of custom made for you?
Это стиль Мадримова, который что он раздергивает
Да, я
постоянно. Для
понял.
тебя удобнее или наоборот?
Ну,
сложнее?
я не знаю, как это будет. Мне кажется, что он очень маленький для этого веса. И в любом случае, чтобы попасть в меня, ему придется подойти. А человек, который нападает, с ним всегда легко драться. Ну, а так, да, он хороший боксер. Но я не знаю, пока мы не выйдем в ринг, я не могу на этот вопрос ответить.
I'm not sure until I obviously get in the ring with him, but he's a good boxer. But I think he's too small for the division, and the style he has, in order to hit me, he has to approach me, and I think I can. You know, he's gonna get hit coming in, and can he take it or not?
Кто хочет выиграть, с ним удобно.
Спасибо.
And it's easier to fight a guys like him, like stylistically, because he wants to win and he wants to come in and fight. And it's better for me to fight the guys who wants to fight, who wants to throw down. Stylistically,
You meant
because
you.
he counters.
Sorry,
good.
go ahead.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
So I just want to get it straight too. So your hit list, you guys got a hit list pretty much.
Hit
And if
list?
you can have it your way, right?
What's hit list?
Lauder, Charlo, Fundora. Any order.
Crawford.
He wants to fight Crawford.
Okay.
That's the best fight he wants to do. It. That's his dream fight. He wants to fight Crawford for sure.
Okay.
But second,
And what do you got about Crawford Canelo?
Canelo.
Canelo beats him. А какой второй опция из этих Лара, Фундора?
Не, но если Фундора, это номер 1, Лара номер 2, Чарло номер 3. Но если вот так вот.
If there's no Crawford, yeah, would be Fundora number 1 option, Lara number 2, and Charlo number 3.
Я надеюсь, что если я выиграю Фундору, что Кроуфорд захочет потом со мной подраться после.
I hope if I fight Fundora and I beat him, Crawford will want to fight me to unify all the titles.
Все ради него, я всю работу готов сделать вместо него.
He's like, I'm ready to get all the job done for him, so it's his spot will be just one fight to get all the titles.
Does he believe Crawford will beat Canelo?
No.
No.
Does he get stopped, or does he go 12 rounds?
Не, я думаю, 12 rounds.
12 rounds, but he's too small for him. Too small.
All right, I got Octo that says, greetings, champ. What do you think separates the Russian style of boxing compared to others in the game? What makes it effective?
Что делает эффективным русский стиль бокса по сравнению с другими стилями? Почему он такой эффективный?
Я не думаю, что у меня русский стиль. У меня тренер армянин, может, у меня армянский стиль.
He's like, my coach is Armenian. Maybe I have Armenian style. I don't even think I have a Russian style of boxing. Maybe I have an Armenian style.
For sure.
Yeah. I'm Mexican.
I got Tyler that says, what up, champ? Tyler from Florida. Any chance we see a fight with Fundora next? Not likely?
Каковы шансы, думаешь, что увидят бой с Фундора твой следующий?
Ну, я думаю, таких шансов мало, если он уже хочет драться с Спенсер, да, какой-то.
Spencer. He's like, I think the chances are not that big if he wants to fight Spencer. Spencer, right?
Yep, Joey Spence.
Joey Spencer, yeah. If he wants to fight him. Then...
Если один хочет, другой не хочет, то обычно боя не бывает. Поэтому для боя нужно, чтобы оба хотели.
He's like, for a fight, we need to both want to fight. And if one fighter wants to fight, the other one doesn't want to fight, then it's not going to happen. Yeah. Nobody brings up in interviews to Fedora and Virgil Ortiz or Crawford, Bakram at all. For the past 3 months after the fight with Team 2, we've never seen one interview that one journalist brings it up at all. I don't know why.
Но скажи, эти очень люди в Твиттере, когда пишут, и очень много людей хочет посмотреть, чтобы бой был со Спенс, с этим, с Фондорой. Скажи, чтобы если Фондора, ну, чтобы люди не думали, что он испугался, пусть он лучше примет бой и подерется. Какие проблемы? Он же профессионал.
Все равно кому-то проиграет.
Ну, да, у него все равно кто-то заберет бой.
He's like, okay, so when he tweeted about calling out Fundora, a lot of people commented they want to see that fight. And he's like, and if he doesn't want people to think that he's a coward, he should take a fight because he's going to lose to someone else anyways. Why don't he lose to him?
Nah, I'm with you, man. We got Ruin a 504. He says, has your team heard from Dora? You already answered that, which is no, right? They have not contacted you.
No.
Toledo Tree says, would you do business with Salida and fight Andreal Holmes for your first title defense? And what are your thoughts on, you already said you don't know Charles Conwell. Would you fight Andreal Holmes? He is the guy that has been ordered to be in an eliminator with Erickson Lubin.
Я этого не знаю, Холмс, да. Но Любин сказал, чтобы я типа ждал его, написал мне в Инстаграме, что мы скоро увидимся.
Он с Любиным дерется, да?
Да, он с Любиным дерется. Я пожелал Любину удачи и посмотрим, кто из них выиграет. Я того не знаю просто.
That's funny. So basically, he hasn't watched the other guy, but he recently, like a couple days ago, received a message on Instagram from Lubin saying "see you soon," and he responded, "Good luck in your fight," and that's it.
I know. I would rather Lubin fight Bakram versus an eliminator. I don't understand that one. But we got Little Zooted from the Southwest Africa, Nambia. He says, that was the nastiest left hook counter that annihilated Tim Tszyu. My question is, what's your best and strongest punch?
Это очень сильный боковой был, конечно, в этом бою. Какой ты считаешь, что у тебя лучший удар?
Наверное, вправо прямой.
Straight right.
Я думаю, любой удар, который соперник не видит, он лучше.
Like any shots that the opponent doesn't see it is great, but straight right hand is my weapon.
So when I asked Charles Conwell about Bakram, he said that everybody's excited about Bakram's performance with Tim Tszyu, but that he's watched you not look as good as you did in that Tszyu fight in other fights. Do you feel that's true? And why was it?
Ну, он говорит, вот этот Чарльз Конвелл. Чарльз Конвелл.
Yes, Charles.
Видел твой, ну, говорит, все так за тебя это, что ты Дзю выиграл так красиво, типа, но он, говорит, увидел твои предыдущие бои, ты ни в каких из них так хорошо не выглядел. Хотя он не считает, что ты настолько хороший. Это почему так?
Я вообще его не знаю. Он может считать как хочет. Ну, бывает много моментов, например, тоже в Рамадан, пусть он 27 дней подержит пост и выйдет со мной драться или с кем-то еще другое. Посмотрим, он сможет ли он продержаться больше 3 раундов с нормальным любым боксером. И сможет ли он вообще выйти в ринг.
He said, I don't know who that is, but I want to see him fight me on a 27 days fasting during Ramadan and see if he can survive 3 rounds or anybody else who's a high-level boxer. And there's a lot of confidence, and plus we grow also. With every fight, every training, every day we grow.
А что, он кого-то выигрывал из хороших
Who has he beat? From there's a reason he doesn't know him because he doesn't know who has he beat.
You know him. You know him. He's the man that killed. He's from but the other, and he also beat Davishov, Maxim Davishov, really bad, right? Ain't that
he's
him?
the one who
Dadashev.
Ain't that him? I mean,
Charles Conwell, yeah.
No, but
you guys
he
remember,
but
you
he
guys
also
remember Patrick Day, who passed away?
No, but I think
No, he hasn't fought Dadashev. Dadashev has he fought at 140.
I think they're gonna remember him.
Yeah,
more.
Dagashov was Matthias.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm pronouncing the name wrong. Hold on, I'm going to his box rack. He also beat a Middle Eastern.
Yeah, Dadashev was fighting at 140. He wouldn't be able to.
Надо было бы ему подраться с Любиным за элиминатор.
Why don't he fight Lubin for eliminator?
Он есть рейтинг.
He was supposed to fight.
IBF?
He was supposed to fight Jesus Ramos for the eliminator before Lubin fought him, but he had promotional issues and didn't want to take the fight on short notice. Now he's with Golden Boy. He's had 3 fights back to back, and he's claiming he's ready for Bakram.
Это должен был с Рамосом драться за элиминатор. Там короткое уведомление было, и он не захотел брать бой. Да.
Так если он такой монстр и видит, кто слабый, кто сильный, он должен был всегда готов быть, не?
So if he's such a monster and he sees who's weaker, which fights, he should have fight on short notice and see if he can perform. And if the performance would be same as on a normal notice,
Now, I mean, he's just in a similar situation. I think, the promoter, but now he's with Golden Boy. Golden Boy is with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Hopefully we see him in the mix, but he's a big.
But is he ranked? Is he ranked for IBF?
For the IBF, he is number 13. For the WBC, he's number 5. For the WBO, he's number 2. And for the WBA, he's not ranked. But he is also number 8 for the ring. Bakram is number 3 in the ring.
Okay.
He's formidable for sure, guys. He's not a slouch.
We'll look him up.
We got the next one comes from Jamal. He says, "Hey Bakram, Jamal from Dallas. Incredible win over."
One second. He has a question. He has a question. What do you think would be best fight for him? What would you want to watch?
Bakram?
Yeah.
Oh man, I mean, I really wanted the Crawford fight. I love Crawford. I love Crawford fighting Canelo next, but we also wanted him to test himself. A lot of people said he wanted to undispute. So obviously a fight with Bakram. I also wanted a fight with David or Jaime or Berlanga for Crawford. But for Bakram, I would say Fundora. Do you only want to stay in your division, or I heard you bring up Laura. Are you cool with more than just Laura? Because I like Carlos Adames Hamza Shiraz winner as well for Bakram.
Не, я понял. Если бы они захотели, мы могли бы очень быстро...
Это вот тот, что... Это кто? Кубинец или кто это? Карлос?
Да, доминиканец.
Но он с кем-то дерется.
Да, Шираз.
Oh, he said he would love to fight him too, but I think he has a fight booked.
Если они мне дадут
he does with Hamza Shiraz, and that fight is on February 22nd.
Yeah, he would want to fight. He's gonna eventually go 160 anyways. He's big for 154. He needs to go 160.
Если 154 не будет со мной никто драться, имеется в виду ни Чарло, ни Кроуфорд, ни Фундора, то, конечно, мне надо будет подниматься в весе, потому что я там буду делать.
So if Charlo, Fundora, Crawford doesn't find him, he's gonna go fight 160 for the title.
Yeah, I mean, we as boxing fans,
not only Lara, he will fight the champions there.
We as boxing fans would love him to fight anybody at 54, but we know, they're looking for the bigger names. You see, Fundora wants to fight Earl, and Earl rather fight Fundora. Bud rather fight Canelo. He needs a name to continue to build momentum towards those bigger names. Lubin would have been a good fight too. Lubin deserves a title shot. I feel he's had way too many eliminators. They should have just gave him the title shot because your number 1 and your number 2 are vacant anyway.
Yeah, who Lubin's fighting, they should have given him title fight right away.
I know. We got Pristine Sports Network from Virginia. What's up, champ? If you could face one champion at 54 next, who would it be? Crawford. I love that, man. I wonder if Crawford fans are going to demand that fight.
You guys should ask him too. You guys should bring it up to the champions. Nobody brings up Bakram to champions at all.
Well, that's because Crawford picks and chooses who he's being interviewed with. He know
interview. Oh, I see what
he know over here we gonna ask him about all them tough fights. He know over here we gonna tell him that Canelo fight, is a money grab.
He says only one champion has to be at the weight class. Only one champ. That's it.
Потому что сейчас, получается, я чемпион только на 1/3 или на 1/4 получается.
He's like, I'm only 1/3 of champion basically now. He's like, only one champion has to be there.
How difficult is 154 becoming at this point? I mean, are we looking at 160 real soon?
You mean cutting weight?
Yeah, like how difficult is it for him to make 154 now, and is he going to be jumping to 160 really soon?
Насколько тяжело тебе гонять вес 154? Насколько?
Я был прошлый бой 152.
Yeah, the weightings he was like when he was cutting weight. No, it's no problem for him to cut weight at all. He's not. He looks big, but he doesn't walk around big.
Я весил 152 паунда.
He was when we cut weight. He made 152 actually, and then he had to drink water before the weighting. 151.8 to be accurate. He can make 147, I think, but there's no point.
Да никакой.
No, I was joking. He says no. Yeah, but he has no problem making weight.
All right.
So 160 isn't something that's going to happen soon.
Well, no, but he will feel comfortable with his size at 162.
Я провел 10 боев 160.
He fought 160 10 times.
Wow.
He wants to fight soon, for sure.
Я даже дрался, скажи, 2 боя 168.
He has 2 fights at 168, so Canelo, look it up.
Hey, listen, maybe throw Janet back in the mix, man, because
Yeah.
he's always out here
Johnny
begging for
Beck
a
got
fight
2
at
belts.
160. Come on, man.
Очень хорошо общается у нас один менеджер. Если есть другие бойцы, я бы хотел подраться с другими бойцами. Если все уже нету других бойцов, то понятно, хоть с кем можно подраться.
Yeah, so if there's other fights by Johnny Beck, he would rather fight them because they're friends and they have same manager. You know, it's not gonna be the same rivalry. You know, obviously if there's no choice, you know, then we can talk. But like, if there's other fighters, why would he fight his friend? It's not gonna be the same.
Подраться, тут есть 150 боксеров, понял, которые...
There's 150 boxers that I can fight. Why would I fight someone who has the same manager as I am and someone that I'm in a good relationship with?
Only reason is because he got 2 belts, man. At the end of the day, he got something you want.
Yeah.
Tell him to vacate one of them joints for you. You know what I mean? Let you move up to 160 if he the homie.
Это, единственное, да, этот, потом, там он не 150 этих бойцов, у них 2 пояса есть, как у него.
No, 100%.
Yeah, you're right about him having 2 belts for sure.
I got a few more. We got Mr. Benny Hill that says, did Tim Tszyu do anything impressive to you in your fight? And what did you expect him to do well that you were able to stop? I know it's a bit confusing, but essentially he wants to know, what did Tim Tszyu do well?
What did you expect him to do before? Yeah, смотри, говорит, что-то сделал Тим Тszyu такое, что тебя удивило, и что ты ожидал, допустим, чего опасался в этом бою, то, что ты ожидал, он будет делать хорошо.
Я думал, он будет намного сильнее. А остальное...
А удивил ли он чем-то?
Он ничем не мог удивить, потому что у него не было силы. Одно качество, которое я думал, что у него будет намного сильнее, чем у него есть, это сила.
So I expected him to be a lot stronger and hit harder, but so he basically didn't surprise me with anything because he didn't have that power that he expected him to have. So he didn't have that tool that he expected him to have to surprise him.
В плане техники, в плане защиты у него же это все хромает, и все мы об этом знали. Вопрос был только в его силе, потому что он очень сильно вырубал некоторых бойцов, особенно Харрисона.
So when it comes to his technical aspects or his defense, we all knew that he has a lot of holes there. But we expected him to be a lot stronger because he put a lot of people to sleep, especially like Harrison. He stopped Harrison, and it was very surprising. So he expected him to be a lot more stronger.
All right.
And can I say, let me real quick, I love when you get that knockout, how you look up and scream Allahu Akbar. It's fucking cool. It's really cool. It adds great dramatic to the fight. I love it.
Это все было автоматически, там не было ничего заготовленного.
It was all automatically, it wasn't like, it just came out.
I got Huang in Houston that says, what's your thoughts on Muslim fighters refusing to speak about the atrocities in the Palestines? UFC fighters are more vocal, whereas boxers are quiet. Is this coming from promoters to be silent?
Говорит, в чем проблема бойцы по исламу, мусульманские бойцы, боксеры молчат про Палестину, Хотя UFC бойцы очень много за это говорят. Это, может быть, промоутеры как-то им, типа, запрещают?
Ну, я думаю, в первую очередь, да, говорить это хорошо, но в первую очередь это надо молиться за них, что оружие каждого человека – это молитва. Поэтому, ну, например, мне никто не запрещал, и у меня не было такого особого момента даже об этом говорить. Но я молюсь каждый день за них, чтобы у них все было хорошо. Я за них очень переживаю, не только за них, я переживаю за всех людей в странах, в которых идет война, потому что все мы люди, и все мы должны умереть по воле Всевышнего, а не из-за войн.
He says that our strongest weapons are our prayers, and I pray every single day for people in Palestine, not only them, also for people that are in the war, because we all have to die from God, not just from other people killing each other. And I pray for everyone who's in the war. And to me personally, nobody told me to not talk about it, so I don't know their situation, but I hope they pray. At least they pray, because that's our strongest weapon.
We got greetings, champ David Garcia from Anaheim, Arizona. Now that Bud is off to 168, who do you think will be the biggest challenge at 154?
Кто самый сложный бой 154 на данный момент, когда если Кроуфорда там не будет? Вот именно самый тебе тяжелый бой будет, ты считаешь, по стилю?
Maybe
That's Anthem, Arizona. Excuse me.
Spence может быть.
He says stylistically, probably Spence would be the toughest fight.
Spence?
Stylistically, yeah.
Spence, very strong fighter.
So you don't think he's done? You think he still has a lot left?
Думаешь, что у него очень много пороха?
Ну, я думаю, да, потому что по одному бою судить нельзя. Если он тренируется, если он в хорошей форме,
If
я
he's
думаю,
training,
ну, например, я думаю, он бы выиграл бы Фундору.
if he's training and if he's in good shape, if he's training and he's mentally there, I cannot judge him off one fight. What about before those fights?
Сколько он крутых бойцов боев нам подарил.
How many strong fighters that he beat, and you can just write him off one fight. And I think if he's mentally there, he's training, he's very dangerous opponent. And he says that he thinks that he would have beat Fundora for sure.
All right.
Look at those body shots. Come on.
What's your thoughts on Canelo telling Crawford he only beat one good fighter in Spence? Do you believe that?
Канело, что думаешь, что Канело говорит про Крофорда, что Крофорд только за всю карьеру одного бойца сильного выиграл?
Нет, это мой любимый боксер, поэтому Кроуфорд, да, поэтому, ну, у него была карьера, я думаю, не особо хуже, чем у Канело. Просто у Канело была возможность выбирать, с кем он хочет драться, а у Кроуфорда такой возможности не было. Из-за этого ему приходилось драться, кого ему дают.
He's like, I watch, a lot of Crawford, and he's my favorite fighter actually at the moment. And it's just his career was not weaker than Canelo's career. And Crawford actually had a lot of tough fights. It's just Canelo had opportunities to pick the fights, and Crawford did not have that opportunity. And Canelo picked bigger names, I guess. But he's like, Crawford is my favorite fighter, so I cannot go against him.
Кроуфорда намного сильнее, чем Канело. Просто в боксе весовые категории они просто так придуманы. Из-за этого я отдаю
I think Crawford is a lot better fighter than Canelo. It's just there's a weight classes, in boxing. That's why I think that Canelo is going to beat him. But I think as a boxer, Crawford is a lot better.
We have Malcolm in New York. He says, if PBC fails to make the Fundora fight, will you be willing to take on Charles Conwell? You say you don't know who he is yet.
Если PBC не предложит тебе Фудору, а предложит Конвелла, ты подерешься с ним?
На шоу BBC?
Yeah.
Да, но на шоу Golden Boy нет, потому что мы видели, как они хорошо судят.
I would fight him for PBC, but I would not fight him for Golden Boy because we've seen the judging on Golden Boy.
We got James Benitez that says, why not offer Spence a shot? He has a good relationship with the IBF. I guarantee the IBF will approve him and turn that into a big pay-per-view opportunity for you, Bakram.
Это почему не предложить Спенсу возможность подраться с тобой? У него уже хорошие отношения с IBF, и IBF, возможно, бы из этого большой pay-per-view сделал.
Ну, я буду очень рад.
I'll be happy to fight him. If IBF orders it, it'll be great.
Yeah,
That'll be a good fight.
That is a good fight.
Нету разницы, с кем драться. Если бой имеет для меня какой-то смысл, мы можем сделать
Coach is
любой
asking
бой.
like 5 minutes, maybe.
No, that's it. We're done. That was the last question, Bakram. We appreciate you.
Okay.
Thank
Последний
you.
You
вопрос.
want to give out his social media?
Oh, but what's that? Yeah. Okay. Твой социальные сети, Twitter, Instagram, как тебя найти?
Да, Бахрам 95.
Everywhere is Bakram 95.
All right, guys. We appreciate you so much, man. Hopefully something shakes and you can get some of these big fights.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so
bye-bye.
much. Thank you for supporting, and hopefully we'll see you in Vegas.
All right. Yeah, I'll be here. Just hit Amin up and I'll come meet you guys. All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Bakram, I should have asked him how to say it right. How you say it?
Cold-blooded.
How you say it, Bulgarian?
I don't know.
Is it Murtazaliev?
Murtazaliev, I believe. Yeah, now Bulgarian, we don't get the Russian words. Then that's why I saw you comment on my face, because I can understand like 25% of the Russian. So I was sitting there trying to understand it. That's
Nah,
what my face.
you had the face like he was saying something you ain't like. You like, yeah, what? It
Nah,
looked
nah,
like
I
you was
was
from
literally
Florida. I
trying-
thought you was Kodak Black, but the white version. My man had his little lip up. Like, I'm like,
Nah,
damn, what
I
Bakram
was
say?
like, I was understanding a lot of it, and I was proud of myself.
I'm like, yo, what did Bakram say that my man got him so tight? But phone lines are back open. Shit, added two of me. Looks like we got Tech back on the check-in. Damn it, fucking up over here. Now we got the big
That's how we should
version
leave
of
it, just like this.
We got the big version of Marco now.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes.
Yo, Tech. Tech. No Tech. Well, if you want to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available for those that want to call in and voice their opinion. Voice of the People hotline, Discord, and X Space is available. We got Counterpunch from J-Matt.
My bad. I like
I
Bakram's
think I
energy,
hung
man.
up on
There's
you by mistake, champ.
that quiet confidence.
Yeah. No, I like that he's willing to fight everybody. Kind of like Conwell. You know, Conwell was a very refreshing, shocking interview, calling out those tough names only. J-Mac, Counterpunch.
Yo, can y'all hear me? Can you hear me,
Loud
Ness?
and clear.
Hey, great interview. I'm become a fan, man. Definitely hope he get that fight, man. Dude definitely sounds like an opponent that's well deserving of a potential Crawford fight. Maybe he go in there and dominate Nelson, and that may make Bud want to get that back in blood. But shout out to him though. Miami. What's the call Tech that you wanted to require the name, but unless they want to drop that name. My man, you know you can't come around here talking on my Bud streets, talking that shit, talking about what Bud hasn't done and all that. Man, these guys and these Canelo fans been calling in for years, still regurgitating, saying the same dumb shit. But shout out to Miami, man. You know I ain't gonna let that shit go. And if you want to step out and put that pocketbook up, put that bet up, we can make a wager as well too. But all these guys running around here saying Crawford ain't did this, Crawford ain't did that, his resume, Sean Porter ain't this and all that. Man, look, when he made Canelo look average and regular, but shout out to Canelo. I'm not saying he's not that. I'm just saying Bud has a recipe for disaster for all these great fighters, and he want to prove them all wrong. So when he get in there and make Canelo look average, while y'all sitting around wondering, waiting how he gonna look when he take Canelo power, when Canelo never get in spot or get in place to land that power shot, I'm just gonna be smiling and I'm gonna be counting my ducats. Shout out to Supermax, shout out to the brave souls that's willing to lose more money to me. Ness, what's the title of the show?
It's the betting odds and Crawford's responses to Canelo directly about Canelo saying that he only had one good fight on his resume. He
Yeah,
fight
man, it's the
nobody. He
same old,
fight
same old.
nobody. You know, he fight
Yeah.
nobody.
Yeah. Same old tune, same old song. EJ was saying the same shit. Then he got his ass mollywopped. Canelo not EJ, but
Oh no, he
Canelo will
not.
lose to Bud. Bud is just too superior as a fighter. He knows how to fight multiple styles. He knows how to make adjustments. He's a very intelligent fighter. And Canelo will lose. And Canelo will have a great resume. Bud will be one of the biggest names on his resume as well. But he's going to be another opponent that was just too great for the great Canelo Alvarez.
No, you said
And
it
I don't
right.
have Canelo.
You said it right. Too great. You said it right.
Wait, what I say wrong?
Nothing.
I said it. Man, whatever, nigga. You know what I meant. But like I said, man, shout out to Canelo. We didn't see him lose before. We have never seen Bud lose before. And you're right, Two-Tone. It'll be a sad day for Bud to lose, but this ain't gonna be the one he lose. Man, shout out to the Canelo fans. They just can't see it, but they about to fuck around and find out in September. That's
Hey,
my ton punch.
at least it's this one,
But it's
dude,
not your turn.
because you know you guys get all those pre-made excuses. He was there to be great. Weight classes for a reason. Canelo had too much experience. Canelo, you know, on fight night weighs too much. He bit off more than he can chew. You know, y'all got all that at least. You know, the other
Let me add
fighters they
another
don't
one.
really
Let me
get.
respond to that. Go ahead. All that what you said. I'm not gonna give no Bud no excuses. Bud asked for this fight. A lot of people want to call in and say these Bud fans, Bud fans, Bud fans. We just supporting our fighter. We the one was around here when they had 3-4 people. Mike Gross, me, Brandon Maurice, and Stonebone, the only 4 Bud fans around here. And we used to have to go back and forth, take all this PVC slander, Errol Spence slander, and all that shit. But hey, man, our day have came and we have arrived. The motherfucking water walker is here, and we here to step on shit and pop out and show niggas. And that's what Bud trying to do. All this stuff saying exclusive. If Canelo was to knock out Bud or beat Bud, you'll never hear me say anything about Canelo ever again. He fought one of the fighters I thought he wouldn't fight. And this is a real small man that he's really pulling up. I can make an argument out of all the small men he pulled up. Bud is the best small man he pulled up. So the fight is appropriate for today. You got 2 legendary pound for pound fighters going head to head, and it will be successful on pay-per-view. And shout out to Canelo who got in with the turkey side, man, because a lot of people they stuck in the woods and they recycling vintage cassette tapes, trying to run that PVC model into the ground. Shout out to PVC. Y'all know who I'm talking about. But look, man, that's all I got. Canelo gets full credit for fighting Crawford. Stop making excuses. Y'all know that ass whooping is coming because y'all have seen it. Y'all saw that once before. And the tune will repeat itself September. Shout out to Bud.
Appreciate you. The haters back. Not to be confused with the rulers back. The haters back. Jay Will, what up?
You wild, man. You the only hater though, but it's cool, man. See, like if you let people finish their thought, man, it's a difference of opinion, bro. It's not about fact. Cause fact of the matter is, Ness, when Bud first got to 147, he asked for Keith Thurman first. He didn't ask for Spence. He was on national TV, ESPN First Take. He said, "I think Keith Thurman is the better fighter out the 2 between him and Spence."
And who was
When he
they?
first,
But you see, he forgets to tell the public they was asking him to fight Earl, and he made a case that Thurman is the better fighter, even though he's inactive. You still refuse to tell the truth. They asking him about Earl, and he brings up Keith. You see, but you want to refuse to tell
this
the
is your
truth.
narrative. This is your narrative, Ness. This is your narrative. So like, if we use that logic, you said that or Spence fought only one nemesis, Bud, and the other one he couldn't get to was Canelo. By that logic, by that kind of thinking and that narrative, if Tank only fights Devin, but that means he doesn't have to fight Shakur, Teofimo, or Loma. We wanted all those fights, just like we wanted the Spence versus Danny, the Spence versus Porter, the Spence versus Bud. We still wanted fucking Spence versus Keith Thurman. You still wanted Spence versus Keith Thurman. So those are all the fights we want. To act like we only wanted like Spence only going to get credit for fighting Bud and he didn't get to Canelo, and all the other fighters, we didn't want him to fight. We wanted all those fights. So we're not gonna sit here and have revisionist history as if like all of a sudden those other fights don't matter. That means that the only credit we're gonna give Tank is him fighting Shakur one day.
Chan, I'm not trying to do it to you twice, but believe me, bro, you're remembering totally wrong. Remember, we settled for those other fights because they didn't give us what we want. So we were okay with Earl fighting who we fought and okay with Terrence fighting who we fought because we made excuses for them. One resigned, PBC, cross the street. Stop it, bro. Just stop
So are we
it.
settling for Tank and Loma? Are we settling? Are we settling for Tank and Loma? Are we settling for Tank and Devin? Are we?
Champ, yes, bro. We don't got to argue. Think about it. How many callers call in and say, well, at least he sent them an offer. It's fucking 2025. You talking about he sent them an offer. We've been wanted to fight.
No. So whoa. So you're trying to blur the lines. You're trying to say we're settling. We're settling for Tank and Loma. We're settling for Tank and Timo.
Yes.
Those are both great fights. We're not settling for those fights, bro. We're not settling for that shit.
Bro, if someone is giving you something you asked for 7 years later, you're settling. You asked for Tank 7 years ago versus Loma. Like, bro, just take your call, man.
I'm talking about just in general. I'm not talking about right now. So you talking past it, bro.
Don't worry.
You talking past it.
There goes
And
a
you
new
talking
bell.
past it intentionally, bro. You talking past it intentionally, bro.
Champ, listen to me. There goes a new bell. Just don't direct shit to me. We don't see eye to eye.
So again, there's no way that I will feel like I'm settling for a Tank versus Loma fight when we were supposed to get the fight, not 7 years later. Or if we could have got a Tank versus Loma, Tank versus Ryan, Tank versus Devin, Tank versus Shakur. All those guys are at the top of those divisions, so we want the best to fight the best. When all of a sudden fighting the best, that's frowned upon, or that's something that we don't really care about. Yes, we may want Tank and Shakur the most, but we will also love to get Tank and Devin any day of the fucking week. So to act like, oh, because we got Spence and Porter before we got Spence and Bud, that Spence and Porter wasn't a rival or a nemesis, that's bullshit. And I mean, that's some personal shit you got with Spence, bro. Like, I don't know what that is, but all those fights, let's say, I still want the motherfucking Thurman fight. You know what I'm saying? I was kind of sorry he didn't fight Thurman. But, like, all those fights we wanted, bro. So to sit there and act like those are fights that we don't want and we only want the Bud fight. Yes, we want Bud fight the most. But come on, man. We can't have revisionist history like that. That's all I'm saying.
All right, goodbye. Look, he spent 1 minute and 19 seconds. This is what happens when I don't engage. These bums are bums, bro. You know, to sit here and say that we're not settling for a fight that's 7 years old, which is spoiled milk. This is the type of fans that you got capping about Canelo and bigging up other fighters that haven't done half of what Canelo's done. Then he's going to tell you, we wanted all those fights. No, we wanted all those fights once Earl said he ain't fighting Crawford. So of course we'll take the next best thing. Now here he goes talking about Tank. Oh, we wanted all them fights. If he don't fight Shakur, we still want Devin. This is a new boxing fan. He's a casual boxing fan. We wanted Devin before Shakur. Silly, Billy. Devin was in that weight class. Tank moved up. Shakur was down there, still fucking no belt. Again, he don't even know what he's talking about. We wanted Shakur, we'll still take the no. We wanted Devin, we'll still take Shakur. We wanted Tio, we'll still take Shakur. Like, what are you talking about? It makes no sense. Then he brings up Keith Thurman for Earl. Only Earl fans was telling Keith Thurman to fight Earl because they needed a strap. He was 14-0 calling them out. It was after the Robert Guerrero fight in Las Vegas. Nobody was demanding that. Earl fans was demanding that. And then once the public started demanding it, Earl said, no, I'm not fighting him. He's a clown. He didn't want to fight me, yada, yada, yada. But when Earl was 14-0, motherfuckers wasn't demanding. Fanboys, Earl Spence fanboys and Floyd Mayweather fucking protectors, because Floyd said, fight Earl before you could fight me. But y'all forget. Y'all forget. It's what y'all do. Short-term memory. Damn. I just fucking removed Hamza by mistake trying to add Hamza. Shit. He might have to use the link now. Damn. Nike Hendricks, what up? Let me text him.
Yo, you got me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Shouts out to the boxing voice, the whole team, man. I just got on, man. I'm just now tuning in, man. So what the last caller was saying that we settling for fights or we not settling for good fights? Like what's going on? Tune me in, man.
Man,
Cause what
I
you
don't
was
know
just
what that
saying.
dude was saying. He was just trying to find a way to make believe that Earl didn't avoid Crawford. He trying to find a new narrative to say that he didn't prolong that fight and clean up his side of the street and say all the things he said. You know, it's hilarious. He said we
Nah,
didn't
he
want that
did. He
fight.
did.
We didn't want that fight. Meanwhile, Crawford and Earl bumped into each other at a hooker fight, and that was the talk of the town.
Yeah, at that event. And Crawford predicted it. Crawford a fucking prophet. Crawford said, when I stop him, y'all gonna say he stayed at 147 too long and he drained himself. Ain't that what happened?
Yep.
Well, we can end that right there. So we know he prolonged it. And then with the Tank situation, of course he prolonged Loma. Because you played the clip. I want to say it was the other day. I want to say it was that Thursday or that Wednesday. You played the clip of Floyd when he was like, "We want to get Tank versus Loma." Then Tank, oh, he trying to set me up. Damn, how he trying to set you up? Like, if he trying to set you up, he trying to set you up to be great because he's setting you up to fight a champion, a unified champ, a lineal champ. I don't know if he was unified or lineal at the time, but he got that on his resume. You know, shit. Keith Thurman was the best at 147, like Crawford said, but Crawford settled for Earl because the fans was calling for it. That's how I looked at it. Because he said Bomac and Crawford was like, yeah, Thurman the best at 147. Thurman got the belt. Thurman the man, you know. Thurman the good ass boxer. I feel like Thurman is better than Earl, even though Earl had 3 belts. But shit, you gotta look at it like shit. Thurman put in work too. Thurman a hell of a guy, hell of a boxer too, man. So I don't see how they trying to diminish that. And it's crazy though, cause shit, Earl a great fighter too. You lost one fight to a great. You lost. Keith Thurman lost one fight to a great. Pacquiao. Motherfuckers tried to diminish him after that, though. The man lost to Pacquiao. At Pacquiao. Like, y'all gonna diminish him for that? But y'all ain't saying, oh, he beat Porter. Man, Thurman got a hell of a resume, man. So I don't know why folks trying to down him like that. He might be retired now. I don't know if he ever getting back in the ring. You know, right now, how I feel like he should just stay out the ring. Like, Thurman got a hell of a legacy, though, man. When he unified at 147 or no?
Absolutely. He beat
Come on,
everybody
man.
Earl beat before Earl beat him, bro, except Kell Brook.
Hey, man, these motherfuckers better stop playing with Thurman's name, man.
Hold on a minute.
I'm a boxing fan. I'm not a Thurman fan. I'm a boxing fan, though. But they better stop playing with Thurman's name, man. Like, that man ain't wasn't the best at 147. Like, he ain't do his thing there. I don't get it, man. And like you said, we wanted Devin before Shakur. Everybody was calling it. Tank moved to 140. Took Barrios' regular belt. I can't state this enough. The man had a chance at undisputed. He was a WBA regular. He could have pulled that
You may
fucking
feel
rank,
like it's your
man.
time,
That's
but it's
my
not your
call,
time.
man.
Chuck, what up?
Hello?
Yo.
What's going on?
What up?
Um, Wanted to talk about this Canelo, but yeah, I got Bud my favorite fighter, man, but I don't think he could do with that weight and that power, man. I do think he's the more skilled fighter between the both, but I think that size matters, man. That's that weight class for you know. I also seen too that they was trying to give Canelo a 3-fight deal. You know anything about that? You know who's the 3 opponents or something like that?
We don't know the 3. We just know that Bud is one of those 3.
Bud is one. You think they gonna put Benavidez on there?
Hopefully, man. Hopefully Benavidez or Bivol better be winner.
Yeah. Well, in my true honest opinion, I think he doesn't need these type of fights anyway. I think he's solidified in the sport, man. So I think everything he's doing right now is just an add-on, man. The dude great. So everything he's giving us right now is just because.
I'm with you.
I also seen that they wanted to give Ryan and Devin some tune-up fights, something like that.
Yeah. In between fight.
And I think they did good with the matchmaking, man, because if they'd have gave Devin Pitbull, that'd have probably been they didn't probably call him a bully. They boxed that man head off.
I think they should have gave Devin Pitbull because people think that Ramirez too easy for Devin, and I believe people would have believed Devin could be knocked out by Pitbull.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, because they were saying that all Devin do is fight short, little arm fighters, and that's Pitbull got that perfect frame, for Devin Haney, But I also wanted to call too because I had paid the fee. I'm one of them dudes that's trying to fight.
Okay, what's
I
your
had paid the
name?
fee. I wanted to know.
You got to DM me.
My
What's your
name.
name?
I did DM you on Instagram, everything. Yeah.
Yeah, but did you say
Chuck.
I'm Chuck?
Yeah, I said Chuck 154. I sent you a screenshot of me paying and everything. You know what I mean?
All right, DM me again. I got somebody for you at 54. He already paid Angel Urina. Actually, he might have moved up to 60, but we got another 54 too. Yeah, just DM me again.
Just DM'd you.
Yeah, I see it. 609. I got to correlate that.
Yeah. But that's really, man, that's my call, man. Let me know if anything, man.
For
I'm
sure.
trying to come out there,
Nah,
man.
54.
Well, I'm coming out there, so.
54 is not going to be hard. You got your book, though, right?
I got my book.
Bet.
And everything.
All right, we'll get that done.
like
That's
it's your
not going to be
time,
hard. I've had a few
but
people
it's not
reach
your
out for
time.
154 already. Angel, this your wake up call. Laugh out loud pillow. All you 54 pounders, what up? Where ya at? And on the check-in, we got Iron Mike and Hamza. What it do?
What's good?
What's good with you? Iron Mike, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here, bro. I'm right here. I'm right here. Can you guys hear me?
Yup.
Yo, thank you for reminding us of the Mikey Garcia Spence fight, because just how Mikey was saying, oh, I see something, that's exactly what's gonna happen to Crawford. I'm a big Crawford fan, but bro, 3 fucking weight classes is too much because I don't even consider him a 54 pounder. I saw the fight live in LA, and I watched the Madrimov fight, a second time. I did give it to Bud, but just Canelo is not gonna be respecting this dude's power. This is a fight for the casuals who don't really know much about boxing. This is gonna be pretty much a boring ass fight, and it's gonna be a big disappointment at the end of the day. So, you know, a big cash grab pretty much for the networks, for Turkey, and Bud and Canelo. But that's my call, guys.
All right, champ. Damn, cash grab. That's not the first time we heard that for this fight. But again, I even said that, bro. You can't walk away from this type of money, you know? You got to jump up there and try, even if you don't think you can make it, because the money is just so great. But Hamza, what up?
What's good, man? Nothing. You know what it is. Training folks. I got a chance to go to LA. Like I said, feed the people in the fires, get some work with CYP. You know what I'm saying? I just been chilling. I got people to train. Pause.
For sure, man. What's your thoughts on the opening odds? Canelo's a minus 230. Crawford is a plus 184. Bet 1,000 on Crawford, make 1,840. And
Well, I'll say this. I was been hearing the odds and stuff like that. I think, well, when you dealing in games of speculation, it's manipulated. So, you know, they're trying to get people to buy into Bud, because if you really make the odds too big, then people not gonna really buy in. They're gonna be like, well, he is too small. But now if you make them close enough for right now, and then some are gonna be spreading, bigger and bigger when the fight gets closer. I'm not gonna say the odds are gonna get closer. I would say they're gonna get, it's gonna get a wider spread as it get close. Because people's gonna start seeing the two guys in shape, and they're gonna come to their realization that Canelo is a bigger guy. You know what I mean? Like, just because he is short, he is on the likes of Dwight Muhammad Qawi. Somebody who is naturally short, but is a naturally short, bigger guy. You know what I mean? So that's gonna make the difference on the odds.
what shot you giving Bud? He getting his pack bust, knockout, or he making it 12?
I mean, he has the skills to survive for 12 rounds, but it's hard with Canelo because he gets in check hook range off the rip. Like, soon as you get him, soon as he come fight, he coming. And I know Bud has a lot of styles, but what does that matter if Canelo is just going to come forward relentlessly? So the style that Bud must have is some type of inside work and be able to hold his ground and get some respect. And and I like it's not that I like Bud. He's a good brother, a younger brother of mine. Him and Steve. But if I'm just not if it's not personal to me, um, it's just a hard fight because even though they're both at middleweight, if you take the heavyweight division and you take light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight, that's three classes of heavyweights in one class. Because cruiserweight would be the middleweights of the junior middleweight, super middleweight. Those are three classes of middleweights, and Canelo is at the highest class of middleweights. And that right there, is different when you get up there. He in there taking punches from Kovalev, and he, those are hard fights because the power and the length and the dimensions. The Bud is not those size of those guys, and punching on somebody that heavy and taking punches from somebody that heavy slows you down in a professional fight. Even trying to hold them and keep them off you when they're physically stronger is gonna drain you. Like, those are just the facts.
Let me catch up on these super chats before you get to the breaking down or more of it. And if you guys want to call in, Discord is available. So is X Spaces, still available. First super chat here. Matt Bent, $102. Daily dose of Tankwill. Is Bud Roy Jones and Canelo John Ruiz tankful? Nah, right? Because Ruiz wasn't as skilled or accomplished as
No,
a
Ruiz wasn't the best heavyweight at the heavyweight division.
and
Canelo was undisputed at middleweight and is the greatest middleweight of all times. You know, it's four of them. It's Canelo, James Toney, Roy Jones Jr., Andre Ward, and then Joe Calzaghe. Canelo was able to be undisputed at all those, so you got to give him the credit. And he did it in a year. So, you know, when you get up there at your maximum weight, man, you're not about to stop everybody. You know, because some of these guys could be fighting at 75, they sucking themselves down for paydays. But that's just how the sport is running. All of that is coming to an end. You cannot run anymore and hide. Turkey a la sheep is mixed up the game by enslaving people with the bread to make them do what he want to do. And that's just to get some work
damn,
and stop making
why
excuses.
enslaving? Why not saying, blessing, career changing payday type shit? I don't know. But
The reason why I say that is because I'm saying that as not like a troll, but it's just like, damn, I had to do all of this to make y'all fight everybody. Like, what was going on in boxing where y'all wasn't getting work with everybody? And what was going on was people started to understand. I used to have these conversations with Bud. People know how to understand how to capitalize in their own market within the market. The market is the United States. What market did Errol Spence control inside the United States market of America? It's Texas. That's a huge market. They got 3 professional teams. You know what I mean? So why would he fight Bud and get his pack busted like he did? Because it was gonna hurt his revenue, hurt his pockets, hurt his career. Like he took a lot of punishment. It's over. It's over. Everybody knew when Bud got there, we wanted to see him. All the stuff you saying is true. Everybody was talking about Jeff Horn. As soon as he won, as soon as Bud got some work with him, and wasn't nobody trying to see Bud no more. Everybody was talking about no, nah, and everybody knew Cuz and the amateurs though. So this stuff stems from amateurs. They all knew a dude in the amateurs, so they knew he was punching in the amateurs. So Danny Garcia did everything he could not to never get in there with Bud. He rather got in there with Laurel and then just, well, I dared to be great. No, you didn't. That was cap. All that shit was cap. All that cap boxing is over with. You can like who you want and fan over them. They got to get some work now, and they're going to be getting their pack busted.
all right, I got some more super chats. We got Jerry Soriano, our lender for life, $5. Floyd got rocked by Judah. Glove touched the canvas. Got rocked twice by Shane. Did the accordion dance. Got tooth popped out, stanky leg by Maidana. Boston Jarrett, $5. After Canelo punches Bud out the ring like a Dragon Ball Z character, can we please stop advocating for these crazy ass weight jump fights? No. These bring attention to the sport. Coyote Blanco, $2. Chavez might be more loved, but he isn't greater. Optimus Prime with the $10. Let's get the Bikini Bean review. Two-tone. Two-tone left, but what Bikini Bean review? No. Bring attention to the sport. Coyote Blanco, $2. What the fuck? How'd that happen? Who was that?
That's me.
Oh, shit. What up?
Sorry about that, champ.
I'm like, how'd that happen? I'm checking my settings like, how'd I do that? DC3, $2. Julio, quote unquote, give me all the cab drivers. Cesar Chavez. Tevin Smith back with another $10. Hector Camacho beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Miguel Cotto beat, I read that. They're not the same. Jerry Soriano, $5. I said this before, and I will say it again. Foreigner Canelo rising to be the face of boxing in the U.S. without speaking English may never happen again. He's an icon. Very true. Mad Bet 100, $2. Canelo beat up Lil Bros, Cotto, Charlo, Hatton. And what he meant is brothers. Like he beat both Ricky Hatton and Matthew Hatton. both Cotto and Jose, Miguel Cotto and Jose Miguel Cotto, and he beat one Charlo, not both Charlos. So he's still missing. Coyote Blanco back with another 2. Ness, keep cooking these mother effers. Marco Antone, fire emoji. Jerry Soriano, you're lending for life $2 more. Ness, bars. Oh, we read that. Cause I see shit, but you can't see shit. Pristine Sports Network, $2. The truth is, Canelo ducked David. He's scared. Duck emoji. Jerry Soriano back with another 2. Samson needs to retire. New boxing passed him up. Back with another 2. Jerry, Canelo will never fight Benavidez. Mexican flag. Let's unite Mexican flags. Ryan Robertson, $2. We all know which fighter is tougher. We all know. Red flag. So I guess he means Benavidez. Geezer Channel, $2 more. Najee Lopez versus Whitaker from the UK with the UK emoji, with the, Union Jack flag. I think Lopez ready. I don't know. Lopez already got a tough fight. I forgot who Najee is fighting. He signed up to fight somebody, though. Decent fight. I'm going to have to look up his name. He signed up to fight somebody. Alex, help me out. We got H-Town with the fat $10. He says, preach the truth, Ness. How many undefeated fighters has Canelo faced? This will be his second undisputed champ who has done that. Oh, wait. He lost to 6 foot, 200 pounder, 5'7" little Mexican haters hate. Knockout Boxing, 86 TV, $2. How you call in? Them links ain't working. Strange. They should be. Everyone else is using them. But I will put the Discord link in the chat separately. And I will do the same for the X Spaces link separately.
Ness, Hamza, what's up, man? What's going on with y'all?
What up, Jose? 702
Man,
Boxing.
what's good, baby?
Chilling, man. Just watching. I watched the whole interview. Just got a little bit busy. I wanted to jump on a little bit earlier, but I had got an important call, man.
Hey, you want to talk about remember how everybody talk about performance enhancers and Ryan Garcia? Well, my man Aaron was getting back into boxing, and then he found out that he was suspended by the Nevada Athletic Commission without even notice. And I'm like, did you get tested when you fought in Vegas? And he like, yeah. And I'm like, oh yeah, you probably had THC in your system. They suspended him for having THC in the system.
Yeah, but now it's legal in Nevada for boxers, so he's good.
No, this is somebody just hitting because they was trying to. We've been looking for fights, so like he suspended, and that's why I'm stating it.
Yeah, but he probably need to contact the commission here in Nevada, because remember they don't test for marijuana anymore. That's just an old ruling because he ain't fighting that long.
You know what? You're right. It was when he fought Gervonta Clark, I think.
Yeah, it's an old ruling.
Which was a while ago.
It is an old ruling. They don't test for that no more. That shit is legal here now for boxers.
Yeah, I tried to tell
and
my
UFC
father-in-law
fighters.
that. He was like, I don't know. I'm like, nah, yeah, it's like that here in Vegas now. Yeah, they don't trip on that no more.
Nope, they don't test for it no more. We got H-Town, $2 more. Floyd said GGG was too big. Thurman was too young. But he don't get hated for that. Only Canelo. Jerry Soriano, $5 more. Nello, only issue, fans having to beg him to fight rivals. He should want the smoke. He's on top. De La Hoya, Chavez wanted all the big fights. But look at who you comparing Canelo to. This is my thing. De La Hoya and Chavez, right? Now, what about Earl? We didn't beg him to fight Thurman? We wasn't begging him to fight Crawford? Did he give him to us? Oh, that's right. He gave us one. So you guys keep complaining that you got to beg Canelo. At least he gives you what you're begging for. You know, show me the other fighters that you're begging to see them do something and they just don't do it. So So how many times did we ask Crawford to fight Bud? I mean, that's the same person. Danny. Look how long it took him to give us Porter. We've been asking for those names. Now, some will say cross the street and this and the third. Yeah, okay. Same thing that someone is going to say for Benavidez not getting his resume up. There's always an excuse. Daniel Vega, $2. Don't forget the Bachram interview. We got it. Joshua Torres, $10. Ness, they delusional. I've been said they was clout chasing off Canelo name. How you announcing you leaving from a division 3 months before named a mandatory while lying about offers? Yeah, man. We just going to excuse Benavidez and his team for saying they offered Canelo $55 million, then what, $70 million? Like, yeah, I'm going to run and give you an offer when you've been lying that I've been getting offers. Like, you know what I mean? El Frio, $5. Canelo versus Dimitri was far from a cherry pick, but was most definitely a barometer fight that determined the fate of David's fight. Yeah, but the Canelo haters and detractors call it a cherry pick gone wrong. Let's not forget that. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Canelo minus 1,400 versus Bumlanga. Tank minus 1,400 versus Roach. Thinking emoji, thinking emoji. No, and at least one of them became a champ. But somehow they say I'm the one that be hating. But Berlanga is the same betting odds as Champion Roach. You tell us. H-Town, $2. Gym was closed. The streets weren't closed. Exactly. You could run. Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life, $2 more. Tone, quote of the day. Walking pads just got invented. Still had treadmills. BP, member for 15 months. Plus, you could run in place, bro. Like jump rope, all that great shit. Thank you.
That's cap. That's cap. They have manual. They've been had manual treadmills before they had electric treadmills. They had manual treadmills and they never stopped making them. So a manual treadmill is just you get on there and walk. You got rollers. So that's just cap.
Mm-hmm. If you want to work out, you can work out.
I trained a fighter during the quarantine, Lamont Quarterman, with no sparring. All we did was mix, and he ran twice a day, and I made sure his diet was on point. All that shit, cap. I'm not trying to hear it.
BP, thank you for another show, Ness. Is Bachram coming? He definitely was on the show. Mr. Perfect, $2. Ninja's talking about the big fish emoji, and he not fighting. Face with tears of joy. Ra, welcome to that prospect level. Ra sends $5 more, and no words, all love. James Benitez, $2. Rate David Morrell's freestyle bars. Send me a link. I need to hear him. Danny Boy, DCS, $2. 2 tons gonna be crying with excuses come September 2025. Damn. Why you call my man 2 tons? Malcolm Flex, $2. 2-tone looking like CeeLo Green. F you. Music emoji. We got President Jafar, member for 8 months. Bud started at 130 and is heading to 168. My goat. You're wrong, buddy. He started 135. You're tripping right now. Stop trying to do extra shit.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get something to roll up.
All right. Stop trying to do extra shit. First title 35, moved up to 40, undisputed at 40, moved up to 47, 2-time undisputed by undisputing at 47. Let's stop trying to add shit.
Yeah, they're at the wrong place. Trying to make some shit up they forget. Nesta Gibbs is the encyclopedia of goddamn boxing.
Or we could just Google.
Or Google.
You know? But we ain't gonna let you lie. Manuel LG, welcome to the prospect level. Marty Mac, $5. Bud Buddies. Bud whoops Snello and everyone to 230 pounds. Get the F out of here. Chair emoji. So I guess it means sit down. Bud resume, trash. The F makes them think he wins. This going to be Charlo versus Nello 2. James Benitez with that fat $5. He says, Hamza, You getting close to 4 weeks out. Is CYP gonna show us all that you are? The only elite coach on TBV.
Yeah, Hamza on the road to make a champion.
Hamza, you heard that one?
Say it one more time, because I just came back.
We 4 weeks out. Is CYP gonna show us all that you are? The only
No,
elite coach
he's
on
gonna show
TBV?
you. He's gonna show you all that he is, because he's the one doing all the reps and sparring and doing all of that. I just come to show up to dog him out. He do everything I ask and what I don't ask, which is, keep working. You know what I mean? That's one of the best clients I had, one of the best brothers I've met. He just do what he's supposed to do. He don't never, I show up to LA, the room be ready, the bread be in my hand, we get to work. And now I'm gonna bring him a couple pros this week coming up, because I didn't go last week. I go every other week. So shout out to all the gentlemen who are investing in CYP's work. It's just good work, man. He's getting some good work in. He's improving, and that's just anybody can improve at any rate. Don't even worry about what Dion doing. that Dion is just he gone.
Tell
Dion is
Dion
gone.
I need them fees so we can lock in Quan, because Quan getting nervous. He wanna, book his flight. He's coming out here with his whole team.
Oh yeah, he need his fees. All right.
He got like
I'll tell him.
3.
If anything, he will have them November 1st. He's been putting that mad hours at work, so he will have them. Not November 1st. I'm sorry, February 1st.
For sure.
So around February 1st. So I sent him everything. He said that he good. We listen. The whole time I've been training Dion, we wasn't even in no gym. Like, I don't even need to be in no gym. I demonstrate what I need to do. We go over the minutes. He don't hit rarely hit bags or anything like that. He shadow boxes. He does the things that are deficient to him that y'all said that he wasn't good at, footwork drills, and he spars, national champions with a lot of experience and guys with experience. So he ain't even worried. So everything we'll be there. Don't even trip.
Hamza, how much are you recommending your fighters to run, champ?
I recommend them to run 2 miles.
Okay.
But it's the way you run the 2 miles. Okay. If you got a track, then you will run like a 400 is 1 lap, and then half of that sprint a 600 in 2 minutes and take a 1 minute break, and then try to do that 3 times. And that way, for anybody listening, if you're a professional, 2 laps around in under 3 minutes on the track, so that's an 800. Try to do that in 3 minutes. That will get your anaerobic threshold or your heart rate up to be able to do that for, your resting. You want to be able to get your heart rate up to anaerobic threshold, 190, 200, and then bring it back down for the quick 60 seconds so you actually get rest. Okay. On the amateur level, you do a 600 within the 2 minute time. And if you're a kid, I would just say a 400 within, or a half of a 400, like a 200. Sprinting is very important because amateur is quick. You know what I mean? That's why sprinting.
That's a great point, champ, because I can go to Mount Charleston and we can get running, right? And we can do miles and stuff like that. But when we get back into sparring, we're like, does not correlate. And it's because I feel like exactly what you're saying. We're not getting our heart rate up at that point where it would imitate sparring, right? We get kind of in a jogging stance. When a lot of people get together, we get in this cruising stance and we could jog like that for miles, right? Together. But it's very important, like you said, is the sprint.
I would suggest that you guys go up to Mount Charleston.
Yeah.
Dress warm and do mid work.
Ah, that's a good idea. I even thought about a gym being placed up there. There's no gym up
there. No, that's a fact. Make sure you got gym. That's a good fact. But doing mitts up there will probably be more beneficial because the fact that throwing punches is what makes you tired.
Yes.
Running, put it like this: when you running, and you stop running, your body stops. Yeah. Or jump roping will be better because jump roping, bounding stays with you throughout the day.
Yeah, and it coordinates the shoulders with the feet too as well. Yeah. That's right.
CYP gonna be ready. He work hard, so
Yeah. Good slick talk. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. That Bakram interview was good, man. He seemed like he was ready.
No, what he seemed like, I don't mean to get loud and cut you off.
No,
I'm
go
glad
for
you
it. Go
said
for it,
that.
champ. Go for it.
I'm sorry, sir, Mr. 702.
No, you
What it
good.
seemed like is he didn't listen, and I know Ness. And I know Ness antagonizes when he hears something. It sounded like he wanted no problems with Charles Conway.
Hey. It's almost like
Like
he kind of like was like, yeah, I don't know who that is, you know?
Yeah, no, he act like he didn't know who it is, and then Ness checked it and was like, "Well, I thought I thought you were saying you didn't know cousin.
Yeah,
No,
and
you
he had did
definitely know
say
cousin."
he had did input at the very, very end was kind of had said something in another language. Like, well, I thought you didn't know him. In a way, it almost felt like he had said something about him. Huh?
No, he know cuz. It's just that when you press a Russian fighter, that doesn't help. That doesn't help their style.
Yeah, it's almost like in their instinct too. Who's that? You
Hey
know?
man, it's Ness daily reminder that he's a narcissist.
Yeah.
When we get to talking about Keith Conley and how he got Tiafimo out his contract, just remember that years ago I said Keith is the new Al Heyman. Okay? Remember that. Remember I said that. Remember I'm the
So
one
you a
that
narcissist for telling the truth.
remember I said that he got Daniel Jacobs the Canelo fight. Look at him. He got Edgar Berlanga the Canelo fight. He got Richardson Hitchens the Matias fight. Adam Kopnacki had numerous offers, even after losses and before losses. He got the big 6-fight deal with HBO for Daniel Jacobs. He got Derevyanchenko every single fight you ever watched Derevyanchenko fight. Just remember that I said years ago, though, before his name was popular in this sport. You know what I mean? Just want y'all not to forget. Jersey Bob, what up? My bad, champ.
Doing.
What up?
Hello, can you hear me? Yeah. Dervin
Perfect.
Chinga was always on TV, man. So if he got him fight, because Dervin Chinga would lose and be back, you see that brother back again. So
Yeah,
if he got him on them fights,
he
he
got
did
him
a
all
great.
those fights.
Yeah, he was always on TV. The odds, I just wonder. I ain't a better, but the fight not till September. People ain't spending their money now betting on this fight all day, and that they could do something else with that money. I
No,
was just
no,
wondering,
no,
you gonna bet
no, no.
now?
That's not how it works. Ideally, you want to bet now because Canelo fans are gonna bet, and that's gonna drive it even. You're gonna be able to make less. Same thing for Crawford. Crawford has his highest right now. $100 makes you 184. You wait till tomorrow, that line goes down because people put money. It drives the line down.
Okay, so bet now.
You
Well,
got
I'm
it.
not
You
gonna
gotta
bet.
lock it. You gotta lock it in. You gotta lock it in now
Oh,
if you can. Right now, only FanDuel is offering the bet.
Yeah. Yeah.
okay. All right. Hamza said something, and I was like, wow. He said dudes ain't gonna be able to hide because now Turkey offering his money. So, which is true, unless you take Davis and you don't want no parts of Turkey. So we still
No,
gonna
it's
have
not
dudes
that
that
Tank
hide.
Davis is hiding. He's doing when Tim Bradley. I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. When Tim Bradley
Yes.
is saying he's playing hardball, because remember he wasn't talking to Canelo either until Canelo he got what he wanted. You got to remember all these guys that Turkey is buying up. Tank is over these younger guys. He's already made his money. If Ryan made 30 with him, then he made more with Tank. So he's saying he wants to liquidate that $100 million bond on file. 1.5 times. That's $100 million, and then another $50 million. When he gets that, man, he's worth it. He has a crazy influence. He just gotta he's putting that out in the public so Turk can get the bread ready. That's
But he's
it.
not going to get it because them guys going to move up. Shakur gonna move. They're going to move up and be out his weight division, and then he ain't going to get the money. He's not being smart. He better take it now. Shakur is a young guy, but he getting older. He gonna be in 140 soon. Teal already going up. All these dudes is going up. So if he ain't taking the fight now, I don't believe he gonna get him. But I don't really think he won him. I don't care. I don't think he won him. Because I'd have been like, yo, Lamont Roach, goodbye. I'm fighting one of these other guys on this Turkey out sheet card. I forget Lamont Roach. But we'll see. We're gonna see. But that's about it. I think Crawford, I don't think Crawford's gonna win the fight, but I do give him a chance. Just because he's a great fighter. He's been a great fighter. He's
100%.
overcome a lot. I don't think he's gonna win, but at least he got a shot. And I don't
100%.
know.
A big shot. I mean, it's not like he's not some, come on, man. That's Crawford we talking about. He's not gonna go up there and lay down.
Now, like you said, he is Canelo gonna fight William Skull. And did you say Tio was out of his contract?
No, Tio just signed to Keith Conley. So
Oh, okay.
he should be out his contract soon. Remember, Edgar Berlanga got out his contract with Keith Conley and then got the
Okay.
Matchroom deal and became a rich fighter because of Keith Conley.
Okay, so he's gonna probably top rank and let him go, and we'll get some more good fights. All right. I don't care who they fighting for. Yeah, I want to see Tio
And
finally get in.
remember,
Plus
Keith
guys.
Conley also has Conor Ben, and he just got Conor Ben, the Eubank fight. Keith Conley out here doing his motherfucking thing.
Now I was listening. They said Conor Bank and Eubank got a 2-fight deal.
I mean, probably with that history rivalry, you don't want to give a one and done because it's like, yo, what if Conor beats Eubank? Now he's looking bad because his father won, and as a son you lost. You got to get it back in blood. I would want a rematch
Gotta get
clause
that
too.
get back. Especially if it's gonna be a really close fight too. The way they're promoting it to be, I would love for it to be a very close fight. Boys go to war, we get a number 2. That'll be great for boxing right now. That's great for history.
Well, I was listening to these dudes from England, man. They think Ben gonna get destroyed. They was talking. They said Eubank too big. He gonna destroy him, and Ben is off them
I
drugs.
mean,
So
it's quite possible. He hasn't showed the power he showed in the past. Eubank is bigger, but you got to think Conor is more explosive, or at one point, again, the eggs are the eggs. We don't know, but he was
yeah.
he was explosive at one point more than Liam Smith, and Liam Smith was able to knock out Eubank.
But the 2 young men he fought, once he came back, he ain't knocked them out, which is one of the points they made. Is true, and they smaller than Eubank. He couldn't knock out Dobson or whoever the other guy was. How he gonna knock out Eubank? And I know Eubank was knocked out, but we'll see.
We'll see. Yeah, I mean,
But I
it's
ain't
a
paying for
decent
that
fight.
fight for well. They better have that on the zone for free. I ain't paying for that fight for sure.
All right.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
You too.
Salute, champ.
All right.
If anybody wants to call in, now is the time. We did lose X Spaces. I don't know what happened. I ain't even restarted. Shit just stopped on his own. Elon got to get shit right. You got me out here.
That's when I was on there. I'm thinking like, damn, that's just got me out of the space.
No, you was different, bro. I literally removed you from the space by mistake trying to accept you as a speaker. Shit is,
I think that's when it shut down because I couldn't go back on after that.
No, that's what I'm saying. Once I remove you, I can't even bring you back. This shit is crazy, bro. I've done that.
We in the land of the viruses right now, bro. It's like nothing works right now.
I'll tell you this. Tank is gonna get 150 million. That ain't no money for Turk.
From
the
who?
reason why his name is Abdul Wahid, so he has no problem giving another Muslim money.
But why would he give Tank 150 million for what fight?
For after if Tank fights Keyshawn, and when he wins against Keyshawn, pretty much against Shakur. Because remember, after a couple fights, Shakur said he was gonna get some work with Tank.
Yo,
after about 2 fights.
Is there news that I missed or something?
Right? Where's this news? Why 150 million?
Because Tank said he wanted 150 million.
Okay.
He said that to
that's
fight
his public
Ryan,
price.
but he said that to fight Ryan.
No, I mean, but when you throw that number out there, any caliber of fighter like Ryan, you're gonna be wanting that money from Turk.
I mean,
So if
you
he
could
gets to
make
fight
that.
with Ryan, he gonna get the 150 million.
I don't know. I mean,
Why wouldn't he?
I think he was saying that because he knows Ryan generates money, but that's unrealistic.
No, it's not. Not for. I'll tell you why. Not for Turk.
No, for Tank it's
Because
unrealistic. What the fuck, 150? You just made 40 the first time in your life. Canelo's been making over $35 million consistently for, just like AJ. Like, that's crazy,
not really. I mean, not for the influence that Tank has when he's coming over there. And I'm just saying this as for a commercial transaction. Like, it's easy for Turk to do a lot of these things because he's not using United States dollars. Everybody know you can go on Forex and foreign exchange and exchange money. So if Turk is paying you, he's paying you in his money because he's the head of Saudi Arabia. He can pay you he can print how much he want to print, just like the people do over here. And when he pays you that, they exchange that money into United States dollars. And that's how he be able to just give so much money away. He's the head of state. You just got to really think about it. Like, so giving Tank 100, if you just look, the Saudi Riyal is the name of their currency, and it's one United States dollar is $3.75. So 150 million is really not that much compared. It's only 3 times, and he's the head of the state. He can give as much money as he wants away. So yeah, that's why Tank is going to get the money easily. He can spend the money at his will, and Tank has entered. They all got bills of exchange. They could just exchange the money. It's really that simple. It's just coming to an agreement of how we're going to accumulate those 50 mil. Like they were saying, Canelo got a 3-fight deal. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, that's
you're right.
the reports.
Yeah, so that's how you get your 150 million. You take, a couple fights and you move like that. And he'll get that. I'm telling you, that's not far-fetched in this market.
I mean, in this nowadays, I mean, you might not be wrong, Hamza. You might not be wrong,
No,
man.
I'm saying
Because it seemed like Tank just put his foot down, was like, and Turk, I mean, we all know that he burned bridges, right? And he said he burnt the bridge. But I don't know, man. It seemed like it might happen,
Because they were saying that about Canelo, and then they just had to wait time.
Yeah,
No,
but
that is true.
Canelo did say, like Ness said yesterday, he said, wait till I'm done with this business, and then we'll talk more business. He never said
and he also said he does things his way, not Turkey's way.
Yeah.
So maybe there is proof that you can go against the grain of Turkey and he still comes back and gives you a second chance like he did Canelo. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll definitely be here watching for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I would like that though, man. Tank and then Ryan for a number 2. I think it would make a lot of numbers. Devin, Ryan number 2, make a lot of numbers, all those, and under the Big Turk, it would be the only way to do it, I think that's the only way to get those big mega fights like that, honestly.
You need a bigger bank. That's why.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys are asking for things, and some of the things I'm talking about are going to go over some people's heads. But
let me make this little crazy breaking news announcement for Border Wars. So for all you chumps out there, we got action. Diego, somebody I spar. He only 19 years old. Come beat him up on TVV. Show me how good you is. Show me. 19 years old. Oh, excuse me. My glasses is bad. 18 years old. 2 fights.
Youngin.
2 fights. I got his member ID. He's up to date. 195 pounds. Who get in the ring with him? He want the smoke on Border Wars. He want the smoke on Border Wars. Hey, JT, we might have somebody for you. He don't know I'm going to tell him who you got. But he's looking for a fight. Ian Herrera, 75 pounds, 10 years old, 10 fights. 10 fights. Emiliano Martinez, heavyweight, super max, heavyweight. 2 fights, 17 years old, half your age, like Nesta had to fight a fucking 28-year-old when I was 40. You come do it. Show us, show people that I'm capping. I got a 17-year-old heavyweight for you, super max. He only got 2 fights. What you want?
Ready.
What you want? Salvador.
Hey, where's Super Max at right now?
Salvador Monda, 10 years old, 60 pounds, 6 fights. JT, that sound like you're right up your children's weight division, I believe. Hector Rosales, 19 years old, 1 fight. Tip, you said you wanted to go down. 132. Where the fuck you at? Where you at?
Hey, listen, Ness, I'm just letting you know right now, if we will take as many border wars as you got, we'll take all the 75 or 78 pounders that come along.
What, 178 or just 75? Because this is 132. The last kid was 60 pounds, not 160, just 60. He's a 10-year-old.
10-year-old, 60.
You went on mute, but just tell me you're not abbreviating the weight class, and then I know what you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about the 175ers, the 178.
Oh, no, we ain't got no 75ers yet. 18-year-old, we got, so that was Hector Rosales, Tip, 1 fight. But you got options. 25-year-old Jermaine Kyson, 25, 145 pounds, 2 fights. All these guys that sent me their member ID. They books is ready. They not like y'all. They ready. They ready. All these guys, member ID right here. What else we got? Christian Laura, 18 years old, Tip. Another one for you. Show the community you about that action and take this 10-fight vet. 18 years old, half your age, Tips.
Damn,
what?
Tip, 10 fights in.
Another 32-pounder, just in case you really wanted to go down and wait and test yourself. You tell me. I don't know. I'm just out here trying to get fights. We got Ryan Ramdula, 20-year-old, 147-pounder. Ooh, Yancey? Oh, yeah, Yancey went up in weight. Damn. He got 1 fight. Joshua Taylor, 26 years old. 165 pounds, 2 fights. That might be you right there, oh Wizard. You might have to suck down from 170 to drop that. Maybe we could get you out of. No, it's 65. It's not 68. 68 is the pros. So, damn. But I mean, you could always fight Diego, the 18-year-old that I be going in there with. You feel me? You feel me? We got Jake Riggy. 15-year-old, 132-pound, 3 fights. What up, Tip? A lot of people in your age bracket, man. I mean, not your age, excuse me, but your weight. But I mean, the other dude was in your weight. Well, he was 25. That's a 45-pounder. Then the 18-year-old, 32-pounder. And then a 19-year-old, 32-pounder. And now we got a 15-year-old, 32-pounder. So that's the list. That's just one coach. He bringing the whole team with him.
Damn, he coming in heavy too.
He bringing the whole team. Everybody want to get matched. Where you at? Hey, yo, and I think I know this 17-year-old. Let me see. Is he 7? He's not 17. Where's the heavyweight? Heavyweight. Oh, he is 17. That's a good fight for Max. I know him. He's a chubby weight too. But he get down. I see him sparring this heavyweight 1-0 pro from out that gym. He can hang with that dude, and that dude ain't no joke. That dude ain't no joke. I mean, if running means you could fight, that dude be doing 9 miles, bro. He runs from the fucking gym to fucking the win and back.
Means nothing.
Shit. I know what I see in the ring is that he letting them hands go. He letting them hands go. He got that stamina. I know that. I'm gonna find out his name too. But he a pro. He's a 1-0 pro. He ain't gonna be able to jump on the car. But I'll probably have him there to introduce him to people and shit so he get his name out there.
Yeah, that Border Wars finna be cracking in Vegas, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty lit. It's gonna be a good show.
Yeah.
Yeah, sign up. Who want that action? Damn, we
I've
ain't
been
had no
asking guys. I've been giving out, structure on my channel. Got the
only.
Discord going. We just go over, how to prepare for fights, what gloves you should buy, things like that.
We ain't
I
got
just be
no
giving out
light
links
heavyweight.
and
Getting the
get
fit
cracking.
ready.
We
Gotta
ain't
get
get
the
no
fit
we ain't
ready.
get no light heavyweight on that list and no 54-pounder. We needed a 54-pounder, man. We got Chuck, he already. And Angel Urina, man, hit me up. Is you ready? What's going on? What's going on? That's a nice list. Yancey, he moved up though. He want to fight at 160 or 168 last I seen or heard from him. Excuse me. And let me see where we at. We got Jerry. Nope. We got Wizard, $5. I wish I had an opponent. Crying emoji. Laughing out loud. Crying emoji. Yo, Hamza or 702. Y'all got any beginners I could match up with for Border Wars? 175 to 185. Salute emoji, Hamza. Salute emoji, 702. Hashtag with.
I'll try to find somebody, but we'll try to get you on the next one with Dion. I'm only training Dion and TYP right now. Ain't nobody else serious enough to really be getting work. Like I really train seriously. I got another guy who's 26, but I don't know if he's ready to fight yet. But he got skills
Well,
though.
wait.
Mbaye is probably like around 190, but he have like 5'10", but he need to be.
And
He
he ain't
would
got
be
no
better at like
fights?
170. No fights. He just been like
Throw
working
him.
out.
Let's get him in there with Wizard at 185. Wizard is ready. He said from 175 to 185. He never
How
fought.
tall is he?
He never fought.
How tall is he?
I'm sure you've seen his footage before. I'm gonna pull up some shit right now. Give me a sec.
And it's better
he
you
good.
match him up here because when the word come
publicity.
out in Vegas that it's a big TBV event, everybody from Vegas is gonna come out. So you're gonna get matchups. Matchups is not gonna be something to be worried
Yeah,
about.
I'm not. I don't even care about one because it's just the amateurs. It's really about the experience and getting better, seeing what you got. The earlier you fight.
Wizard, bump it to the top, man. You know shit get buried. Bump it to the top, Wizard. Stop playing.
But yeah,
But we got Hamza on. Hold on, Hamza. We got you on. We got to do some screen sharing. Oops, wrong one. This Lobo fighting Miles. Both of them is paid. He coming for that tip belt. Both.
Looks good, champ. The only thing I do have to say is when you get full extension on your punches, you get more power like that. You gotta just get a little bit more distant. That's the only thing. Too close.
I mean, they working on inside work.
He ain't too close. He just ain't turning his body, his feet square.
That too.
He's not like square. He just turn his body to the side.
If you're that close, yeah. You always got to turn, but
hey, yo, he punched his coach in the face. Y'all seen that at the end? That was hilarious. Shout out, shout out Lobo. You know what I'm saying? Lobo gonna have to beat Miles to give us the fight because he done built up the fight with him and Tip. But Wizard, did you bump it to the top? I see it. So this is the Wiz. So for your man's, what's your name? What's your man's name? You said? Troy?
Who?
The dude you said you got at
That's what it is.
185.
Oh, M-Bag. We
M-Bag.
call him E.
Look at this is what we got for M-Bag. Chill with the violating
Is that
the music.
Jalen Love?
That's a wizard. And listen.
Oh, is that that's
Omar?
Omar?
Yeah.
My man's can't fight Omar.
Man, Omar rookie too, man.
No, he just can't fight Omar. Rookie. He can't fight Omar because
they know each other.
I'm liable to be training Omar.
Oh.
That's my man's. I really call I just didn't know him by Wiz. That's Harlem.
That's
my
Harlem.
guy.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he already got a trainer in Phoenix, man. He need a fight. He already paid.
Okay, well, I mean, I have to talk to O.
Cause he ain't trying to
it's good, because it's not personal with me, because O is my man. I'll try to see what we could do, but you know, O is my guy, man. I rock with O. I'll call O, be calling me, checking on me all for nothing.
I mean, you see,
know
he
how
super.
y'all East Coast
You
guys
see, he
are.
super
a good guy.
chatted. He seen super chatted said Hamza or 702. Do y'all got somebody for me, man? He want that worky work.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll see what I can find for you, O, and we could put something together, man.
I mean, nobody.
Because he really been working.
Yeah, nobody want to be training all this time and then don't get a fight. Plus, he paid already. Like, my man just want to fight.
Yeah.
You know what I would suggest these guys? Don't try to rush it, man. Get as much training as you can, because Ness has been doing this for 15 years. This is
not 15 years, 15 shows.
15 shows. He did 50. What is shit?
Because one year we did four shows in 1 year. We did one per quarter.
My God! And that's even crazier.
I hope to
get
back
it's
to that.
sanctioned by USA Boxing. Hey, bro, you gotta just be patient. We could really put something together here, especially in Vegas. Vegas, that could go on all the time.
Well, that's the thing, though. I need y'all to come out. This one got to be popping so that I could keep this relationship not only with USA Boxing, but also with the person that is assisting us over here, who, you know, it's under his sanction, you know, is his show we hosting, you know. So we want to just show what we can do, so we can do it every quarter.
I've been
every 2 months.
I've been talking about it on the 10-8 podcast, which I'm also a part of. My man Norbs. I've been talking. He was saying Norbs been telling you to shout out to the Border Wars and everybody, and over here at the TBV family. You know, I'm a part of all the families, because I just do boxing, period. So no, I've been trying to get Border Wars, and I've been getting it on other platforms to let these guys know. Because some of these guys follow me to other platforms and they get to run in their mouth. And I'm telling them, you don't have to do that anymore. Get your amateur book. I'll have my coaching book. I'm going to be at King's Boxing starting February 1st. So there are going to be guys at King's Boxing that I'm going to get with Miss King. Everybody from the West Coast know who King's Boxing is. It was the gym Andre Ward came up in. I'm going to be getting with Miss King in the near future and trying to get sponsorship, so then we could just hop the van and start bringing fighters to Border Wars, bringing a team. That's what's going on right now. I haven't even talked to Miss King about it, but when I was going to be the head provider trainer at East Oakland Boxing Association, that's what they do, because Kings, East Oakland are both sponsored and ran by the city of Oakland. So that's what I'm looking forward to do in the future. So having this platform with Ness and able to bring the young men and following them through. I turn men into professionals. So if you come to me, prepare to be a professional, even on any level, because you got to see how it works.
And what I think would be really dope for this event too, Ness, and I'm down to help too. You know, it's like we get some flyers printed up, right? Some flyers.
Remember,
and go down to the gyms.
Don't forget, you say you my cameraman. What you mean?
I'm definitely gonna be in that building that night. Yeah, for sure, definitely. And then, but I'm saying before the event, we get these flyers printed up, right? And go to the gyms, and then give them to the gym owners so they can give them to the kids. give them to their parents, and their parents know what's going on. And then, you know, Hamza could do that in his town. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have other community members that
I'm on Elon Musk's time, Republican time, man. I'll do digital everything.
Well,
It's
I
going
know,
on the
right?
gram, and it's going to these kids. These kids, you got to put it in their phone because that's what they're looking at. You
But
just
also
gotta,
in the gyms too. Also in
you
the
know,
gym.
the gyms, they be on their phones. As soon as they done boxing, they grab their phones. They listen. They coming out of the womb with the pad and knowing how to control the technology. So you got to get to digital. We just got to grow up.
Yeah, I'm
We got to
old
grow with
school,
it.
bro. We got to get
Yeah,
back
that
on that
shit.
pen and
Old
pad.
school is the boxing,
Yeah.
and but we got to depend. Even the digital is the pen and pad. You could write on the digital screen with your
Yeah, I like
finger,
the
bro.
flyers. You can feel them. You know, you be like, oh, you
Hey,
know, the parents, you know,
listen to me. Listen to Hamza. My name Hamza because we got to save the earth. It's called the Paper Reduction Act. It's even on all your IRS documents. That's why they going digital because paper is made from wood. It's the Paper Reduction Act, brother. Real American thing. We,
flyers made from plastic
green
nowadays.
energy. Yeah, green energy. Carbon and less carbon output. Come on, guys. We're going into the new wave. So yeah, digital. We got to get digital flyers and that's so we could promote them.
Yes, got to get on it. We are gonna post them up right now. You know, some nice, good looking flyers. You know, boom.
Listen, Ness has the guy who makes the best digital content for the boxing voice. You want to just get somebody on there talking about it. You got to see this. This is where this is about, man. Unless you got certain forms of artwork on paper, it's not even going to attract the energy and the magnetism to get people to want to look at it. You need these children. Listen, bro, I made my intentions. I'm fully into boxing coaching mode as the Prophet Hamza. You got to have a certain type of energy behind what you're doing to get somebody to want to invest their money, bro. Like, come on, bro. You think I'm not driving down to CYP? Like, bro, I drove down to CYP with energy. Hey, bro,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
feeling.
you know what, Hamza? On some real, not to interrupt you, bro. That's why a lot of people do somewhat, you know, in half and half respect you, champ, because you know the hard work is seen. You know, you can see the hard work you be
No,
putting
that's
in,
what I'm
champ.
saying. That's what
You know?
we in now. It's a new world order. The market is built off of your energy, bro. Electricity. How you work. It ain't about the leverage and credit no more. They didn't flip that market upside down with Bitcoin, Ethereum. People are inventing their own types of credit. That shit dead, bro. It's all about what can you provide from your own labor? What kind of mind you got? This is my territory now. So now let's work. Who willing to work and put their money up, their labor, and back it? You know what
I
I'm
got
saying?
lost
That's what
at
we doing.
Ethereum, bro. You lost me with Ethereum.
It don't matter what it is because the US dollar is paper and it's backed off your labor. It ain't back if you don't work, you don't eat. So how will you
So you saying Bitcoin is that's what we should do?
No, I'm saying this what you should do.
Yeah.
Bitcoin is federally regulated. I know this is going somewhere else,
Oh
but
no,
you
we're
can't
doing it
hide
on
it.
courts.
But it's about contracts and money. So if you just want to take it to boxing, it's really just about what you sign in your name and you got to stand on it. And what you invest in keeps you liable from tax. And Bitcoin is just like bricks. It's about using a currency to create more revenue and get backing. How Bitcoin even get to where it get because people invested in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all we
Seems like it's
doing.
not going nowhere too.
No, it's never going. Just like
Isn't it
Bud
at
ain't gonna
90
go
right
nowhere.
now? Isn't it at 90 right now?
Yeah, Bud did the same thing Bitcoin did. He's a banker. All of these guys you seen are just individual bankers. Who's going to invest in me a bigger bank? First, he used Black Prime. He was talking crazy about him. Bud was on your back. Black Prime was a bigger bank. So then once he got them to invest, and he was working with Turk, once he got a certain status, then he was able to get backing. That's all Bitcoin did by building its status 10 years ago, finding investors, Dogecoin, Ethereum, all of these people are creating status by
Damn.
getting
They
people
said it's
to
at
invest.
104,000 right now, Bitcoin. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
No, that just means
104.
he got a
Man, I remember a couple years, 22,000. I remember when it first started. I was
Bro.
like,
So just think about this.
But
His
think about how
business is
low
worth 140, 100, that money that they invested in, he can take that all of those people's securities and build credit off those securities because everybody is investing in Bitcoin. Bitcoin is just in a bank where you invest your money and you can get your return. And the more people invest, the more it's just a Ponzi scheme, pyramid scheme. That's all it is, bro. It's no different from American Express that was incorporated in 1850 by Wells Fargo, who were two different people, and a third private investor was James Butterfield. And they encrypted credit with American Express in 1850. That's when it was paper. Then it became plastic swiping, and now it's encrypted in a computer.
yeah. Yeah, man. It's crazy. Crazy.
This is what I learned from like watching the market. And then my brother, he recycle metal. So you got to know different markets of how to accrue revenue through trade. Remember, you could trade Bitcoin in some markets for United States dollars. Some markets in the United States dollars can be traded in any market. So like you could take USDT and Binance, put it in the Binance and listen, a woman just hit me with this today, asked me a question, and I just looked up, and USDT is basically another form of crypto backed by the United States dollar, and that you can just invest in and trade it for dollars when you somewhere else, because people are trying to get off the petrodollar, and now it's backed by electricity. That's why Tesla is electricity. Or in the New World Order is just backing any currency with any form of whatever you got. If you got rice, then you back your currency with rice because some people they cultivate rice in other countries. Some people cultivate wheat. You see what I'm saying? You understand that concept of bartering?
Yeah.
It's just a barter system off of what you have to offer. Some people creating currency and is exchanging in the market with other currencies on the Forex market. I really learned this through Forex. Trading currencies. That's what I'm saying Sheik is able to pay anybody. Saudi Real trades into United States dollars. It's not American dollars. It's United States dollars. Canada have their own currency, just like pesos. So it's United States dollars. Owned by
I got two questions. Two questions.
Let me get. Go ahead.
How hard does CYP hit when you hit it when you do the mids?
No, he got power, bro.
He got power.
It's not what I'm saying. It's what the people he spars say. Like Dion was like, no, he be hitting hard, bro. Like I don't ask. I know how hard somebody hit on the mitts and what they can do.
Because muscles don't always show everything. It's when you get
because I teach people how to punch precisely. Like when you on the mitts with me, you're gonna be tired and gassed, but you still got to be able to change up your speeds and know how to put small combinations together, loosen the arms up. You got to know how to shorten your punches. I'm teaching you all that on the mitts. I'm sure Ness can hear me saying that when I'm, sending in the video. So I'm gonna feel how hard you hit, bro. He has power.
And my next question is, how good is his gas tank?
The gas tank, your gas tank don't matter when you training for boxing because every time you improve it, it's my job to bust that shit down.
All right.
And then
so
make
you're breaking
it a
him
bigger
down.
tank.
So right now it's the breakdown to build up, right? And he still got
Yeah,
time.
no, this is what people don't understand about nobody has a gas tank until you start sparring.
Okay.
So like you just spar, and then when you get in the first fight, you're still gonna get tired because you never fought before. You don't know how to relax. The things you think you're doing, you're not gonna be doing. The things you practice. You take little steps when you practice. You're gonna be hopping back, doing shit you think pro fighters is doing, wasting shit. Like so, all that is just fake boxing. Go ahead, Ness.
Sorry, Ness. Go ahead.
Jerry Soriano. No, Tank is insulting Turkey and burning bridges. For asking for that $150 million he's talking about. James Benitez, $2. What are you doing to improve CYP's footwork drill?
CYP already has footwork because he runs track. Like, are you retarded?
That's a good answer, bro. I mean, you can't
Like, man, it's
make
just
that up.
common sense at this
Yeah,
point
my
to
man's is like
have
amazing with his feet.
see what this is the problem with people to understand. They
Yeah,
think boxing
but they
footwork
think in
is able
boxing.
to move your feet in all these directions. No, it's able to cut a man off in the ring. Period. Or able to use your feet to get out of range, and then you can have all the feet in the world, but if you turn in the corner on a pivot and you're not moving your head as Lomachenko does, a looping Mexican shot to crack you upside your head because you just moving your feet without your head movement. So that's these things that people are talking about that I know they don't know boxing because footwork is very simple. It's not hard. It's just knowing what direction to step in. Once you I worked on Dion one time on how to cut somebody off. And then I got him on the ladder and gave him 3 drills to do. And them the only 3 drills he do. And then he get in there with somebody experienced and his feet are just more coordinated to cut someone off. He's not second guessing the steps.
Yeah, and then a good way for me to always see if someone's got really good footwork is if they know how to jump rope, you know? Like if they know how to really jump rope, like a good, like not just jump rope, but jump rope, shuffle, kick step, and all that.
Yeah, like the pros. Yeah, I know.
Yes.
I mean, on the footage, they talking about boxing footwork, Troy, because you know sometimes in the old footage,
that's what I'm talking about.
He was
I'm only talking about boxing footwork.
So that's what they saying. So like in some of the first early footage, you know, his back leg will come up when he threw the right hand in that sparring
that's
session.
dead. That shit dead. He wasn't stepping with his punches. So that's on the last thing they were saying. They were saying he's stomping his feet when he punched.
That was me saying.
Yeah, that means you got some learning to do, my friend, because even when you have to watch Sugar Ray Leonard, and then you can't argue with the tape. When you punch in place, you step in place. When they start moving, that means you have to step with the punches. If you don't pick your feet up, you will lean forward and be in position for an uppercut and slid. The pack will be busted. You will be sunny side up, shaking, convulsing. I don't want to see that. So that's why Pitbull has problems because he doesn't pick his feet up when he punches.
His internet is a bit choppy. I got JT on a check-in, and that's the playback right there. See how that sound?
Yeah.
It was choppy.
That's me?
No, that was him.
Oh, got
Hamzizi. But we got Roger Battle, $5. XRP is the Crawford of crypto. Tap in. Yeah, I mean, you know, people always say it's never too late, but you know, when someone told you about that shit 5 years ago and now it's jumping, it just makes you feel like it's too late, right? Like somebody put me on when that shit was like at 22 cents, man. 22 cents. Now I come cooking? Now yeah, it's still cooking. Before I left the vacation, it was at 234. I come back, it's at 3 something. It just keep growing.
Yeah, I'm just looking for that magic wallet that we put away when we bought it at 22 cents, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you bought it at 22, you had to really invest.
Yeah, I mean, even if you had, you know, a couple dollars at that time, you know, you say you got $2, never at 22 cents, and you just forgot about it. It's in some email that you just, man, let me check this old ass email that I remember, right? On some, I don't know, and boom, you got your wallet there still.
Yo, what up?
What up?
Yeah, man. Shout out everybody on the panel. I did hear Troy say he don't have to worry about footwork because CYP got he got footwork from track, but he's athlete, but that's crazy. Like foot drills should be done almost every day. and I know he don't have boxing footwork. You may have taught him the basics, fundamental of having footwork or having balance, but it's lateral movement, it's stepping over, it's doing different things in the ring. Um, when this fight take place on March 1st, you know, and it's not no. I'm not here to troll nobody, anything. We gotta remember one thing. CYP is being trained by a good trainer in Troy, but that's not gonna be enough because CYP gotta get in the ring and fight. I just feel like by the experience of CYP, and I'm gonna say this: he got way more experience. He got way more life in the ring, and a lot of things that Troy is teaching him is not gonna he's not gonna be able to do those things in the ring because this is gonna be his first fight. Sparring is sparring, fighting is fighting. It's two different mental pressures, and I think Troy know that. But as soon as Keem hit him, CYP is gonna convert to a lot of old habits that he's not even used to because he don't have a lot of good habits. Until he get more ring life
It's crazy that people
in the
can say
ring.
this without seeing somebody train.
Wait, say that again, Troy, because I didn't hear what you said. Say what you said.
He said it's
No,
crazy.
go ahead and finish your call,
He
brother.
said it's
No, no,
crazy
no,
that people
no.
say that when they don't
I
even see
wanna
them
hear what
train.
he's saying without arguing with him. It's not no. Say what you got to say. Say what
He
you got to say,
he
Troy.
said he said it's crazy that you would say this without watching him train.
Man, listen. Troy been around boxing long enough to know, bro. This sounds good, man. And this really not no knock at CYP. When they get in the ring and the first punch goes, bro, that shit is gonna go out the window. CYP is not gonna be fundamentally sound. It sounds good now. I've been around boxing long enough to know. I remember my first fight, bro. This just happens, and then we're talking about a guy that's a little older. Once again, this is not no knock to CYP. He's some superior athlete. He was a track star. He did all that, but this is boxing. It's the small mind's gonna take it like I'm knocking on him, but I know for a fact when Keem get in there, and I'm gonna be in the corner, uh, we're gonna see Keem hit CYP, and he's gonna go to some bad habits. So I could sit there and say I haven't seen it, Troy, but I know boxing. You know boxing. You could be nice about it or you won't. But when the punches start landing and stuff start moving around in there, we gonna see who gonna stay much more fundamentally sound. And I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. You can practice all you want, but it's still gonna be his
You
first
may
fight.
feel like it's your
It's
time,
gonna be his first fight. That's
but
my
it's
call,
not your
man.
time.
Unless you want me to stay on, Ness. You got one of the coaches on. I can stay on too. Don't fall off, Ness.
Whatever y'all
I got a
want, man. I
question,
mean,
champ.
I
I
don't
got a
think he's gonna.
question real
I
quick.
don't think he's gonna
What
respond
kind of
while you
things?
on. He don't want to
Go ahead.
argue.
No, I just told him I
What
don't
kind
want
of
to
things are
argue.
you
We can have a
prepping for
civilized
CYP?
conversation.
Knowing his size, right?
Wait, what you said? What thing is Keem prepping for?
Yes. Like what kind of things are you would Keem prep for knowing CYP's size?
Well, his size might be a big thing, but his balance is gonna be the bigger thing. You could be as big as you want, but I watch Keem spar big guys, and
Yeah.
them big guys. I mean, he's familiar with being in there with bigger guys and
Okay.
stuff. So CYP might be a little bigger than Keem. I don't know if
Yeah.
he's physically stronger than some of the guys he's been in the ring with, or he might not even be physically stronger than Keem. I think Keem going to be
Mm,
physically stronger than him the day of the fight, off of experience, off of proper balance, off of being in there
okay.
longer. Because, like I say, man, it's just the reaction of stuff I can see CYP still falling victim to. So,
Yeah.
yeah, with time, you can give CYP a better chance, but I just don't see. I think Keem go stop at CYP, and I say that
Mm,
respectfully.
respectfully.
And
I feel you, champ.
I
I feel
said
you.
I said, and it's crazy. Like it's being promoted the small guy against the bigger guy, but who's really gonna be the bigger guy in there? Because how I think
Right.
Hakeem is gonna fight, I think he's gonna look like the bigger guy, and CYP gonna look like the smaller guy.
Damn. Okay. How tall?
Because
How tall is Keem?
Keem is, I met Keem a few times.
Yeah.
Keem is, I don't know, Troy. I don't know how tall Troy is. He about 5'9", 5'10", give or take. I saw a picture of CYP and Troy together. I don't know how tall CYP is actually really is because Troy didn't look that shorter than him. Um, but I don't think height will be a big factor because I can guarantee that CYP is gonna be fighting to see Keem level because off
Okay.
the lack of ring IQ. I could see him doing a lot of stuff that brings him down to size to Keem. So just based on it, and like I'm not really Keem full trainer. I've been virtually training with Keem. Keem got a lot of experience. He's doing a lot of sparring, and some of the things I was talking to him about what his coach does. I talked to him about it, and his coach is doing that. So I never met his coach before, but once again, I'm going up the guy with more experience that's been around boxing longer. Don't matter how superior athlete, because you got to realize with boxing, you don't have to be no superior athlete. You don't have to be a track star, a football player, or basketball player. You could be a regular Joe Blow that could beat the superior athlete because you got the better balance,
Yeah.
conditioning,
Oh yeah,
the
for sure.
better
For sure.
grit, the heart rate, the better mindset. Because we putting punches together. So like as far as that's what I
Yeah.
see though, man.
Yeah, and I feel like it's a big, like you said, Keem is used to taking these punches. It's a big
Pump,
factor
pump.
when you're used to taking punches.
Exactly. And once again, CYP may punch. He may punch. Got a little pop on it, but once you got to have balance with it. You got to
Yeah.
and not just have balance. You have to naturally know how to throw those punches, and the time is on his side that he doesn't. Like a lot of pressure will be on CYP. He say he the bigger guy, but once again, I don't think he's gonna look like he's the bigger guy in there. He's gonna look like the smaller guy. You gonna see one that you gonna be asking, why this smaller guy is walking this big guy down. This is not supposed to happen. No, it's supposed to happen because the lesser
Damn.
experience. He don't know how to pose to be the bigger guy. CYP ain't gonna know how to sit there and use his distance when he's supposed to. Like Keem know how to box and adjust. CYP don't have that distance, that timing, and that ranging yet. So Troy go train him, and Troy is a good trainer. This not no talking back and forth. He has a basic style how he teaches. I feel like he downplayed footwork. But like one thing about footwork, you have to have balance on it, but you could upgrade the footwork. You could have better footwork. It's different styles of footwork. Triple G, the Canelos. Canelo got good footwork. He's
Yeah.
flat footed, but he has good footwork. He
Yeah.
has good balance.
Right.
Triple G has good footwork.
Yeah.
Jerron Boots Ennis has footwork, different footwork. Floyd Mayweather has superb footwork. He just evolved his footwork from being flat.
Amazing footwork.
Bud Crawford probably one of the top
Yeah.
fighters. When we talk about footwork, it's different things. I can't like give you an example. Canelo can't do certain things that Bud does. Bud can jump in and out on angles and then plant his feet at a certain time and throw a hard punch. That's why some of these fighters don't even have power because
Yeah.
they don't have the proper balance to throw the punches. Like I'll give you a Devin Haney example.
Lomachenko.
Devin Haney, Lomachenko have perfect footwork. He jumps in and out. He plants his punches well. So it's a difference of footwork when we sit here and talk about footwork. Not just coming from track that makes you have footwork.
Yeah. I'm a video champ. I swear I'm gonna make a video on pure footwork and it's gonna be amazing. Cause I feel like I got a lot to teach on footwork. I got pretty good footwork myself, but I gotta make a video to show y'all how I do my footwork and what I work on it.
Man, take
And
this
I just
fight.
gotta
We
make a
got
video
this
of
fight for your ass is what we got. I got a 22-pounder for your ass.
And
man,
look,
I'm tired of making all this. Look, man, I last year, I drained what you would say, drained myself, work, did all that. And look, I went and registered for fights. They couldn't find nobody for me, man.
We gonna pre-match you. I don't want to hear that excuse.
I'm not gonna make 118.
I know you
120.
gonna get
I'll walk
pre-matched
around
over here.
118, 120.
I know you're gonna get pre-matched over here.
Man,
But listen, on that
I'm
note,
telling you, champ,
that's
I'm
everybody.
going trainer.
let me say one last thing though, Ness.
More last things? Okay.
Man, this is a press conference. You trying to sell it, right? God damn, man, what kind of promoter you is, man? One of them cheap ass promoters.
It's one-sided. It's one-sided. He don't want to engage with you.
Oh, I wonder if he worried. What he worried about?
I
I'm
mean,
just
I
on
He's
don't
little
know.
taste too,
listening.
you know.
He's taking all notes.
He just gonna show y'all
He's
better
just
than he could tell y'all. That's all.
Now,
He
yeah, but
working.
look, Troy is broke. Let's say it. I'm gonna say it again.
Third time now.
Third time. Troy is a good coach, man. He's a real good coach. All right.
But he
But
basic.
you know,
There you
no.
go. Now I
See,
gotta hang up on
I
you
never
because
said no. I never said
I
he's
gotta I
basic.
gotta go to CYP now. You done
Hold on.
triggered him. You made him come
Yeah,
on.
I'm triggering him, but look. Listen, what I'm saying though. I say he's a good coach. I told this to CYP, and I didn't say he basic. I never said that.
But you said he's
I just
basic.
think no. I never say he's basic. Well, let me clear what I'm saying. He teaches one style to me. He teaches one style, and that's
A
to
man
me
who
that
never
style that
seen
goes
me
to fit.
teach. He never seen me teach nobody. He never came. I actually teach boxing for a living out here in the Bay and teach classes.
Oh, I didn't
On
know
top
Troy
of
was still
teaching
on. I thought
professional
he was
fighters and taking
muted.
them to fight. It's crazy how people can literally tell you what you're doing when they never been around you doing it. That's insane.
And look, like I said, Troy, I
You
didn't
ain't
get
no
on
good
here to
trainer,
argue
Troy.
with you, but you're a good
Like
trainer,
the
Troy.
fact is
I
not
respect
even
what
that
you
I'm
do, bro.
good or bad.
And
He's
look,
telling people how I'm training people and what's my
I'm
style of
wrong.
training
I'm wrong
when
for that.
he's never paid me for a session.
He
Hey,
know your
Troy. Well,
style.
look,
He going off
let's
how
clear it.
you fought.
I'm going off how you
He
fought,
don't
and
even
you're
know he don't
absolutely
even
right,
know how I
Troy.
fought because I
Troy,
fought
you're
two different
absolutely
ways. I
right,
tore my
Troy.
Achilles
Troy,
tendon and then I
Troy.
changed my style.
If you listen, I'm telling you, you're absolutely right. I'm going off your training, so you're right. You could be teaching a boxing style to people. I'm going off of how you fight. You fight one style.
You
So
assuming,
like,
man. You assuming, man.
hey man, I know I'm gonna be right on March 1st though.
All
I know
right.
that.
Well,
I know I'm gonna be
CYP
right
got
on March
something to
1st.
say about it.
What's up? What's up?
What
Oh my
up?
goodness. What up? What up, boss? What up, Hefe? What up over there, man? Yo, I appreciate Troy letting me do the talking. You know, that's my specialty. His specialty is being the master trainer. And the craziest thing about certain dudes is that I've watched them here for years. They've talked about skills, way before I was about to fight Border Wars. They talked about Deontay Wilder's going to lose to Luis Ortiz because he got so much skill. He got knocked out twice. They always been they can never change their mind. They're stuck on this skill shit. Even when a dude with skill loses. Do you know how many gyms there are in America where dudes are up in there with proper footwork, proper punch placement, but them niggas are horrible pros? It's different when you get up there in them lights. This motherfucker just said, when I get hit by King, I'm gonna panic and go to my old. Let me tell y'all a short story. This is 100% true, man. I'm gonna try to make it quick, but it's kind of funny. I'm in the movie theater and shit. It's me, my sister, and my wife. I'm in the movie theater. I got my feet up on the front seat. You know, you kick your feet up. It ain't that many people in there. It's about 30 people in there. Got my feet up. This dude comes by himself, but he has his family behind him, but he comes by himself. His seat is next to the seat that I got my feet up on. Now, if dude want me to move my feet, I would do it. But he turns around with attitude like, hey man, move your feet. I look at him, I said, nigga, stay your seat. You better sit your ass down. I keep my feet up. He sits back down. 5 minutes later, he turned around again. He's like, hey man, put your fucking feet down, right? So I'm sitting there like, yeah, right, man. Maybe put my feet down. So he keep talking. So I stand up, I say, look, man, let me tell you something. Ain't too many people up in this movie theater. What we could do is we could walk our ass right around this corner politely, and when we get around that corner, we can get it popping. I said, we don't need to make no scene. Let's just go. This dude said, let's go. So I get up. We're walking down the stairs. I put my hand over his shoulder and be like, I want you to know something. When we get around this corner, I'm whooping your ass. There's not gonna be no talking, no bluffing from me. I don't bluff. So I want you to know I'm real about these hands. This motherfucker turned around and said, you know what, man, you right. It ain't that serious. Walk back up. This is straight up no bullshit. 10 minutes later, his wife come and they sit on the left side of him. I still got my feet up. This motherfucker stands up like Superman and dives on top of me.
What the?
Look,
Oh
look,
man.
look. I was so shocked at the heart that he had. I was like, this motherfucker dove on me. So my wife and my sister are screaming, get off him, get off him, get off him. I'm telling them, relax, relax. Cause now my feet are up on the chair. He's in my whole bread basket, pulling my hair like a girl and everything. I'm telling him, relax. Relax. I just got to get my foot up. I swing my foot off, flip his ass over, beat this nigga ass so badly, the crowd is screaming, "Stop it! Stop it!" He's screaming, "Stop! I'm sorry! Stop! Stop!" I'm beating his ass, laughing at him. The security come, and nobody believes the story except for the people that was there. Security like, "What happened?" I'm like, "Well, he jumped on top of me." They looked at me and was like, "That man did not jump on top of you." I said, "Yeah, he did." They're like, "No, he didn't." I said, "Yeah, he did." The white people in the crowd was like, "Security, he ain't lying. That man jumped on top of that man." Man,
Yo.
they offered to give me my movie ticket back so we can come back later. And that dude ended up going to jail. I told him, don't press no charges on him for assault. It was mutual. It was mutual. He was in a cop car, and I don't know what happened to him. I left. But this man, JT, will get on here and tell you that CYP is the kind of dude who's gonna get punched by little Kimi, and all of a sudden I'm gonna panic and go crazy. My guy, how many times do I gotta tell y'all? I grew up in the system. Do you know what the system is? Some people, y'all really know what it's like. We fight
Yeah,
our
it's not
problems out. We don't
not
have
the
mothers
same.
or fathers. They make us fight. This is a way of life for me to throw hands with men. It's no problem. It's no big deal to me. I don't get upset. I do not panic. Hamza will tell y'all. When CYP get hit in sparring, he be laughing. He want action. It
Hey,
ain't no big deal.
bro. When Mexican cuz came,
Yep.
he literally was going to your guts,
Yep.
and you was just tying him up, and then getting off, learning how to work. Dude was,
Yep.
I was telling him to literally, hey, bud, stop him. If he tired,
Yep.
stop him. Stop
Yep.
him.
And yeah,
Yeah.
you're right,
They
CYP.
they
A lot of that boxing and what makes a great boxer and what keeps someone fighting in a way like that is their background, man. Is that you've
But if you're
always
not
all
scared, bro, that's all it's
yeah,
about. So, like,
this dude
exactly.
Dion
All
is
right.
not
Exactly.
scared. He
Is
wanted to
this an
box.
open?
So,
Is this
he's,
open topic? Because like I don't want to go back and forth with CYP if I interject. I
no
don't
no
want to
no
go
no
back
no.
and forth.
It's my
Okay.
turn to speak, and when I'm done, I ain't gonna say nothing else, man. You gotta promote the way you gotta promote. I'm gonna say a few more things, and then I'm gonna let you do your thing. It's just very simple that dudes here don't want to realize reality when it comes to fighting. Some of y'all know this with your hearts. CYP about that action with anybody. There's no fear in me. So this fear of the ring and the bright lights. Do y'all not know when it comes to bright lights? I've ran with Usain Bolt in front of 50,000 people, where they call your
Dang.
name out individually, where they say in lane whoop de whoop from whoop de whoop representing Nike.
CYP.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Are you really
Yep.
believe that getting in a
Yep.
border
Yep.
wars? And I hate doing this because you make it seem like I'm downplaying it. Border Wars is so small on my bucket list of fame. This ain't it. This ain't Roy Jones versus CYP. This is me doing something that I know I'm good at and an opponent that ain't that good. I notice how people keep talking about me, but they won't talk about my opponent. If you play King's film of him fighting, you will have a different opinion, but y'all don't do that on the show. You don't play King because you know if we do that, if you critique King like you critique CYP, people are gonna be like, what the fuck? CYP gonna beat his ass. Like King ain't that good. Who the fuck you think CYP training for? CYP ain't training to fight Hamza in his prime. CYP ain't training for Mitty, who's really good at Border Wars. He's training for King, who's like 4-2 and lost twice at Border Wars. JT, you've been in the corner for dudes at Border Wars.
wait,
They
King
lost.
got fights?
Yeah, he got a few
Look,
fights.
hey, dude on the panel. I'm
Oh,
forgetting your name. Forgetting your
He
name.
lost. He lost to
King,
Marvin.
listen to me. This dude, Keem, has lost at Border Wars with JT in his corner. The dude talking about what's going to happen. What happened when he was with him before? Like you just be talking, my man. Like you were in my corner, no bullshit. Before I hired Hamza, you never said nothing about my experience and not enough time to be Keem. You fake, you phony, you a fraud. But I'm asking you to do is put your money on Keem and stop lying to these people. Because in reality, after I whoop Keem ass, nigga, you could be on the list because I'm tired of you coming here lying. Talk about I'm not gonna be the bigger, stronger man. You dumb as hell. Talk about he don't look that much taller than Hamza. I sent Troy the picture. I sent Ness the picture. You a lying ass nigga. Promote the way you want to promote, but quit lying to the people. Keem has more experience, and that's it. That's it. But if you telling me that a dude has one fight, another dude has 4 fights,
You
but dude
not,
with one fight
bro.
can't
Look,
win,
you're not
he can't
whooping
win.
nobody ass over here.
You
So we
you
gonna
sound you
keep it.
sound
We gonna
stupid,
keep it
and I'm
on
sick and
this
tired of
show.
you lying.
You don't
But
want us getting
hey,
emotional
all
over
I
it.
want to do, I'm just gonna go
Troy
30 more
already
seconds, my nigga. I
said you
promise.
don't know how to
I
relax.
promise. You triggered me by talking, and I'm here. I'm gonna trigger you, and I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna keep talking.
Hey,
No bullshit.
nah,
Let me
man.
get my
Look,
30 seconds.
I just
Let me.
said what I said, bro. I just said I didn't want to call back here because I had your ass fucking muted, but it's not no line on no panel. If you want to be clear, I told you not to fight King. Since we
There you go
talking
again.
about
He
lying,
told me not to
I
fight
told you not to
G-Von
fight
and
King.
King.
If J-Mac call in, I told you not to fight G-Von.
There
I
we go
told
Oh
you
yeah,
again. He
cuz
told me
cuz
not
pretty
to fight
big.
nobody.
not sorry, but since you brought it up,
Pause.
Go ahead, man.
I'm a rebuttal. When I first saw that footage of G-Von, until I
Uh-huh.
realized it wasn't him, I said, "Don't fight G-Von, because if you take that loss on the show, like that's a big hit for
I'll let
you."
you go, man. I'll let you do
Hey,
your
look,
thing, man. I'll let you do your
no.
thing.
Let me do my thing, because you the
Go
one
ahead.
that's sitting there lying. You the one that brought it up.
My
I
guy,
told you not to
it's
fight
my
King.
fight.
You
I can
just
say what I
said.
want to. I'm the one
You
fighting,
just
nigga. You don't
said.
control what I say. Are you
All right.
slow?
Well, look. I know what I can control. You
What can
better
you
focus
control?
with King. Don't come
Like
JT
I said,
way.
keep it up, my nigga. Keep it up. Keep this border wars business. I'm
I'm
getting
gonna
tired of
keep
your
it
fucking
up,
mouth,
bro.
my guy. I'm
Hey,
really
you
getting
not
tired
gonna
of this
do
nigga
nothing
Ness.
about my
I mean
mouth.
that shit on my
You
life.
not
I'm
gonna be
tired of this
doing
nigga
nothing. You
JT
gonna
and
get
J-Mac.
your
I'm tired of
ass
these
whooped.
two clown ass
You gonna
niggas.
get your
But I'm gonna
ass
keep it
whooped.
professional,
You gonna
and I'm
get
gonna
your
go in there and
ass
beat
whooped.
King,
You
and
think
they ain't
you
gonna
gonna
put no
walk up
money
to
on
me
King.
in a movie and put
Go
your
ahead.
shoulder on my back, nigga? You gonna get flipped. I don't do that
All
shit.
right, all
You
right,
don't
all
Sounds
right.
put
good.
your shoulder
Let's
Sounds
keep
around
good.
it
a man.
Sounds good.
professional.
We
You
Let's
talk
put
keep
about
your
it
King and
shoulder
me.
around a
professional.
man.
We talk about me versus King,
Hey,
my man.
keep thinking
Keep it
about
on
King.
topic.
Y'all,
You brought
Keep it on
y'all
topic.
JT.
good.
Keep it on topic.
I didn't bring JT
Yeah,
in it,
keep it.
right?
You a
I
funny
just
ass
tell
You
nigga,
you.
dog.
good,
You
champ.
funny. King
You
King didn't
heard
even
him bring
ask you to
JT
be in
in
this
it,
corner,
right?
you weird nigga. He didn't even ask you. Stop being
He to
obsessed
be in
with
the
me.
corner. Man, look, hey, bro, I just said I ain't want to argue with you, but you're obsessed with me. Very. But I'm just telling you,
Are you
CYP.
stupid? You
I'm
called in
just
about
telling
border
you.
wars, my man, to speak about
Yes,
my
I'm
fight. Are you
calling about
slow?
border wars. I'm calling
My
about border
fight.
wars. That's
My
what we
fight. My
do.
fight. My fight.
Wait, look, let's be real here, CYP.
Good.
My 8-year-old got more skills than you. So
Great.
you want me to talk about
Great.
my 8-year-old?
And I'll
My
beat your
8-year-old
ass. So
got
what's
more
the
skills
point?
than you. You
And I'll
will
beat
never
your
beat
ass. So
my ass.
what's the point? And I'll
You'll
beat
get
you
your
up.
ass whooped.
So what's the point? But I'll
Well,
beat you up.
God
So I don't
knows
get it.
that.
So what's the
You will
point of that?
never beat you. You won't beat me in a fight on the street. You won't beat me in a fight in the
Oh
ring.
my
And
God.
Troy
Stop
Hamza
lying.
knows that.
Stop
Hamza know
lying.
that.
Stop
Hamza
lying,
knows
JT.
that.
JT,
Hey,
without no
JT.
gloves on, you got no chance.
Hey,
Listen,
JT. Hold
I
on.
We're
Hold
don't
gonna
on a
keep
minute.
know
it
Hold
in the
on.
anything.
ring, and it's
Hold
gonna be
on.
a great
Yeah,
scrap.
yeah, yeah, JT.
This is
Cause
great.
the minute the
Hurry up.
CYP talks about the street, everybody gets at him. So why would you talk about street fights? He said already out loud
Ness,
on.
hold on,
No,
Ness.
let
You
me
just heard
finish,
Ness.
bro.
Hold
Let
on.
me
No,
finish.
nigga,
Let me
I'm not
finish.
let you finish that.
Let me.
Because
Well,
you
then
just
we don't
heard
need
him
you
say,
on here. We don't need you on here.
Oh
Then
my
Ness,
God.
goodbye. Goodbye.
you heard me say,
Listen, bro. You brought up street fighting. He did not. He actually came on again on this call and said you could be next. So you shouldn't even be bringing up the
That is a
street.
fact.
You should be telling him, okay, again, beat Keem so I could be next. You shouldn't be talking about no fucking street fights, man. Fuck out of
Or
here.
he should be saying, after King fuck you up, I'ma fuck you up.
Exactly.
Yep.
Like,
Which
what
one
we
like
talking
Yep.
about street shit? Like, y'all motherfuckers got to
like
get
and
your
I'm
head out
trained
your
to
ass.
CYP and CYP, see that's why I respect certain people and CYP as my utmost respect. Listen, the other person who have my utmost respect is Bo Mason. That man is a real guy. That's a real man right there. Hey, listen, that guy is a good guy. You know
Shout
what I
out to
mean?
Bo,
So,
man. Bo and Bama's the truth, always been. CYP, you done?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good, baby. I'm good. That was a good build up. Yes,
hey,
All right.
CYP, I'll be down there Friday, bro. You know,
sir.
training and skating, baby.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir. Keep
sir.
working hard, champ.
Yep.
All right. We got Shiny Suits, $10. The Insta press conference is litty. Let it happen, Ness. Thank you. Look, I was letting it happen. We just got to always keep it in the ring. The man already told JT twice he could fight him. Now, I don't know, can we even get it approved? Because JT has like way more fights. I don't know that we could get it approved, but we shouldn't shouldn't be talking about street fighting. On that note, I got shit to do. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. We right back at it 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time.
Appreciate you, Ness.
Appreciate you, man. Keep doing your thing. Peace.
Yes, sir. 702 on YouTube. Peace out.